Hello everyone, how are you all? I hope you all are fine. Welcome to Me Code. This is the second part of MERN stack e-commerce application that I have built with Tailwind CSS styling. So if you have not seen the first part, please go check out the first part and then continue with this second part. Through the whole project, you will learn a lot of things. You will learn authentication, you will learn state management with React Redux, you will learn Stripe payment gateway integration, and lot more things. And here you can add to cart. Also you can view particular product and there are multiple images. In this project you will learn to store multiple images, show the multiple images into product description page. So if you have seen the first part, continue with the second part, and if you have not seen the first part, go check out the first part. So without doing any delay, let's get started. Now we are not getting this link for dashboard. Now even if one clever person try to go to the admin category, or he is able to go there. Why he is able to go there? Okay, because we are having that if you inspect and go there for application, we are having this. And for going there, let's do one thing. After while dispatch being log out, we will do one more thing, that is we will remove the token. Local storage dot remove item, we will be removing the user data. Now save and let's remove, let's refresh. You see we are redirected to login. Now again login, we are redirected to admin because we are admin now. Now if we go here and there, you can freely move here and there. Okay, now let's go to home and let's sign out, and you see immediately these are changed. And now let's go to admin. You see you are not able to go to admin. So this is what authentication is. Our application is fully authenticated now. One more thing we have to do is that at the beginning of the application, here you see it is showing that when we refresh, it is showing that login and register. That means our application is not logged in. And but if you check it out here at the local storage, you will find that we have that token, right? For the application local storage, and here you see we have this user. So one thing we have to do, we have to call that login reducer at the beginning of the application. So let's come to app.js here, and we'll be calling that here inside this app dot here. Let's do one thing. Let's do one thing called use effect, and inside it let's call the function, and here let's call const user data str equal to local storage dot get item user data, and if user data string is there, then what we'll do, if user data string is there, we will check the token. Or one thing, let's do one thing. If user data string is there, const token, okay, it will be json dot parse user data string dot token. Okay, if token is there, then we will call dispatch. We will dispatch. So here let's take one variable, name it dispatch equal to use dispatch, import it out, and here let's call the dispatch. dispatch, and inside it dispatch. Okay, we will call the login, but here we have to dispatch two things. Wait a second. If token is there, okay. Uh, here we will put condition like if token is there, and instead of token, let's take it as user data. User data, and here it will be. Let's remove the token from here. Let's fetch the user data first, and here it will be if user data dot token and 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 user data dot token and user data dot it will be role equal to admin. Then we will dispatch login, import it, and inside it we have to give the payload. It will be auth true and admin true. Okay, if we fulfill these two conditions, right, and if user data dot token is there, but user data dot role not equal to or equal to user, then we will dispatch login, and inside it let's give auth true, admin false, and we'll call it at the beginning of the application. Now let's refresh. Let's save, and it will refresh. Now come here, and here you see we got this. So if you refresh, you will get this. That means if our application is logged in, it will automatically update this navbar. So now we can go to dashboard. Okay, now let's log out, sign out, and here you see these are updated. Now products, refresh, and we are logged out now. Go to home. Let's go to inspect and go to here. Go to application, and here you see nothing is there inside this. So our authentication is complete. Now let's log in first. 235 login, and we are redirected to the dashboard. Now what we'll do, let's go to the users, and now we will show the user. We have like everything done front end side, but we only have to show the users. So now let's come here, go to admin, and go to pages, go to users, and we are showing this fine. Go to top here, and let's check one variable, name it users, set users equal to use state, and take it as empty string. After that, user set users fine. Now let's take one variable, fonts, fetch users equal to, and here we will call axios dot get. It will be http localhost 5000, and then users, and that's it, I guess. Let's check this out. dot then response console.log user response user, not user, response. Let's catch for errors. Catch error console.log error, and let's call this fetch user inside use effect fetch users, and let's call it at the beginning of the application. Now save, and okay, let's check this out. Users, let's go here, inspect, go to console. We got the error. What is the error? Error is like failed with status code 404 and response not found. So router is not found. So let's go to backend server. Okay, use user and then go to user router and check. User router is for login and register. Okay, there is no, we didn't create any router for showing, giving the data back for the users. So let's do it now. Let's do it like router dot get till we slash, and let's we didn't create any function. So for fetching the user data, for this one, let's go to user controller login register only we have created. So here let's create one more function, name it fetch users async request response try catch, and let's copy the error one, paste it out here, and here error in fetching user, and go to the try const users equal to await user dot find, that's it, response dot status 200 dot json success true users. Save. Save. One more thing we have to do, like this users will be allowing only the user is authenticated. So here let's call fetch users. Before calling the fetch users, let's come here, let's call the authenticate and also is admin. We will allow only to fetch all the users only to the admin. Now come here. Now let's refresh, and we got this Axios error, no problem. Now also we are getting this 404 response not found, no problem, don't worry. So let's go to router, check this out, router.get authenticate fetch users server user router. Okay, let's come to front end. These are users, not users. Now let's check this out. Now it should work. Refresh. We got the user response, right? We got the user response. So it will be request.data.users. So now we got the response, and here let's do it like set users will be response.data.users, and it will set the data. After that, here for this body request here body, let's do it like if users is are there, then we will show like users.map user, also take user and index, and return we will return this tr. Cut it out, paste it here, and at this tr, let's give key. Let's give I, and for this one, let's give like user dot name. For the email one, user dot email, and for the date one, do like user dot created at, and for the admin here we will show the role, user dot role, and delete one. We have, for the delete one, we have to give one function. We have to call on click, and here we will call one function handle user delete, and inside it we will pass the id. It will be user dot underscore id, and let's create this handle user delete function above. So let's come here and let's create this handle user const handle the user delete equal to, we'll pass the id. That's it. Here let's give one condition. If window dot confirm will confirm that are you sure you want to delete, then only we'll move further. Okay, right. So now let's come here and you see, congratulations, we are able to show the name, email, okay, and user role. Only one user is admin, and we can show everyone. And now delete, and you see, are you sure you want to delete? So though delete function is not applied, like we are not giving a call to the backend, but for this registration date, let's create one function that will like convert the date. So for this one, let's come here and let's do one thing. Okay, convert date. Here, okay, fetch user, delete user. Okay, let's create const convert date equal to, we will pass date data, and take one variable, name it date equal to new date. They pass the date data inside date. Okay, and let's return we will return the day first. We'll return the day. So it will be date dot get date, not day. Get date, it will return the date plus date dot get month plus 1, and wrap it inside one bracket, and here let's give plus date get month. So this plus will make this string as integer. Okay, so this date dot get month, it gives the month, like if today is January, it will give 0 because it gives a month as index of an array which starts from 0, plus date dot get full year, and this converted, let's call it out here, converted here, and save. Now we got this registration date. What is this? It added everything. or what? Okay. It did calculation of adding. So instead of this, let's do it. Let's come here and in between, in between, in between a plus, let's check one string. Give dash so that it won't add now. Dash. Now save. Now check. We got this. 17-1-2025. Okay. Good. We can further like change it out. For this get month, we are getting 1 instead. We should get 0, 1. So let's keep it like this. As of now, you understand everything better. Okay, we are able to show the user now. For the delete one, we didn't create any backend function. So go to the backend and let's create the delete function. Let's go to user controller and like this fetch user. Let's do like delete user by ID, async request response, and try catch. Let's copy this out, paste it here, and for the try one, let's do like await user dot find one and delete. We'll be finding with ID. ID will be request dot params dot ID. We will send it like this. After that, it will delete and it will delete the user again. We will fetch the user. Users equal to await, because we will show like we will show what we get after deleting. And now send response dot status 200 dot JSON success true message success delete and send users. Okay, save. Let's go to user router and here let's delete router dot get, or instead of get, let's give delete, and here we have to pass the ID, and for delete one it should be authenticated and it should be user admin, and delete user by ID. Let's save. Now let's come to the front end part, and for the delete one, here let's do it like axios dot delete, and here we have to pass this, and after user we have to give the ID. We have to pass the ID. So let's take this one, and here pass the ID, and dot then response console dot log delete user response, and also catch for the error, console dot log error in delete error, save, and now let's delete. Let's go here and now delete. Let's refresh. Now it is 1 2 3 4 5 data. It should be 4 after deleting. Okay, now you see 4 data, so that means these are deleting. So what we will do now, let's do one more thing. After deleting, we will show the message, that success message that we have done inside our register and login. So go to the register and copy this out from there. Go to client pages, register, and from here we will copy this one, handle, message, everything, and we will import the alert component. Go to user admin, paste it out here, and again go to the register, and let's copy the alert component. Cut it, copy it, go here, go to the, paste it out here. Let's import the alert, and the message will show, and after message is updated we will call this. Now save, go, let's delete. We are not getting any message. Why? Because we are not setting it here. After successful delete we have to set it here. Set message, we have to set. The message will be response dot data dot message, and set message type to success. And for the error one, set message to be error dot response dot data dot message, and set message type will be error. Now save, and now let's refresh. We are having 3 data. Now let's delete one, delete, and you see we got this. So immediately it is going, and here also we are getting the success message, right? So it is immediately changing. So congratulations, it is working fine. One thing we will do here, like if the user is admin, then we won't allow to delete. We won't allow the delete one. So for this one, let's go to backend, and here let's go to user controller, and we are deleting it, right? First, what we'll check? We will check const user equal to await user dot find one underscore id will be request dot params dot id, and we will check if user, okay, if you find, we will check the user is there or not. Let's do it like if user is not there, then we'll return response dot status 404 json success false message will be user not found. And after that like after that user is supposed to be there. If user dot role equal to admin, if user is admin, then also we won't allow. Return response dot status, and for the status one, let's give like you are not allowed, right? So let's check this out, that http status code for not allowed. It is not authorized. Authorized is 401, so it is 405. So let's give 405 here. Let's give 405 dot json success false, and message you are not authorized, or user is admin. You cannot, admin can't be deleted, right? Now save. Now let's come to the front end here, and now let's refresh, and now let's try to delete this admin. Admin, are you sure you want to delete? Yes. Admin cannot be deleted, you see. So whoever admin is, we won't allow to delete the admin. So this is working fine. We can't delete the admin. Okay, so user section is done. Now let's come to this category and let's create the category. So here for the category, let's come here and let's go check the category component. Category component, everything looks good. Okay. So here, like the register one and like the login one, we will be handling the form here. We are already having formic, right? So for this one, let's go to the schema, like yup schema, and like this login schema. Copy this one. We will be creating the schema. We will be creating that category schema .js. It will be JS, and let's paste it. And login schema, change it to category schema. Category schema, it will be uh, it will be name and description. It is not email. Here let's do like name, minimum, let's 3, must contain 3 characters, and required category is required field. Category is required, and let's give description. Okay, and minimum and all these things we want to keep. It is also not a required field. It is a string. Or whatever it is, it will be string, but it is not required. Okay, category schema. Now let's come to the category, and here let's create variable, name it formic, and equal to use formic, and create object, and let's call initial values. Let's give initial values, name, empty string, description, empty string, and after that let's give validation schema. Validation schema will be category schema. After that, on submit, it will give one function with values. Okay, and we will console.log category submit, and give values. And the formic, add new form. Here is the form. Where is the form component? This one. So here we have to give on submit. It will be formic dot handle submit, and add new form, name. Here it will be name instead of first name. Name, autocomplete, give a name. Let's remove all this, and here, like on, click on change. On change, formic dot handle change, and on blur, formic dot handle blur, input. Okay, and also give value. value will be formic dot values dot name, and let's copy this and go to description. Last name, family name, ID. Let's remove all these things and let's paste it out here. Handle change, and here instead of name, let's give description and give the name field to description, and here remove this for, and let's handle the error. So for the error one, it will be like formic dot touched dot description. If description is touched, then we will check the error. We will check the error like formic dot errors dot description. If error is there, then we will show the error. It will be like formic dot errors dot description, and here class name, let's give text red 500. Okay, let's copy this one. Let's go above and paste it out here, and instead of description, let's give here name, and here name, right? It looks good. Button one, we have two buttons. One is submit and another is cancel. So here for the submit one, let's give type to submit. We have to mention it out. Now let's go to category here, and let's click the name, go outside, and you see category is required. For the description, we won't see anything because description is not a required field. Okay. So now we will be submitting like name, category name, let's give shirt, description all kind of shirts. Let's open the console, and the class name. Let's remove all this. Now submit, and we got this category submit. So category is submitting, but if you remove this one and submit, it won't submit. You see error field category is required. Okay, so the format is working fine. Now what we have to do, we have to give a call to the backend for for creating new, for creating this category. So for this one, let's give call axios.post, and here it will be http localhost 5000, and then category. After that, create, and we have to pass the body. Body will be values dot, then response console.log category response, and show the response, and also catch for errors. Errors console.log errors in category, submit, show the error. Now let's submit and check this out. First of all, what we'll do, let's refresh. We'll check the first of all, what we'll do, okay, let's set the category, no problem. Let's set the category, inspect console, give name shirt new. Description is not required, so we won't give anything for this one. Submit, category is submit. You see, we submit. Okay, we got this response. You see, data success category created successfully. Let's check this out. Category new is created or not. Shirt new is created or not. Let's come here. Let's go to categories. Let's refresh. And we have created this one, shirt new, and without any description. Okay. So it is working fine. And now let's show that message, success message or whatever. So from this user, let's copy this out. The message one, let's go to category and paste it out here. And again, let's go to user admin and copy this alert from here. Let's go to category and paste it out here. Let's import the alert component. And for any message, one more thing we have to do, let's fetch the users. Let's fetch the users. Const fetch user, not user, fetch categories. Get categories equal to axios dot get. It is http localhost 5000 after that category and get call, okay, dot then response console.log categories, and it will be response, and then dot catch console.log error in category, show the error. Now save, and let's take one use effect. Inside it, call one function and call this fetch categories, and we'll be calling it at the beginning and one time. Now let's come here. Let's remove all these things, refresh, and categories, we got this data, we got this categories array. So now again here, let's create form open, let's create categories. Set categories equal to use state, it will be an empty array, and after fetching the category, what we'll do, we will set categories response dot data dot data response dot data dot data response dot data dot categories. Save. Let's check this out, the response, how we are getting. So it is like, okay, category, fine. So now let's go here and let's map this out. So go below, and here we are showing this. So remove all these categories, like this one, from starting from this one to the last one, This, remove all this, and now let's call the map. It will be like categories is there, then it will be categories dot map. We will call the category, call index, return, and we'll return this div. Cut it, paste it here, and here we'll show the category name. So it will be like category dot name, and here will be the description. It will be dot description, and for this button there will be one like this is one One is edit button and another is delete button. Let's go here. And here you get this, you see. But the styling is not looking good. Here you see that this edit button is delete come here below, but here it is little up because here description is not there. So like for this one, let's do one thing that it should come always. It should come below on the bottom to the bottom. So for this one, let's come here and margin top padding is okay. Width one flex row margin X. Width we have given like 60. So width we won't give. We will set like width. Width will be auto. We will set max width to this. Otherwise it will be auto. Okay. So this is the minimum width and it is looking better. Well, we don't need that much of width. We won't give. Okay. Now these two buttons should come below. So for this one, let's do it like actually okay, that is okay. Here let's do one thing. Let's take absolute and like for the bottom and top, let's see the class name. The class name. Let's do like Tailwind CSS bottom. Go here. Okay. Top 0, bottom 0. Insert Y. If we set right 0, left 0, okay. What we need is bottom 0, that's it. For bottom 0, we have to use like bottom, then dash 0. And here, let's use it like bottom, dash 0. And its parent component is this. Here we'll be taking display to relative. Now save. And you will see it came below. Okay. It came here. But it is like, okay. Okay. But it is like going outside of this box. Why? Why is it going outside of this box? So let's check this out. Because we are okay. I have taken it as absolute, so it will okay. Okay, fine. So here let's do one thing. We have taken it as absolute. Bottom 0. So let's also take left 0. Left to 0. Now save, and we got this. And here, what we have to do? Width full is okay. We will give margin top to like let's give margin top to 8. Save. Okay, it won't take margin top because it is absolute. So for this one, let's take one dummy. Or we can give padding top. Save. Okay, padding is also, it is not taking the padding. It is not taking the padding, or it is not there. 8 is not there. Let's check this out. Okay, it is not taking the padding. No problem. Let's remove it out from here. And let's take one dummy. Wait a second. Absolute, it is coming here. Okay. Let's take one dummy div and close this out. And here, class name, let's give height to. Let's give 10, suppose. Check, and we got this. 10 is more. Let's give 4. Okay, now it is fine. Now it is fine, and let's give some padding to it. For padding 3. Okay, it is having padding 3, and for the absolute one, this will not work. Like width, we have taken full. Okay, Padding, let's give 3. It is taking the padding, no problem. Instead of 3, let's take 2. Okay, now it is looking better. Okay, it is looking better. Shirt, new shirt. Okay, category 5. As of now, let's keep it like this. And okay, fine. So the category, we have created the category. Okay, one more thing, like for this edit one and delete one, let's make this edit and delete functional. So for this one, again come to category, and let's create 2 functions, one for delete and one for edit. Cons handle edit equal to id. For that we have to show the id, and also let's create handle delete equal to id. Id will be here. Let's name it handle delete submit, because directly we will submit. Edit one we want to submit it directly. So here give condition if window dot confirm, are you sure you want to delete this category? And if you are sure to go delete the category, then only we'll move for delete. Okay, for the URL one, like localhost, this localhost 5000 is like every time we are using it, we have to type it for every route. So instead of this, let's go like outside here, like in this folder of FJs here. Let's create environment main.js, and here like export will be export const and environment, and we will export the base URL. It is http localhost 5000. So by any chance, if this 5000 is changed, or this base URL is changed, we will change only in one place and it will be changed. Okay, so now let's go there. It was category. Let's call the base URL here, base API or URL, whatever name I have given. Why is it not importing? Let's go to environment again, and const environment equal to this, and export it like export environment, save, go here. Let's call this, what was the name first? Let's just check the name first. Environment, check the name is base URL. Environment, we are okay exporting environment, right? So it will be environment.base URL. So let's okay. Instead, if we like export directly, instead of exporting like this, export If we export it, unexpected token, okay. Export, we can't export it like this. Okay, export. So why then this base URL is not taking? Let's take it like this is one object. So object is const environment meant equal to this. That is fine. And now we are exporting it. Export environment. But we have to give bracket because it is not default. That we are doing. Now save. And let's come here. And why there is it that we are not able to import base URL? Are we environment dot base URL? Okay, let's import it like this. Environment dot base URL. It is environment dot base URL. Instead of this, let's directly export it. Let's go here. Go to environment dot js. Instead of exporting like this, let's do it like const base URL equal to http localhost 5000, and here let's export the base URL. Save this. Let's go here and let's remove this environment and let's import this base URL only. Import this and remove the environment from here. Save. Okay. So base URL we have fold. After that, base URL, then delete. What we are deleting? We are deleting category and then we have to give the ID. ID we have to pass. Dot then response console dot log delete of what is the category? Delete category, and we'll be deleting the category, and it is response. And for any error, catch console.log error in category, delete. Now save, handle delete submit. Let's copy this function, handle delete submit to here. This one, delete one, trash icon or button. Where should I put? Button only. On click, handle delete submit. Let's pass the ID. It is category dot underscore ID. Save. And now from here, let's delete. Are you sure you want to delete? Okay. Refresh. It is not deleted. So some error is there somewhere. Let's go to console. Remove. Delete. Okay. Let's check the error. 404 not found. Okay. So let's go to the backend and check the route mistake that we have done. Go to category and delete, and then ID. Delete and then ID, router.delete category. For the category, it is category, use category. Come here, go to the top, and for category delete, handle delete submit, this category base URL. So is it like base URL? It is not taking. Okay. So I have done one mistake in base URL. So go to base URL environment, and here I have given one slash. It should be 2. Now save and it will work. Now come here. Let's delete, and we got success. You see, status OK 200. So category deleted successfully. If we refresh, you will see that category is deleted. Now automatically we should see the message. First of all, let's give this key. We didn't give the key. We didn't give the key. So for this one, let's go to category and give the key there. Key for the map. Here, let's give key prop. Give index, and after like this one, we have to set the message. After deleting, let's set the message. After deleting, let's set the message. Set message to response.data.message. Also set message type. It will be success. And for any error, we will show it here. Set message will be response.data dot response, not response. Response is not the error dot response dot data dot message, and set message type will be error. Now save. Now come here, and if we delete, we should get error. We should get the message category deleted successfully, you see. And but we are not fetching the category for this one. If we refresh, it will go, but let's do one thing. Let's solve the error too. Let's create one category like t-shirt and submit, and let's refresh. Okay, it is created. One more thing is happening is that after like submission, we are not fetching anything. So after submission also we will show the message. So go here, after like submit, here submit, we will set the message. Set message to response dot data dot message, and we will set message type to success. And for the error one, set message will give response, not response, error dot response dot data dot message, or set message type will be error. And this one category response remove success message we are showing after submission, and for fetching the categories, here we'll pass the message so that it will immediately update. Okay, so now let's refresh, and let's give some minimum height to this. It is like now it is looking very small, so now let's give minimum height and width to that. So go here, and maximum width we have given, let's give minimum height to 24, and minimum width to 24. Let's save and check this out. Okay, it is what it has done to us. So instead of like taking this 24, let's take it as 18. Width 18, we have taken it. No, for width 24 was good. For height, let's take 18. 18 is not good. 20 is better. Okay, so now let's add a category, and we should like t-shirt new, and we should see it immediately. Submit, and you see this. We got this. We got the message. And but this should be like after successful submit, this should go. This should go away. So for this one, after we submit the category, submission category submit. Okay, this is for submitting the category, showing the message. We have to form. We have to like reset it. Formic dot reset form. We will reset the form, and we will close the form. So like form open, set form open to close, open to false, save. Okay. Okay. Now let's add new shirt 2. Now submit, and this is closed, and we got this. Okay. So immediately it is like showing this one. And if we delete, and immediately it is like deleted from here, and we are getting this successfully deleted, category deleted successfully. So this category is working fine. Now we'll be doing the same thing for the colors. Colors is same as category. So for this one, we will be copying this category and paste it to the colors. And afterwards, we will change. First of all, let's create the schema. Like copy this category schema. And inside the app schema, let's create color schema dot JS, not JKS. JS, paste it out here, and change the name from category schema to color schema. Category schema to color schema. Save, and here it will be color. Save, and this fields will be same, right? Now let's go to category and select the whole component. Copy this out. Let's go to colors, select the whole component and paste it here, and change the name from category to colors, and category schema to color schema. Color schema. Now let's go below, and here it will be color schema. And category submit. Now let's check wherever category is there, we will change it with color. Color, 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 color. Now let's save and check if it does the same work. Like add color. Okay, let's add color, red. Submit. Okay, color is added. Color created successfully. Okay, now delete. Color is deleting. Again add color, black. Submit. Again add another color, red. Submit. Okay, red come, but immediately it didn't come. Why? Like blue. Submit. It is coming. Okay, let's try to add blue twice. Okay, it doesn't category create. Okay, so if we want to like create it twice the same color, it won't take. That is fine. Let's give green. It is taking. Fine. So now let's check this out inside our colors. We got these colors. Go to categories, and here let's refresh. we're getting these categories. Okay, so these colors and categories are working fine. So we have done this color category and users. Now we will work for this products. That is the like main thing of e-commerce application is adding products. So here we will be working. Uh, if you want to edit this one, so this edit one is not working. So like we didn't do the edit one. So let's work on this edit one and let's go to category or whatever we think is good. Let's do the color one. So first of all, form open. If we click that handle edit, we will set form open to true, right? And we have to set the ID. Set form open and const edit ID. Set edit ID equal to use state. At first it will be null, and here at handle edit, let's set edit ID. It will be the ID that will be sending, right? This is handle edit. Okay. And one more thing we have to do, handle edit is this. At this, let's go below and call the handle edit. At this button, like on click, and here we will call handle edit. Inside it, we will like pass the ID color dot underscore ID, save, and if you click it, come to colors. Now let's click, and you see we like open this one. We open the form, but our task is not done. What we have to do? We have to filter the data from our go to color. Okay, inside colors we have these categories. Let's change this one. Set categories to. We have to change this with set colors. Set categories. Set color. Okay. Oh, one thing I set it as color. Let's go with this color. One mistake I have done. Color. Let's check this out. Wherever color is there. Color. Let's do one thing. Color and then bracket. And wherever color and bracket is there, we will like replace this one. It will be set color instead. Okay. Okay. And here we forgot to. Okay. Now it is fine. Set color and go to the top. And here color is there. It should be set color. Set color. Now save and search for categories and change this one with colors. Change this fetch categories to fetch colors, 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 colors. Now save and now fetch colors are okay. Do it like capital C. Fetch colors. We'll fetch the color. But after clicking this one and the edit here, what we'll do? We'll filter. We will filter and like we'll filter it like const selected color equal to colors dot filter x dot it will be color x dot id equal to it will be id. and we will got this selected color, and then what we will do like formic dot set form formic dot like formic dot, let's check one set field. Okay, set field value, set field value, set the field value is name will be selected color dot name, selected color dot name, and also formic dot set field value, it will be description, and selected color dot description. Now save, and now there is some error. Let's check this out. Console colors, we are getting this, but still some error is there. We are not okay. The problem is here. We are maybe fetching it as categories. Let's go below colors dot map color. Okay, it should show the colors. Why is it not showing the colors? Is it like empty or what? Colors, set color. We are setting it. Use where be it. Fetching one set color, response to data colors, response. Let's check this out. Colors, going in data. We have 4 items. So why is it not showing? Response dot data. Okay, we are fetching the categories instead. Here, let's go to colors and what the hell? Okay, the problem is from backend side. Let's go to backend. Let's go to color controller. Here at get color. Here we are sending it as categories. It should be color. Let's search if any more category is there. Yes, still categories are there. Let's change it with colors. Categories, colors, all are done. Okay. Now save. Now let's come here. Let's refresh. We are not getting anything. Let's go here. Data dot color. It is color. Now come here at the colors. Here it is S plural. So let's do it S in our backend. Get color. Let's do it like this. And here also colors. Back, refresh, and it will. We are able to see the colors. Now let's click edit, and this name is supposed to be filled, but it is not filling the name. Why? We will check it out. Why? Color, like handle edit. Okay. So here after filter, what we will get? We will get one array. So we have to take the first value of that array. So let's give 0. And now let's refresh, edit, and we got this. You see, we got the category. And description, there is no description. Now we can add description. Black color of black color. Submit. Error in category create. We are getting the message category create. Why? Okay, one more thing, because here the black is there. The message that we are getting is still category, it is showing. And here spelling mistake is there. That's why we failed to replace it. So like, let's go here. Here tag it is not get create category, will be colors. Color create and now what it is doing, it is creating new, trying to create new field. Instead what we'll do, uh, let's go here and at handle submit, what we'll do, let's remove this one. At handle submit, we will check if edit ID is there or not. If edit ID is there, then we will return axios dot post and let's call the base URL and then it will be color and it will be update, right? It will be update and we have to update. This is for update, so instead of post, it will be put one. And here we need to check if we have given the update route or not. Let's go to backend, go to color router, and here put is there, and we didn't give any update name. Instead, we have given the ID. So let's go here. Update is not required. Here we have to pass the ID. ID of edit ID, and then what we'll do, then response and also dot catch error. For showing the error, we'll copy this one and paste it out here. And for this one response, let's copy and paste it out here. And response.data.message type success, set form open false, okay. And also we have to like reset this one. Formic dot, this reset will be doing, we are returning it. Formic, oh, let's do one thing, we won't return it. Instead what we'll do, we will give condition like else, and inside it we'll pass this one. Cut it and paste it here. And formic, okay, let's call the formic here, reset form, okay. Now fine. Now let's edit this one. Let's check the edit one. Now let's refresh first. Refresh. Like edit. Edited. Submit. Color updated successfully. But we see that there is no edit. It is showing update message, but there is no edit. So let's check this one. Let's go to backend. Let's go to backend for this update color by ID. Go to color and get color, update color by ID. Name and description, we are sending description, but it is not updating. So no problem, just do one thing, just console.log and here show request dot body save, and again let's try for update color updated successfully, but let's go to backend. Here we are not getting the body. So are we not sending the body or put? Okay, we didn't send the body. We have to pass the body even if it is put. So it will be values dot values save, and then now come here. Let's edit black colors, submit. Still it is not working. Let's remove this. Black colors, submit. Color updated. Black, we got this updated color. Okay, now it is working for the red, all reddish color. Submit. Okay, okay. Basically, what it is doing, the message at message, it is not fetching the data. If we refresh, it is coming. No problem. For everything, we have the solution. Success message type, success, okay. And for fetching colors, we are fetching colors. That is fine. But why is it not updating immediately? It should update immediately. Even if we submit this, cut it, paste it here, save. We got this response, we got the catch. And is anything missing? We updated the message response.data.message and success type. After we update this one, we should immediately call this fetch colors. Why is it not coming? Let's do for this one. Edit it, submit. Okay, now it is working. Okay. And again, update this one. Edit it, submit. If it is there, okay. Okay, basically what it is doing, if we are not closing that message, it is not working. Okay, we have to close the message once. If this message is not closed, it is already there, then it is not updating. Okay. So basically what is happening here, like the message was already there. And again, when we are updating the message, that time this message is already there. That's why it is not taking. Okay. Okay. But for me, for this one, we handle message clear. We can call this handle message clear. We can call this one handle message clear at submit. Like handle message clear. We will clear the handle, whatever message is there, we will be clearing this out, right? While submitting. Like if now we remove all this and edit it too. Now we'll submit, it will come. But now when the message is there, now if we change it to edit 3 and then submit, you see, we got this. So basically what happened, it removed the message and again we set the message. Okay. So this one is working fine. This color is working fine. Now let's we have to do the same thing for the category. So now let's copy this one, like handle edit, copy this one and go to category, and we paste it here, handle edit, and we have to create this set form open, and after that let's take one variable edit id, set edit id equal to use state null. Edit id is null, and this colors will be categories, and selected color to selected category. Let's do it like selected category. Okay, and then selected categories. Okay. Okay, one more thing we have to do, we have to call that function inside it. On click, handle edit. We have to pass the ID color dot underscore ID. It is not color, it is category. Category dot underscore ID. Okay, now let's go to category. Let's edit, and we are getting the value here. But for the update submit one, it will not work because we didn't create it yet. So for this one, again go to the color and go to this formic. Let's copy this one. Copy this one. The whole edit one will be copying, and let's go to category and go inside this formic and remove this console log and paste it out here, and let's close this else after this axios. Okay, and everything looks good. This URL is there or not? It is there. And let's change the color URL from color to category. Color to category. And now everything looks good. Now save. And then now let's give description. First description, submit, and we got this first description. And again, let's try to update to 22, and we are getting this. Okay. And if we want to delete this one, delete was already working, so it will delete. So our category and colors are working fine. Now let's work for this product section. So first of all, let's comment this out, this photo one. At first, we won't add the photo. At first, what we will do, we will we will work for this fields. So let's go to products, product element. Let's go to subcomponents and product form. And from here, let's comment that image one. Cover photo, cover photo. Let's comment this one. And also let's comment this one. We are getting errors. That means we have to comment this one. Fine. Now save and now check. Okay. Now we got this, and write a few 10 sentence. Describe yourself. Let's remove some of the things. This line. Let's only remove this line. Let's go here and write a few sentences. Okay, we don't need this. Go above. Space Y. Padding margin. Okay, this div. Let's do one thing. Let's copy this one. Let's copy this category and all these things. Let's copy this out. Cut it. We got some error. Again, paste it out. We have to copy it very carefully. This here. Call. Okay. For the border one, give text base, border gray, border bottom. Let's remove this one, border bottom. Fading bottom also let's remove. Let's remove this class. Save and now check. Okay, now these are looking fantastic. So here for this one, for this products one, let's create the schema first. Let's go to schema. Yep, schema, and let's copy this category and let's create product schema.js paste this category schema and change the name from category to product. Save, and let's come to the backend and let's check the database there. Let's come to backend and let's go to models, and here let's go to product, and we have this name, description, short description, images. Okay, so let's reduce the size for this one and keep it on right side and keep this one on left side. And okay, now name, description, after that short description and this string, and after that short description, price is uh, number number and stock is number, and category will be string, and color will also be string. Okay, so now let's complete this one. For the description, we need description for the product. It is not optional field. So minimum we need 10 characters. It must contain 10 characters. It must contain 10 characters, and it is a required field. Required field. Description is a required field. Okay. After that, here for the short description minimum, let's give 8 characters. It must contain 8 characters. Dot required. It is required field. After that, number, price is a required field. And stock is a required field. Stock is a required field. Is a required field. And category is a required field too. And is string, yes, it is required field too. I am not giving that any minimum for this category because this is one select component. We'll get the value from select component. Either we will select something or we will select nothing. It is not like we'll be manually typing something. So required color is required field. Save. Okay. Now let's go to product. Go to admin product form here, and inside here let's create one variable, name it formic, equal to new use formic, and here let's call initial values. Initial values will be an object. So let's take one variable and name it initial values equal to Here we will give all the values like name, description, whatever. So it is initial values and then validation schema will be product schema. On submit, we will get one function with values, and here we will get the values. So now let's console log product submit values values and now let's come to this form, and here let's do like on submit formic dot handle submit, and then for this title and all this thing, name is title, and here let's define everything. So we have to define like value will be formic dot values dot dot this is title. First let's do one thing, let's give the initial values here. So initial values will be title, empty string, description will be empty string, short description will be empty string, and short description. After that, let's check short description, and then let's check this out. Here it is short description, images, leave this image, price, stock, category, color. Price, stock, category, color. Price, price, price one, should we take 0? No, take it as a string, no problem. Price, stock, and price, stock, category, color. And for the price and the stock one, we can't keep it 0. Or keep it 0, no problem. Let's keep it 0. We have to change this out. Save. And now, uh, this one, okay, color, everything, okay. So description, we have done this title, format title, and then we have to do like on change. On change will be formic dot handle change. After that, on blur formic dot handle blur. Okay, and the name is title. Value we got. Let's copy this one. One more thing. Let's do one more thing. After import this div there, and input title. Okay, after this div, and here let's check like if formic dot touch dot title. If title is touched, we will check formic dot like errors dot title. Then we will give one p tag, and inside it will show the error. Formic dot errors dot title. And here we have to give class name. Class name will be text red 500. Okay, and let's copy from here to here. Okay, and come to description and paste it from here to here. Okay, and change the name like title to description. This title to description. Okay, okay, it looks good. And we have to give like it is a text. Let's give text area type placeholder. Remove this. Okay, and let's give row. How many rows it will be? Rows it will be 3. And now let's come to this price, and let's do the same for the price. And here instead of title we'll be changing it to price. Again, come to the stock and do it. Paste it here. And stock. Okay, stock one. Okay, fine, no problem. Type. Let's take type number, and type equal to number, and name will be stock, and here title change it to stock. It is stock, right? Yes, stock. Now coming to the category, it is a select. So let's keep this in this way as of now. Let's keep this in this way, and let's do one thing. Let's copy this value and all these things, copy and paste it out here. And instead of stock, let's do like here, value dot category. And after this div, let's copy this. We'll show the errors also. And here we'll show the errors. And instead of stock, it will be category. And again come for the colors, and after this let's paste it out and change it to colors. Colors, and here is a color. Okay, now save, and let's go below, type button, type submit. Okay, now let's do one thing. Here we got this, the width one, we are getting this. So for that one, the width was selected to some around not full. So let's change there. So let's check first. So how much width is selected for all this text area, text for type text. So minimum width 0. Focus outline. Block minimum width. Grow text base. This is same for everyone. Minimum width 0. Okay. Heading left 1, heading right 1, text base, text pay. Let's check margin top, call span 3. And here also we are using this. Call span 4. The parent is the parents. Let's do one thing. Let's do width to full for everyone, like width to full. And for description also, let's do like width full. And for this one also, let's do width full. And for this stock with full category and all this, let's save, check. Okay, we got this width full. Okay, fine. But border, we should take it as rounded. So let's go here. Let's go to the title one also. Title one and description title. Okay, title one also here width full. We have given width full. And okay, one more thing we have to do. Let's remove this. Let's do one more thing. That is call spell full. Call spell full. Let's do it like call spend full. Save. We got the full span of title and title this one. Now let's do one thing. That is we are getting this description is the required field. Title we are not getting this. Okay, maybe we didn't do that. No problem. So here we skipped one field, that is short description. We have to give the field for short description. So description is there. Let's copy this description and paste it below. Name it short description. Wherever description is there, change the name to short description. It will be short description. And here also will be short description. And go to the top and let's check if we have added this one. Yeah, we have added this one. Now save. And let's fulfill other things. For values, title, name, title, okay. And touch title, placeholder. But why we are not able to see the errors for the title? We are able to see for that description only. Now let's put description. Description here it will be short description. Short description. Now description, short description. For the short description, let's do row to 2. And for the description, let's do it for save. Now short description, long description, price everything. Price is the required field. Title is not working for the title. So why title is not working? So go there, go to the top, name title, go to schema, go to this product schema, and here it is name instead of title. Let's check the backend where what is the name? It is the name of the product name instead of title. So let's go here, product form, and instead of title it will be name. So change it to name. Instead of title it will be name, and go to the top and it will be name. Now save and now check. Category is required inside this title. We are seeing that category is required. Title here it will be name. Save. Let's go to the schema and here it will be name is required. Name is required. Now come here. Here you see name is required. The background we have given dark. Let's do it Let's change the background, product form. Here, background we have given. Okay, let's go to the product admin, and here we are calling the product form. Product form, why we are getting? Okay, here we have given dark. So let's give bg dark 100. So it will be almost light. Okay, now it is looking good. Stock, stock is a required field. Okay, price is a required field. Fine. So we are able to see the errors. Okay, fine. And let's submit. Let's submit like let's submit, and color is a required field. You see, color we didn't select. Like let's go there for the color. For the product form first, let's go to product form and go to color option. Here there is no value. We have to give the value to value, some value, give some value, red or white, whatever. Okay, let's give some real color like red, white, white and black. And we have to do for the category too. But why we are not getting the errors for category? So category, here let's do like value, shirt and jeans. Save. Now come here, shirt, pant, jeans, whatever. Select. After selection, still the color is required field is coming. After selection, it should go. But why that this is coming? So basically here it is. It should be okay. Category. Let's go the color. Okay. Here what handle change we didn't give anything. So let's copy this one and paste it out here. And on handle change it will be color. Now let's save this one. Now change the color. This is gone. Save. These are filled. Let's give something. And here let's give something. This something. Name. Now save. Is there any error? No. Let's check the console log. Console log submit product. And here we got category, color, description. We didn't get the short description, right? We didn't get. Oh, we get the short description too. Okay, everything we get. The title we didn't get. For the title, let's go to the title. Go to the top. Go to the name. Title, whatever name. Okay, it will be name. Name. Why we go to title field? It should be name. If you go here, it is name. So why we are getting title with values? Why? We are having it should be name, but it is showing title. We have to check this out. I rerun the application and now it gives fine. Go here and check. Now it is giving name instead of title. Fine. So now we are getting the data. Now what we have to do, we have to give the call to the backend and save the data. So let's come here. Let's go to products form, and here we have to submit, right? We are coming till this point. Now we will be giving a call to the backend. So for this one, we have to give Axios call dot post, and then we have to call base API, base URL, and then base URL, and then products, and then create. After that, we have to pass the body. It will be dot 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 values, right? Now let's see the response. Then response console.log products save response dot catch error console.log error in creating product. Okay, and now show the error. Now save. And before like giving a call, let's check the backend route. Let's come to backend. Okay, we didn't. We have to run the backend npm start, and let's check the route now. First of all, go to server, and it is products. After that, go to product router and create. Right. This is create. So router looks like router looks good. It should work. Okay. Uh, it is starting. It is not started yet. Okay, it is started. So now come to the browser, and now let's save and check this out. Inspect console, and we got one error. So let's check the error. Response 500 error, internal server error. Okay. What is the message? Error in creating new project. Success false. Okay. So this data we are getting from controller. So go to the controller product creation, create product, and here it is requested body.name. Okay. Description, short description, price, stock category. Okay. Color, it should be color. That here you see we have like given two categories. So it will be color. Color is a mandatory field, and here we are sending it as category ID. So if we check the values, go check the values. Yeah, we are consoling log here. It is category. Instead of ID, we are sending the okay. We are sending string data. It won't take the string data. It will take ID. So before saving the data, we have to do one thing. Color also we have to give the ID. And inside this backend, here instead of category ID, let's give category. And because we are sending the data as category. Okay, fine. Now let's go to the front end, and from here, what we have to do, we have to give the like real ID of MongoDB. Otherwise, it won't take. If you go here, go below, add this category. Here you see we are giving dummy data, and here instead of this string we have to give string, but that will be one MongoDB ID. So for this one, we have to fetch the data. We have to fetch the color data, uh, fetch, and color and categories. We have to fetch color. Let's do one thing. Let's copy this one from our category. Here we were fetching the data. Let's go below. Let's copy this function. Fetch categories. Copy this one and go to this product form and paste it out here, and let's create one variable, name it categories, set categories. Okay, and at first use state, it will be empty array, and again go to the color component, and from here we'll be importing the color, fetch color. Copy this one, come to product form and paste it out here, and also create one more variable, name it colors, set colors equal to use state, and here we will give it empty array, and it will be colors. So here we are getting the data, that is fine, but we are calling this inside this product form, right? Inside this product form, if you go here by clicking here cancel, this component will go. Like by clicking here, whatever we are getting this product form, this is another component, and this is a child component. And if you go to the parent component, this product, and here also we need color, right? So we need color inside our children component and inside our main component. So if we call it inside children component, we have to call it inside parent components too. So instead of giving call twice, we will be giving uh, call once inside our parent component, and from there we will pass it as props. So let's do one thing: copy the colors and categories. Copy, not copy, cut it from here. Let's go to product form and go above and paste it out here. Paste it out before return. Okay. And also call this Axios. And colors and categories, let's cut it from here, paste it together, and okay, also cut it from here, paste it above here, right? And we have to call this one inside use effect. Inside it, call fetch categories and fetch colors. Okay, and we will be calling it at the beginning. Now save, and while calling this product form, we'll be sending this colors and categories as props. So colors will be colors and categories will be categories. Save colors and categories, and we will be fetching inside our product form as props. Set form open, colors, categories. Okay, we are getting as props. Now let's give map to this colors and categories. Category, come here, and in these options, first option will be select color, and at first it will be empty string, and for the other one, let's do it like colors dot map color and index, and here we will return option, and here we will pass color dot name, and for the option value we'll be giving color dot underscore id, and remove these two options from here, and let's copy this out and go to the category and paste it out here, and change it from select color to select category, and here and here, change it to category, and at this colors we have to change it to category. Now save. Now go there, open, and go to select color, and here we got the live color. Right, now let's try to create new field. Product name, shirt. This is a Good shirt for men. Short description. This is very good. Select the price, stock, select color, we have to select colors. Select. Okay, it will be, okay, what is that? Category is required. Okay. First one is category, second one is color. But first one we have given color and second one category. What the hell? Like here come the color, here it will be color. And for the category, it will be category. Save and select category, select one black. Category is black. Okay, like okay. Here one more mistake I have done. Select this category. Okay, select category. Okay, and it will be categories too. And this one is color. Okay. Okay. Copy, cut it from here. Cut it and paste it here. And from here, let's cut this color and paste it here. Now it is fine. Now select category. We got this t-shirt. Select color. I got this colors. Now save. Now check this out. Inspect. Console. Product save. Okay. Okay, data success. So, okay, we save the product. Here you see category, colors. These are the IDs. Created a description, images, nothing. And name, price, short description. Everything looks good. Okay, so we have successfully created. We have successfully saved the saved the product. And now let's show the message and let's close the form. So now, after successful saving of the data, let's go above and let's copy from one component that message one to show successful message that we have then done for the category one. For the category and other more fields we have done it. So let's copy this message one. Copy this one, go to this product form. Okay, do you need to go to product form? Yes, go here, paste it out here, message and everything. And we have to set the message after successful submit. So after successful submit, let's set message. It will be response dot data dot message and set message type. Set message type success. And for an error, set message will be error dot response dot data dot message. Set message type will be error. Save. Now we'll be saving the message, which will show the message. After that, what we'll do? One more thing we'll be doing. We'll show the message and we'll show the message and we will reset the form. Formic dot reset form. We will reset the form and we will close the form. Set form open. False. We will close the form. Okay, set form open is there. Let's check one more thing. If this set form open is there here. No. Okay, set form open is there. Okay, we are sending it from our product segment. This is the function. Set form open. Set form open. Where is the set form open? Set form open. Okay, this one we are sending it to our child. So now let's do one thing. Let's again save another shirt for men. Good shirt. Good shirt. Price, stock, category, t-shirt, color, green. Now save, and these are closing, but we are not able to see the message. So the message is we are not able to see because if you go to the product form, we didn't call that alert component. We have to call that alert component too. Call that if message is there, then we'll call that alert component. Okay, and we have to pass the message. Message will be message. We have to pass the message type. We have to pass the message type. And let's close this here. Now save. Now come here, and now let's add one more data like red shirt men. If you like don't give at least 8 characters, it will show error. This is short disk. Price, stock, category, t-shirt, color, red. Save. Still we are not able to see the message. Why? Show for an error if an error is there. Maybe an error may be there. We save the product, but we are not able to see the message. Why is it so? Product form, go to the top, set message response to data dot message, product save. We are getting the product. We are set message type success, and go here success, and error is also we are showing. If message is there, alert message. Okay, everything looks good. Let's check this data. We got this success, save product, message, and spelling is also correct. Success and okay. Response to data message. Come here. Let's check this out by giving a default message here. Like this is dummy. Message save. Now come here. Close this. We don't see anything. Okay. Refresh. Okay. One thing we are not able to see this one because we are showing it inside our like child component product form that we are closing immediately. After this one, we are closing this one. We are resetting the form and we are set form open to false. So if we open that like that is open, then we'll be like able to show this one. So now let's do one thing. Let's you see after we are opening this product form, then only we are able to see that. So instead of this, what we have to do, we have to pass the message from here to our parent component, and here we'll be showing that message. So let's do one thing. We are saving the message here. Okay. We have to pass the message. Okay, fine. So let's do one thing. Let's cut this alert from here. First cut this message. Shut this one. Let's go to our parent one at products admin, and let's paste it out here. Again, go to the product form and set message. Remove this. Remove this. Cut this message alert component, and go to this parent component, and here paste it out. Import this alert component, and now at the product form we have to set the message from there. For this one, let's create one function. For let's do one thing. Set message. Okay, we have to pass two functions, two props. If we want to show the type and message, instead of that, let's create one function, const handle message. That's it. And here let's do set message. Set message will be passing the message here, message, and will be passing the type, and pass this pass the message and pass the type. Set message type will be type. Okay, now save. Handle message, we have to pass this handle message here inside our product form. Handle message, handle message, pass it. Now go to product form, and from here let's import this handle message that we are passing from parent component, and this handle message we have to call here. Handle message, first one will be message, response dot data dot message, and second one will be type will be success, right? And let's copy this one, paste for this catch one, and here instead of response will be error dot response dot data dot message, and type will be error. Now save. Now go there, and even if this is closed, we are able to see the message. Let's do one thing. Let's go to the top. Go to the parent component, and from here let's remove that default one. This is a dummy message. Let's remove this one. Now save. There is no data. Now let's open this one and let's save. Blue shirt, blue formal shirt. This is blue formal shirt. Formal shirt. With price, stock, give stock, t-shirt color blue. Save, and here you see success in creating new product. Okay, so it is working fine, but this cancel one is not working. Why? This cancel one is not working. Let's check this out too. Okay, let's go to product form part first, and it is not it. We have to make this set form open false, and the cancel one we are not able to do. For this one, let's come here, and we are not calling this handle message clear. We have to call this one alert. Okay, we are passing message and type, and close button. Handle message clear. Let's pass this handle message clear. Now it will work. Close, it is closing. Okay, so it is working, and now even if we create new product, it will this page will also go. Let's check this out. Check this out one more time. Blue formal shirt, new. Let's copy this one, paste it out here, give price, category, shirt, blue, save. You see that form is closed and we got this message. Now if we close it, it is closed. So we have successfully added the product. Okay, product inside our main component, admin product. So here let's go there and go to this admin products admin component, and here let's fetch the products. So we'll be fetching the products, fetch categories. Here let's create one function, const fetch products equal to let's do one thing. Let's copy this from here to here, from here to here, and paste it out here. And instead of category, it will be products, and here it will be products. It will be products. Save, and let's come here. Okay, let's check this out. Inspect, console, products, categories. Let's save. Let's refresh. We are not getting anything as products. So let's go here and check this out. Okay, we are not fetching it. Like we are not calling this fetch product function. Let's call it out inside our uh, use effect. Instead of use effect, calling there and that use effect, will be using it inside another use effect. There is a reason for it. I will tell you. Fetch products. Okay, call it, and let's call it. Let's refresh now, and you see products. We are getting products and data, and you see these products, right? We are getting the products. Now let's show the products here. Now come here, products, fetch product. Okay, we are setting the categories after products. We should not do that. Instead of this, let's create one function, name it products, like a variable, name it products, and set products equal to use state empty array, and products is already there somewhere. So products is here, this one. So let's do one thing. Let's comment this out. Okay, or do one thing. Okay, comment this out. Or instead of comment, let's name it. Change the name of this variable, products data. Okay, and from here we'll be copying this image. Okay, don't copy this. I'll show first. Set products. Okay, and instead of categories, we'll be setting the products here. Set products. It will be products here. Products. Fine. Now let's come here, and you see we are showing the products like this. Okay, you are able to see we are showing the name. We are showing the name, and here some ID we are showing, shirt name. Okay, but we are not able to see the image because if you go to the add new one, there is nothing called for showing the image, right? So we'll be adding the image. Okay, red shirt. After that, the price is also coming. This is the price. And this one is some ID, maybe category. Let's check this out. Go to here, price, color. Okay, this that was color. So let's go to the array of that array where products are being fetched. Where are those products? Here you will see products card admin, and we are saying sending the products here. So let's go to this product card admin here inside the subcomponents, and we are showing the color here. And at the color, we are showing the color code instead of color. So for this one, so for showing the color instead of color ID, let's go to the back end, and from there we have to change. Like here, get products are there. This function get products, and we are fetching the products. After that, after our product defined, we have to populate it. Let's populate color and also populate. We need to populate color and populate category. And let's come to the front end now. Let's come to the front end. Let's run this server. Okay, server is running. Now here, if you like save again, go to the front end and let's refresh. You see we are getting error. We are getting error because with this color we are getting one full object, but we can't show the object. So if color is there, what we'll do, we will like uh, check first if color is there or not. If color is there, we will do like product dot color dot uh, color dot name. Otherwise we won't show anything. Now you see that we got this black, green, red. We are able to show the color. Okay. So this is how we are showing the product. But before moving forward, I want to like go back and I want to add the images here. So let's create this that function for images. So for this one, we have to change in backend also we have to change. First to go to the backend and here let's change. Here create product. We are directly showing, like saving the product. Instead of this, we have to use one library. We will do that, but before saving, we have to use one library that is Multer. You have to use Multer library for saving the image. So let's install it. npm install. First, let's check this out. Check this out here and name it. Check this out here. Multer npm and go there. Go inside it. And here we have to install it like this. And you can go through the documentation. Okay, so let's copy this one and come here, paste it out. It will take little time to install, not that much of time. So when it is installing, let's see the documentation. So here we have to, for this backend, what we have to do, we have to call this Mulder upload. Okay, we can, you see here our options like upload.single and upload.array. We can like upload multiple images. Okay, we can upload multiple images. So here you should, I think, I will suggest you go through the documentation. Okay, go through the documentation. destination and file name. We can change the file name. Okay, so let's do this. So I hope that is installed. Now let's copy this one. We'll copy this and copy this one. Now let's come here, and this is the front end. Let's go to the back end. And let's create one folder. Name it middleware. Name it middleware. And inside it, we'll be creating that multer dot this. And first, paste that code that we have copied. Storage multer dot. First, import the multer const multer equal to require multer save, and storage function request file cv, and here is the directory where we want to upload. So instead of my upload, let's do like uploads, and let's create this folder inside. Create this folder in this directory, in the backend directory. Create the uploads folder. Okay. Okay, let's come here inside this multer.js, and we will be uploading there. And this is a file name. File name is like we'll be taking the file name and we'll be giving date.now, so that it, even if the image, if you upload the same image, it will be of different name and it won't overwrite. Okay, because the date will be different for every time. Date means date and time, second, everything. So you will be able to you will be able to like get the exact image that you have uploaded, right? So upload, we have to, now we have to export this upload, right? We have to export this upload folder. Module dot exports equal to upload, right? Save. Module dot export. Okay. Okay, fine. Instead of this, let's upload it in this way. Upload. Okay. Okay. Now we'll be uploading this images like this. Okay. And we have to copy this upload one inside our router. Inside our router, go to the product router and let's import it here. Before importing, okay, import, it will be automatically imported. Let's do one thing. Let's put create. Where is the create? Post create here. After checking the admin, we will be calling that upload. Import it. Okay. Upload dot array. Okay, and let's check the documentation again. It will be like, where is that? Upload dot array. I want to show this to you so that you can check this out. Like by going through the documentation, you can do it. So here it is like array dot array. We have to give, and these photos. Here you see photos. This is like the name that you will be giving inside our font end while saving the form data. Okay, and this is the maximum number. How many images you want to save? So let's come here. Come to this backend, and it will be like images. We will name it images, and maximum will be uploading 5. Now save. Okay, fine. So from our backend, the function, if it does not create an error, it will work fine. Now go to Multer and check this out. Okay, it looks good. Now let's do one thing. Let's do one thing. Let's go to the front end. Let's go to the front end uh, here inside this product form. And here we have commented some of the things. So let's uncomment that. So first one is label upload file. Okay, upload a file ID. Let's uncomment this. And go there and here. Okay, cover photo, instead of this we'll be changing it to product photo, product image. Cover photo, change the name to product image. Save. Photo icon or what, upload a file. Okay, upload a file, type file. Okay, name, label. Okay, so this one, it didn't take any input or what, it has taken input. Type, it has given file name, file upload. Instead of this name, we'll be giving here on change. Okay, we'll be giving on change function. Area hidden true. Okay, this is not hidden or what, it should be hidden. Maybe let's check this out. Okay, whatever. Is there any function for this one? No. Let's do one thing. Let's go. Where is that image? This one. Let's do. Add this input. Let's give one on click or on click or one change. Okay, let's give one change event. Let's create call one function. Handle file change, and create this function above. Create this function above, and here let's create handle file change equal to event. Okay, so here what we'll do, let's do one thing above. Let's take one variable, name it image array. Set image array equal to use state. It will be an empty array, and inside it we'll be pushing that. You will be pushing the images. So set image array, whatever the previous we got, and we'll be setting that previous and previous, and then we will do like event dot target dot files 0. Okay, handle change, and this image array we have to check. So how will we check? Let's console dot log image array. Let's check this out. Hope everything goes well. Let's check this out. Now let's inspect console. Let's remove everything, and let's click here, upload a file, go to pictures, go to some thumbnail, go here, click this. We got empty image array. Okay, again go there, click and here we got the file. So here we are getting the images. Now let's show the images below here. So earlier, there was something that we commented out. Let's uncomment this one. If we can like show the image there, let's see this one. Let's uncomment this one and let's see. Save. Now, okay. Change photo. We are getting this. Uh, is it image? Like photo. Okay. This is icon. We don't need this one. Instead of this, let's cut it from here and go inside this full span full. Comment this out. Go. After that, let's paste it out here. And from here, photo and all, let's remove all this. Let's remove up to this. And here what we'll do, we'll be showing that images, right? We'll be showing that images. It will be like images array dot map. If images array are there, then only we'll be mapping this one. Array dot map image. It will be image and then index return. We will return one div. We'll return div. Class name will be flex. It will be flex row, and close it, and inside it, first let's close the div, and inside it we will take one image array, image property of HTML, and we'll give the source. Okay, source, and then we'll give alternative. Alternative will be, okay, keep it in this way, and close this one, and let's take one button, and here let's give close, and so close, not close, delete. This is for deleting image, and here we will give like on click delete image, delete image, and inside this we have to give the id, not id, index. Delete image and then index, pass the index. Let's create this function, delete image function. Go to the top, image array here. Let's create delete image equal to index. I is index here, and we'll be deleting item from array. We'll be showing this image. Okay, we'll be showing this image. So for showing the image here, we have to take the URL function of JavaScript. Okay, URL, and then create object URL. We have to call this create object URL, and here we have to pass the image, right? We have to pass the image here, and alternative we can give like let's check this out. Let's check this out here. Alternative we can give image dot name. Image dot name. We can give the image dot name. Now save and check this out. Let's refresh, and you see we got this. We are able to show the images immediately after just uploading. Okay, and now let's give some minimum height and maximum height to it. So let's give minimum height and maximum height to it, to this image. Let's give uh, let's give class name like minimum height, max height. Let's give max height 20, max width 20. Let's check this out now. And max height and max width, we got this. Let's increase the height and width. Instead of 20, let's do like 30 and 30 and return here. Let's give key property index and let's give margin top. Here let's give margin top or bottom, whatever we can choose. Let's give margin top to 2. Save, and we got this. Why this width didn't work? Maybe 30 is not there. That 30 is not there. Width 30 is not there. Let's give 28, 28. Let's give 64 is there. I have used 64. Let's use 64 and check. Okay, this one looks good. This is for height and width, 64 or whatever. We got this. Okay. Okay. Or one thing we can do, we can give just width, and the height it will take automatically. Max width this one, and don't give the height. Let's take it automatically. Now, okay. Let's add. Let's select one image, and we are getting the image automatically immediately. Right? So fine. It looks good. And also let's do one thing. The images that we're showing it like on top, then bottom, then bottom. Instead of this, we'll be showing this on in single line. So here let's do like call full OK, and here we will take flex and flex row, flex wrap. Save this out, and let's add another image, this one, and it is like showing in this way. And again add some images like this one. Again add 2 more images. Okay, now it is coming this way, right? That's why flex wrap was there. Fine. Now let's do one thing. Uh, let's give justify, like justify between, and it has taken some space. Okay, fine. And this delete one, instead of this delete like button, we'll be creating one. We'll be taking one icon and we'll be showing it here on the top. Okay. Before doing that, let's do one thing. Let's do one thing. Let's give some color and okay, for this box, what we can do, we can give shadow, right? So for this box, what we'll do, shadow, let's give shadow medium, rounded, okay, and also give background gray 400. Save, and now it is looking like this. Let's give some padding, padding 3. Save. Okay, it looks like this. Let's do one more thing. Instead of this that much gray, let's do like 200. Okay, now it looks like this. For this delete button, if we take one icon, let's take one icon. What icon we are using? We are using that hero icons, right? So let's use some, let's import delete icon. Delete, it is not showing any delete icon or like trash icon. Okay, let's use this trash icon. Trash icon here. We'll be using trash icon where instead of this delete button, inside this delete button, let's use trash icon. Trash icon. Close this. Let's give some height. Class name. Give height to 5. Width to give height 6. Width 6. And text color red 500. Let's check this out. It looks like this. Not bad. Okay. Trash icon looks like this. Okay. Instead of this, we should take this close icon, right? That close icon instead of this trash icon. Let's go here and check if any close icon we get close icon. Lock closed icon. Lock closed icon. Instead of this trash icon, let's use lock closed icon. Here, uh, lock closed icon save. And okay, no, not this one. We need closed icon or delete icon or close something. Let's go to the top, and here we don't need this. Trash icon is okay. Trash icon, delete or remove icon. No. Uh, remove icon is not there. Anything like delete icon or clock. Okay, let's check this out inside our browser. Let's go here and search hero icons. Okay, and let's search here instead of home. Search delete X mark. Okay, let's copy this X mark. This one X mark icon. Okay, so let's come here. It will be X mark icon. X mark icon, and let's scroll below here. Use that X mark icon. X mark icon, save. Go here. It looks like this. Now let's do one thing. For the text one, let's give background red 800, text white. Save. Now it looks like this. Red. It became more red. Instead of this that much red, let's do like 600. Save. Okay, it looks good now. Now let's do one thing. This button, we take this, we took this, and here let's take flex or everything. Okay, instead of flex row, margin top, let's take it as like relative. And for this button, give class name absolute, and top, let's take top 2. Let's check this out if we got this top. Okay, instead of top, top for top, like tailwind CS, tailwind CSS, top, like top right bottom for this one, top dash zero, bottom dash zero, something like this. If we want to take some pixel, so right pixel, one pixel, okay. Let's take top bottom, no, top 05 bottom. Let's take this like top 0.5, top 0.5, and right 0.5. Save. Okay, it is coming here. Instead of this, if we have taken relative absolute, spelling mistake is there. Now it is coming here. Okay. So it took like this. Let's do one thing. From this icon, let's remove. Okay, let's do one thing. This button, make this button rounded, and let's give background color red 800. So image, add image. Okay, this button rounded bg rate 800, or let's say 600, and let's take some padding. If we take some padding dash 2, save, and we got this, but rounded. Okay, it didn't become that much round. It became rounded, but not that much. Okay, padding, let's remove the padding. For the rounded one, let's check this one, like border radius, Tailwind CSS border, and check for border radius, border width, border radius. Here is the border radius. So by going here, you can check this out, like which much, like how much is good for your. Here we have to give rounded full, right? Rounded full means it will take 100, uh, if we give 50 pixel border radius, then it will be good for us. Even if we give rounded 3 pixel, it will be much more rounded, like rounded 3 XL. Save, and come here. Let's check. Let me check. Okay. Uh, add one image. Rounded 3 XL. Did I take the right one? Like rounded 3 XL. Okay. If we take this rounded full, rounded full, and save. It didn't. We don't see anything. Maybe because of the padding, we didn't take any padding. If we take padding, let's check this out. Padding dash 2. Now save. Now we got this, right? So while we were not giving padding, it was like only it took only the like that that icon, X mark icon, and let's give padding 1 instead of 2, and now check. Okay, now it looks better. The red one, let's give less red, like let's give here 4, and here also we have to give 4. Now save. Okay, let's give 500. 5. Here also 5. Save, and this. Okay, this looks better. Again, add one image. It added the image in this like here, because we have used that flex between. So let's remove that flex between. We want to use that like justify between. This is better. Instead of using that justify between, let's give margin right to 2. Save. Margin. Why isn't it working? Okay, we have to give margin not here. Here. Margin right to. Save. Now it is this. Okay. Now it looks much more better. Now by clicking here, what we will do, by clicking here, we will be deleting that particular image. Okay, we have to delete that particular image. One thing that I am facing here is that if I want to add the same image that I have added the last time, if I add it again, it won't add, right? But if we add a different image, it will add. And again, if we try to another image that I have used already, then it will add. Here it is, the last time it was not adding, but after I use another image, it is adding this one. So either we will do like we will be adding all the images, or what we can do, we can avoid adding duplicate images. Let's do one thing. We won't add same images. We won't add same images. For this one, we have to modify our function. So here we have to modify our function. So we have to check the name of that particular file. So we'll be checking like we have to check it. We have to modify it in this way. Set image array. Here we will do one thing. We will put one check that if file exists inside this or not, right? So here let's do one thing. Let's comment this out first, and let's do one thing here. Again, let's create set image array and previous, and then let's do one thing. We will put condition if previous is one, array dot filter is like x is the image. Let's type image. If image dot name, file dot name equal to event dot target dot files 0 dot name, if this like it will, with this filter, what will do, it will give one array. So if the length greater than 0, if that means if we find anything, what we are doing, we are filtering. So if we find anything, filtering with the name of the image, okay, of the particular image, if we find any image, then what we'll do, we won't do anything, right? Like if we found the image, we won't put it, we won't add. If we don't find like length, let's do like if length is 0, dot length is 0 or less than 0, let's do it 0, equal to 0, then only what we'll do, we will push, we will set, then only we will return, we will return whatever the array is, and then event dot target dot files and then 0. Now let's do one thing. We will be adding only the images when these are not same. So now let's refresh first. Now add new image, add this one, open, and let's add the same. It won't add, and let's add another one. It will add, and now let's add this one, the previous one. It didn't add, but it didn't add, but it returned nothing. So if here we will give one condition, else we will return the same thing, return whatever it is. Like we won't add extra field, but we'll return the same thing. So now let's try it again. I do it. Let's refresh first. Let's refresh undefined. Okay. Now add. Now add the same thing. It won't add. Add different one. It is adding. Now let's add another one. It is adding. Now let's try to add the same one. It is not adding. Okay. So now it is working fine. So now you are able to see that it is only adding different images. Like you can't add images with same name, right? Okay, fine. So now we have to work for this delete one. We will be deleting the item. So for the delete one, let's come here, and here let's do one thing. For the delete one, let's do like set image array, and inside it free. And here what we'll do, here also we have to give the filter, like filter for the index. Here let's do like free set image array. Set image array will be getting the free. Okay, and previous array, let's do like free array. Previous array, pre means previous, right? So here also let's change the name from pre to previous array, so that what will happen, you will understand that it is one array. It is previous image array. Previous array. Okay, and here what we'll do, we will filter. We will filter, and we will filter like const image new array equal to previous array dot filter. We will get image, and we will get index. We will work with this index only. Okay, so it will be like if index equal to index not equal to index not equal to, if index not equal to index I, so this index that will pass, it should not match with this one. Okay, it will return only that does not match. If this matches, then we will delete that one. We won't show this, right? So here now what we will do, we will return new array. Now let's check this out. So now let's delete. It is deleting. Delete. It is deleting. Now let's add the same one. It is adding. Now let's add this one. It is adding. So deleting and adding is working fine. Okay. So we we worked for this. We made it successful, like for adding and deleting the array inside our front end part. Okay. Set image array. Okay. Fine. Now save. Okay. So now what we have to do, we have to give a call to the backend. Like we are adding the images, and then after adding the images, we will be giving the call. So here without images, we were already sending the data inside our format. We were sending the data for products create. But now what we will do, we will check Like if images array, if images are there, then only we'll be sending a call to the backend. If images array dot length less than 0, less than or equal to 0. So if less than 0, then what we'll do, we'll return return. Should I return something? No. We will show alert dot length greater than 0. Then we will pass the give the XCS call, cut this XCS call, pass it inside this, so that if images are there, then only we'll be saving the product. Otherwise, we won't save the product now. And if images are not there, we will be showing error. If images are not there, we will be giving message, handle message. Please add image, images, and give error. It will be on error. Type of message will be error. And now for giving the for sending it to the backend, what we have to do, we won't send it in this way. Instead, what we will do, we will uh, take one variable, name it FD means form data, new form data is like one object of JavaScript. So now we will append. So here let's do one thing, values. So we'll be getting values. Okay, we will be getting the values, like let's check values dot, okay, category. Let's do one thing, const form data. And now, okay, now const, here let's check this out, like name, description, everything we have to send. We have to send through the form data. So here paste it out, and instead of const, what we will do, we won't use const, we will use, or let's do one thing. Okay, object. Let's remove all this. Will be we can directly do it like one by one. Fd dot append. We have to append like name, right? And then we have to give the values dot name. We can give it in this way. Let's do it. Fd dot append, and then description, and then values dot description, and then fd dot append, and then after description, short underscore description, values dot short description. After that, fd dot append, it will be price, values dot price. After that, fd dot append stock, values dot stock. After that, fd dot append category, values dot category, fd dot append the color, values dot color. And here let's remove this, and here now one more field we have to add, fd dot append images, and we have to give that pass that images array. Okay, we will pass that images array, and we will be passing this fd form data. Right? Let's pass that from form data. Now save. Now let's give a call to the backend as like I want to show you again. If you go to the backend here, we have used that multer and hope it will work fine. And for the directory uploads, it is uploads, and we have to give one more slash here and give a dot here. And then, okay, everything looks good. Now let's see if images are added or not. Let's do one thing, images. Let's go to the let's go to product, not router. Let's go to controllers, product controller, and here for the images field we have to do, here for the images field we have to remove this comment, and we have to take one variable const images equal to request dot files. With this request dot files we'll be getting that request dot files will be getting the files. We have to map and we'll get the file and we will return only the path. Okay, only the path, and we'll be saving the path array, this images inside this like images. Now save, and now hope it will add the data. Now let's see if it works fine. Give name to like shirt white. This is white shirt for men. Short description. Say like set some images. Add this one. Add and one more. Okay. Now if price, stock, category, shirt, green, whatever, save. Success in creating new product. Hopefully it has added the data, but shirt, white shirt, where is the white shirt? We don't see any white shirt. Why is it so? But we got the success message. Let's check this out. Let's go to the MongoDB. It is already open. And here let's go to products. We have one. Let's refresh. Let's go to the white shirt. Here is white shirt. Images is empty. White shirt, but images is empty. Why? Images are empty. White shirt. Okay, after refresh, the white shirt is coming. No problem. That we will correct that. But here the images are empty. Why? Let's check one more thing. Like if this images has gone to that directory or not, backend folder or not. Let's check this out. Here we didn't find anything. Right. So there is some issue somewhere. So like if the images are added, it will come in this folder, inside this folder. After some research, I found out the problem. So basically inside this like front end here, I was adding the whole array, whole image array as fg.append. We should not edit in this way. What we should do instead, we should like images array dot for each image, and here what we have to do, we have to append images, and we have to append the image one by one. Right, we have to append it like this. But instead of this, what I have done, I have passing the array. We should not do that. So now here I did this, Now let's do one thing. Let's go to the backend. Let's go to backend. Go to backend. Okay. So now let's give a call and see if we are able to save the images or not. Let's do like copy this one, paste it here, paste it here too, and select multiple images. This one, this one. Now let's change, give some stocks, give category, give anything, save. We are getting message product and creating new success and creating new product. Now let's go to products, and here inside this uploads folder, here you see we are able to upload images, but we like fail to save the format. So the format in which it has saved is not defined. So for this one some error is there. Let's go to here Malter, and here you see this file name. Here we have to change something. So for the file name, let's do one thing. Whatever this unique suffix, give it at first, and then and then and then give the file name. It will be file dot original name. Let's give this. So what we will be doing, we will be giving the date of that particular day and time, and then some random number, method dot round, and then some named random number, and after that we will give the file name. Extension will be this. Now let's delete these two images. Delete this. Now delete this one too. And now let's create product. Now let's create product. Let's come here, give this, paste it out, and let's add two images, this one, and add one more image, maybe this one, and select price, stock, category, color, save. Okay, creating, save, like success in creating new product. Let's go to backend, and here you see now we are able to add the image. Here you see we got the image, and the name, we got the correct name. So now we are able to save the image. Now let's go to the MongoDB and let's check the database. Here the products, let's refresh. Let's go to the last, and here we are getting empty. Let's do one thing. Okay, images we are getting empty. Let's go to backend. Like while doing some research, okay, I didn't save this one. I didn't save the data. Let's save the data. Save. Like while trying some of the things, I like commented this out. Now let's add one more product. This one. Now let's give another name, like shirt new with image, and here paste whatever is there. Now upload file, this, upload another one. Okay, now let's give price, give stock, category, color, save. Fine. Now let's go to the MongoDB and let's refresh. Let's go to the last, and here you see we got images array. Here. Fine. So we are able to save the data, we are able to save the image, and we are able to save the image name also. So now we have to fetch that image. So for this one, let's go to the front end part, and here for showing the products we have to change. Like now we are inside product form. Let's go to this products admin, and here we are showing it product card. We are calling this product card admin. Let's go to product card, and for here we were showing the images. Here images. Okay, alternate whatever. Now here for the product we'll be showing the images. So for this one, let's do one thing. Here what we have to do, we have to take local host. We have to call it like http localhost, give the backend like backend API, backend name, and then uploads, upload. Okay, slash, and then here give the image. It will, oh sorry, it will be product dot image array is there, and we'll be showing the first image. Now save, and give one condition. If okay, no problem. Let's go here. Alternate is there. Okay, undefined. We are getting undefined. No problem. No problem. Go here. Let's give condition if product dot image is there. If product dot image is there, then we will be doing product dot image 0. No. If product dot image, if product dot image dot length, image will be there. Dot length greater than 0. Then we will be showing this. Otherwise, we will be showing. Otherwise, we will be showing nothing. Okay, nothing. Now save, refresh. Okay, still we are getting undefined of reading length. Okay. Okay, at some of the fields, like images won't be there. At the previous field, at the first fields, images field was not there. So that is, it is getting undefined. So here, product dot, okay, it will be images, not image. Array is images array. Now save. Now here, okay, none of them, for none of them we are getting images. Okay. So for showing the data, like any static file, images or anything from the backend, what we have to do, we have to call, like we have to define that static file. We have to use like define the route. Like if we are calling anything like with uploads, if uploads is there, then what we'll do, we will do like express.static, and we'll be joining the path. Okay, underscore directory name, it will define this directory in which the server is running, and we are again we are adding the uploads. So basically what it is doing, it is taking the uploads from there, and it is connecting this application with this uploads folder directly. It won't go in this folder. Okay, so for the static one, it is connecting like this, express.static, and this path is like we have imported it like this, require, and path we can without it, we did not install this one, we get it with this node.js. Fine, now it is running fine. Here you see this is running, we are able to show the product. Okay, fine. Okay, now let's delete all these products, because these all are not having images. Let's delete this. Let's go here, go to here, MongoDB, and let's empty this product. Let's delete all items. Okay, now refresh. So there is no products now. Now let's refresh. Yeah, there won't be any product. Okay, now let's add one product, like shirt. This is a good shirt, good one. give product for shirt, go to download. Okay, there may be something. This one, also copy another one. This one, fine, give price, give stock, category shirt, color white. White is not there as of now. No problem, let's give blue, save. They are saved. Immediately we are not getting the message. For this one, let's do one thing. We need the message immediately, right? So for this one, what we can do, uh, let's go to here, go to the front end, and let's go to product form. Here we are saving the data. After saving the data, what we are doing, we are resetting, we are setting the message. Okay, message. We are resetting the message handle. Message is coming from there. Now let's go to the parent component, admins product, and here while we are calling the products, let's go there, calling the products, fetch products. We are calling this fetch products here. Let's do pass the message, save, and now again let's add one more image, shirt white. This is white shirt for school shirt. Give image. Let's give this one. Give one image now, no problem, because we know that we are able to save two images or more than two images. Now save. Okay, it didn't came. Why didn't came? After removing the message, it is coming. Why is it so? After removing the message, it is coming. So basically go there and message is updating, handle message clear, setting the message to this. Okay, handle message clear. Let's go here. Okay. Let's do one thing. On submit, we'll be clearing the message first. We'll be handle message clear. We'll be clearing the message. We have to pass this handle message clear also. Pass that handle message clear. Handle message clear. Pass it, and we will be calling that handle message clear first. Handle message clear. We are calling it save, and we have to pass. We have to pass this handle message clear. We have to pass this handle message clear to the product form. Product form here. Handle message is okay. Also pass handle message clear. Handle message clear. Now save. Okay, fine. Now let's add one more image. Girl, cool shirt. Description. This is white shirt for girl. White shirt for girl. Add images. This. Also select one more image. This. Open. Give price. stock shirt. Now save. And here you see immediately we got the message. Immediately we got this image. Okay. So now it is working fine. So we are able to save the image. We are able to show the images here. Now let's work for this edit one and delete one. Okay. Edit one and delete one. So first of all, let's go for the edit one. So first of all, let's go here, go to the form, product form, and while we are like clicking that edit one, let's see what is happening. Like edit maybe somewhere, because we were getting that. Okay, edit will not be in this form, product form. Edit will be inside this product card, and here edit is there. Handle edit form. Okay, we are passing it as props. So let's go to the parent component, and here edit is there. Handle edit form. Okay, alert, remove the alert, set form to open. After that, we are setting the form to open, and we call that ID. Okay, which ID? We will be calling the ID of that particular product, right? So it will be the product ID. So let's fetch the product ID first. Let's go to the product card and let's check if we are sending the correct ID or not. Handle. Okay, we are sending the correct ID. Handle edit form, product ID. Now let's go here. We are getting the ID here, right? We are getting the ID inside this product admin. Where is that edit? Here. Let's show the ID. Let's see the ID. Alert. Let's see the ID. Like click here. We are getting undefined. Why? We're not supposed to get undefined. Why I am getting undefined? Okay, handle edit form, go to product card. Product, okay, it will be underscore ID, not ID, just ID. It will be underscore ID. Now you will get the ID. Here you see we are getting the ID. Okay, we are getting the ID. Now what we will be doing? Let's go here and product. We are getting the ID inside this, and now we are calling the product form. Okay, and we'll be passing that. Okay, product form, and here products are there. Okay, products, product form. Let's pass the ID, edit ID. Let's pass edit ID. Edit ID, pass it. So as of now, we don't have any edit ID. So we'll be creating it and pass it. Edit ID. Let's go the top and set form open. Let's check where set form open is there here. And here we will be creating one. We'll take one variable, name it edit ID. Set edit ID. At first, it will be use state. It will be null. Let's take it as null. And at first, it will be null. And we'll be setting that edit ID after clicking the handle edit form. Set edit ID. Okay, we'll be setting the edit ID. Okay. So now what we'll do, and here we have the products. Can we fetch the products here? Yes, obviously we can fetch the products, and we can pass the data. We can directly pass the data. Let's do one thing. So here we are like, instead of edit ID, we are taking the edit ID. Okay, and edit ID is also required. Let's keep the edit ID and const like edit details, set edit details equal to use state. It will be edit details. At first we can take it empty object or null. Let's give null. Let's take null. Or instead of edit details, let's do like edit product, and here set edit product. First it will be null. After that I will be fetching that we are getting the edit ID, and we'll be fetching that particular product. So for this one, edit let's set the edit product. Set the edit product. How will we set it? We'll be setting it as like let's do one thing. Here we'll be calling filter. We'll be filtering the products. So it will be like products dot filter. X means product, and we will filter and x dot underscore id will be id, and we will take the first. It will be an array, and we will be taking the first object of that array. So there will be only one array, and we'll be taking the first item. Okay, so it will set edit product. Okay, and we will pass this edit id and edit product. So pass the edit id, and edit id is not required though, because inside the product edit id will be there. So finally, like set edit product, let's instead of edit id, let's pass edit product, and here also let's pass edit product, and we will remove like edit id variable. There is no need of this. And let's come here, let's remove this. Let's remove the alert also. Now we'll be passing this edit product. Let's go to the product form, and we'll be calling that edit product. So here edit product, and now let's do like if edit product is there, then what we'll do, we will be updating the value of this, all these things. So here let's take one use effect of this component. Let's take one use effect, and inside it call one function, and here let's give condition like if edit product is there, then what we'll do, we will set the form like formic dot set form, like set field value. We'll be setting the field value like okay, the name, let's give name like edit product dot name. As of now, let's keep this in this way and check this out if it works, like if we are able to set only the name field or not. So now let's edit, and here you see we are able to update the name field, like we are able to populate the name field, so it is working. So here by these images it is looking like these are students. Instead what we should do, instead of this, we'll be showing the images of shirts or something, some products. Okay, we'll be doing that, no problem. So now like this one, like this one, where let's populate the other fields too. So it will be like format dot set field value description edit product dot description save. Let's do one thing. Instead of updating this field, instead of updating this, let's do one thing. Let's take help of one JavaScript object function. Okay, so it is like object dot keys and object dot keys, not keys, and inside it we have to pass the object and dot for each and for each, and here let's say key. And what will happen is like with this object dot keys, it will transfer this edit product into an array. Okay, and it will take only the key of that object. And now let's do like dot formic dot set field value, and inside it first value let's give key like name or description. These are the keys, and value will be edit product and pass the key. Now let's do this and check this out. Now let's come here, let's refresh, and let's edit one of this, like edit this one. And here you see we are updating all of this, but short description is not there due to, and this category, these are not selected. Okay, so here now we are able to set the color and category too. I'll show how. Set edit, and you see that this category color, these are already selected. Okay, so how I did it, I did this one. So I did this one with this, we checked, like if you go to the category, if you see that we got the edit product here, all these fields are string, right, except images, color and category. So for this category and color, these are object. Okay, and for the images it is array. So here what I have done, we here, let's go here, which will I have checked that what is the type of that particular field. So if it is object, then we will add it in different way. We will set the formic set value a different way. Okay, so how I set it, I set the id dot underscore id. Okay, and if it is not object, that means then we will be adding it in normal the key, and that's it, right? So now you see that we got these fields, but short description is not coming. So for this one also I have checked, I did one mistake here. While creating the data, here short description, here it should be short, not full. I have written full one, it will be desk, short underscore desk. Okay, fine. Now it will add the short description too. So here after clicking short description, fine. So after editing this one, click the editing this one. Here we are populating these fields, that is fine. And this images, we will be showing the images here. We are not showing the images, right? So we'll be showing the images here. All the images will be showing here. So for this one, what we have to do, go to the product form, and images array is there. Here product form, and we will be showing the images. Let's say images array is there, but these are for like image we were getting the image from our computer, but the image that we'll be getting from our backend, it will be different. So here let's create one more variable, take one more variable and name it const const uh, images edit. Set images set images edit. Okay, equal to use state. It will be empty array. Okay, now where is that like edit one? Here we were updating edit product. So here what we'll do, we were going through all the keys. So if type equal to object, then we did that, and the type of that images will be array. So let's see if we get type of array or not. Local like console dot log uh, type and like type of edit product key. Save, and let's come here and type we are getting string object number object string number. So let's see what is the type of images we are getting. So for the images which is an array, we can get object 2 for the array. So here let's do like type of, and here show it instead of type. Okay, type, no problem, and then like give edit product and key. Save, and we will identify like edit product number, the type object. For the images also this type, you see image, we got image, and for the images also we got like object. Okay, so here like what we'll do for the images, let's do it instead of going through this object.keys, let's remove it from here, and let's do one thing. So set image edit, let's set image edit. We'll be setting it like we'll be setting the edit product and images. That's it, edit product, and if we give images, it will set all the images, and we will set the images. Okay, we will get the image. Let's remove all this console log and all. Let's remove. We will set the image, and now we have to show the image. So let's go below for showing the image. Here we were showing the image array. Let's copy this one. We won't show it together because the data that we'll be showing here will be different. Like here we'll be giving like URL create object, but if the data is coming from the backend, we won't give this. So let's paste it out here, and we have to identify that if edit product is there, then only we'll be showing this, and then h2 like old images or saved image, already saved image, old. Let's do like old images, and here will be like instead of image array, let's do like images edit, and it will be images edit, and image, and here we won't show it like this. We'll be showing it like http localhost 5000. It will be coming from backend, and image dot image, that's only image. Okay, image, fine, and here also it will be image. Now save, And now, uh, okay, you see, we are getting the old images too. Here we are getting the old images. Okay, and for these old images, the for these old images, what we will do for the delete one will be different. Like if we add one more image, like go here, any image, like this cat, and this one. Why is it coming in this way? Wait a second. Why we are getting error? Images array. Now we are getting error. Why? I have to check this out. This is a new error. If we update, let's add any image. Okay, maybe that image format was different. That's why we are not able to add that. Okay, so these are the new image, and this is the old images. Okay, so delete of this new image is working, but delete of these old images will not work. So for this one, we have to delete the data from backend. So right, for this one, let's go here, and we have to call this delete button. Where is the delete button? Delete image, delete edit image. Let's create one more function, delete edit image, delete image. Okay, and here below, let's create one more function, delete edit image, and here also we'll take the id, image id, and then we'll be giving a call to the backend. Before giving a call to the backend, we will confirm window dot confirm that are you sure you want to delete, sure you want to delete. If yes, then only we will be moving forward. So we'll be giving call axios dot delete and delete and base API, base URL, and then base URL, and then we have to give base URL and product. Let's check this out if we have added any. If we any router is there for deleting the particular image. If not, then we have to create. So let's check if any route is there for deleting the image. Go to the backend one, and let's go to the route. Let's go to routes, product router, and there is for deleting. Okay, deleting product by ID, but there is no, like, nothing for deleting the image. Okay, so we have to create the router and function. Let's create router dot delete and give the router name like image and then ID, and then let's call authenticate and then is admin, and we have to create the function. We didn't create the function for delete one. Let's name it delete image by ID. Okay, comment this out as of now, and let's go to product controller here, and go below, and let's create one function, delete image by ID, and async, it will be one async function, request response, and let's try catch. For the catch one, let's copy this, paste it out here, and error in deleting product image, and there is some error. Okay, after async we should not take this. Now save. Also let's go to the router and product router, and let's import this out, delete image. After that we'll be creating import like it is imported. Make sure that it is imported here. And again, let's go there, product controller, and let's create the function for deleting the image. Deleting the image. Here we'll be sending two IDs. Like one will be the product ID, and another will be the image ID. So let's go there. Go to product router, and let's create the route like image ID. Okay. Also, let's take product ID. The first will be like fetching the product ID, image, and then image ID. Okay, and let's do like image and image ID, or we can directly send the ID by separating with a slash. Let's do it like this. No, keep it in this way, no problem. Image ID. Fine, let's keep it in this way. Okay, and let's fetch the image ID and product ID there. So let's go. Uh, so let's go to product controller, and here we will console log request dot params. Okay, save this one, and now let's go to front end. Go to front end and delete image. Okay, and after the product, and then we have to pass the product ID. Product ID will be that edit product dot underscore ID. After that, what we'll do, after that we'll give image, and then we'll be giving that image ID, and then dot, then response console.log delete image response, and then delete image response, and then response, and catch for an error console.log delete image error, and also show the error. Now save. Okay, now come here. So this is for deleting all image. Let's click here. Are you sure you want to delete? Okay, let's console log, check the response, delete image error, we're getting error. So product, and then image, the router, we are getting this route problem. Then we are sending one image product. What is get call? Here it should not be get call. We are giving, okay, it is a delete call. Why we are getting like get call? Let's go to backend and check this out. It is delete call, product ID, image, and this router.delete. Okay, so let's check again. Okay, it is sending, by clicking there, it is sending a get call. Why? This router should not change. This router should not change. It is, why is it showing this? Okay. No. Come here and product. From where we're getting this? Okay, let's check here. Let's avoid this one, and now let's check this one. Response, okay, not found. No problem. So basically, delete one, delete, sure, delete, not found. Product, and then I think it will be products instead of product. Let's go here and go server. Go, it will be products. Okay, I missed my mistake. So here it will be products. Let's go to front end, and it will be products here. Save. Now let's remove all this, delete, sure, and we are not getting anything. Is it success or error or whatever? Okay, we are not getting anything because we are not sending any response from the backend. So if you go to the backend, you will get something like product ID we are getting and image ID we are getting. Okay, we are getting product ID and image ID. So I have created the function for the delete one. So let's go to backend and I'll show you the function. So let's go to, so here you see these are the images that we uploaded successfully. Go to controllers, go to product controller, go to delete one at last, I guess. Okay, this one. Okay, let's remove this. Okay. So what we have done, I'll show you just a second. Okay. So what I have done is like from the image ID that I am sending from the front end, that is not actually ID. That is uh, image index. To be honest, it is image index. So let's name it index instead of ID. Image index. Image index. Okay. Save it. Let's go to the router and go to product router, and here instead of ID let's name it index. Actually it is index. Okay, now let's come here and I'll show you what I have done. So this is the category ID, we fetched it from the params, and also this image index we fetched it from params, and we fetched the data, product data. Okay, so if product data is not there with that particular ID, then we will send that product not found. Okay, we will return the response. And again, what I will do, if the product is there, then we will come here, and here image path will be product data dot images, and we will give the index maybe 0 or 1 or whatever, and then dot file name, it will return the file name. Okay, after that okay, then this is the fs is the file. If you like, this is the default for function that is available inside Node.js with the file system. Fs means file system. With file system we can like work with the file. So here we will check first if this particular file with this image path is exist. If it exists, we will delete this one. For delete one, there is a function fs dot use only unlink sync. Okay, and it will delete the image. So if the image is not there, then it will show that image file not found. Okay, we will show it in console. After that, we will modify it. Modify the image data, image array inside our product. So it will be product data dot image, and the splice function is there of JavaScript, and we will send the index and how many things we want to delete from array. It will be only one, so I will give one. Okay, after that we will save this one. Okay, so let's check this out. Let's see, this is the whole function that I have created, and what it will do, it will delete the images from here also, and it will delete the it will modify the data. Modify data. If you go to the MongoDB data, here it will modify the data here array. It will delete one that particular image from this array also. Okay, so this is what I have done for the delete one. So now let's check. So here let's go to this one and let's delete one image. Delete this one. Are you sure? Okay, image deleted successfully. Now let's refresh, and let's go here, and you see there is only one image. Okay, now let's do one thing. After just deleting this one, this image should be updated here. The deleted one should be removed from here automatically. We need not to refresh this one. So for this one, what we'll do, go to the product form here, and after deleting, we will be sending the response. So go to the backend, get backend, and here we are sending message only, right? So here we will be sending the product also. So product data, we are sending the product data. Okay, after save, we are saving this one. After save, let's Again, let's fetch the product data. Once save data after save, or do like products after save equal to await, copy this one. We'll do same, but we have now we'll fetch the data after saving. Okay. Uh, let's do one thing. We can. So if we save, it will return. Okay. If we save this one, it will automatically update this one. So let's do one thing. Let's check this product data. So after save, let's check this one. Console.log. If again we want to update this one, we have to refresh. We have to add image. Let's remove this and send the images. Let's send the images. It will be product data dot images. Okay, we will be sending the images only. So now let's go to the front end part here, and after success, okay, we'll set images array, right? Images array, it will be response dot data dot images. Save now. Let's go here, and now let's delete this one. Okay, it is not deleting. Why? So let's check this one. So if you go here, images, these are the set image array. Let's go to image array. Image array, we are showing it. Let's check this out here. Where is the delete? Okay, here. Let's console log. We're console logging the response, automatically console logging the response. Now let's come here, let's check, inspect it out. Go here. Okay. Delete image response, data, success, images, we are getting empty array. We are getting empty array. Yeah, we are getting empty array, that is fine. But why is it not updating this one? Old images. Okay. We are getting empty array, so it should be updating with this one. Response or data dot images. That is fine, we are getting empty array. There are two arrays. Let's check this out. If you see image array, okay, images edit dot map, images edit. Okay. Oh, we should be updating. Okay, we should be updating this one. Okay, one mistake we have done here. Let's go to delete function. Here, instead of updating this image array, we should be updating image edit. Set image edit. Set images edit. Okay, we should be updating this one. It will be response dot data dot images. Save, and now it will work. Fine. Now there is no data. Let's refresh it, and let's go to another one. Let's go here. Now let's delete it, and it should automatically go. And here you see the images has gone automatically. All the images has gone. So there are no images in old images. Okay, it is automatically updated. Fine. So we are able to delete the image. Now we have to update this one. Okay, we have to update this one. So for update, and also do one thing, like if we cancel it here, it won't cancel. Like if I cancel it out and like add new one, and here you see data are updated. So for this one, this cancel one, let's go to that cancel function. So cancel one, let's go to product form, and cancel button is there inside this products admin. And here we have to create one function with the name of cancel. So let's search where is the cancel. We are not getting anything as cancel. Why? Where is the cancel? Okay, cancel it inside this product form and go here. Color after that cancel. This is the cancel. Set. We are only setting the form to open. To set up form open to false. Also, one we have to do like formic dot reset form. We have to reset the form. Okay. So like if edit this one, here all the data are filled. Now if we cancel and open the new, this should be empty. This should be empty, but these are not becoming empty. Okay, why? Let's come here, formic dot reset form. It should be working. Cancel button, okay. Let's refresh. Edit, cancel. Again, add new. These are not going. So let's check this out. For this one, let's create one function instead of doing it like this. Remove, cancel, edit. Cancel form handle. Cancel form handle. Okay. We have to call this one. Let's go to the top and let's create one function. Cancel edit handle form. Cancel handle form handle equal to cancel. First of all, we'll set form open to false. Also, what we'll do? Formic is here, right? Dot reset form. Reset form. Okay. Why is it not like if we cancel it out here, it should reset. Again, go here. Okay, it will come, but cancel and add new. Add new, these are not going, but they should go. So if it is not working, no problem. Where is that formic? Formic is here, it should work. Reset form. Okay. So if it is not working, don't worry. Sometimes, like maybe due to some issue, it is not working. We will go through another like thing that is formic dot set form set field value. Set field value to we have to give the name of the field and we have to set it out. So we will do exactly opposite of what we have done for edit one. So it is like okay, the edit one for the setting the edit one handle edit image. Okay. Actually it is set for okay. If edit product is there, then it is doing like this. If edit product ID is there. So edit product, let's do like check this out the edit product. Okay, we are sending it from there. Edit product, we are sending it from okay front end. So we have to set the edit product also. Like if you go to the products admin and check the edit product here and okay set edit product, you can set the edit product. So here product form, let's do one thing. Reset the form, that is okay. Reset the form, also set edit we have to send also edit product set edit product we have to send. Let's go here and search for edit product. Okay, here edit product we are sending, and let's send set edit product also we have to send. Set edit product, send it out. Let's go to product form and go to the props and edit product. Here we need to call the set edit product 2. Now let's come here and set edit product to null. Now let's check this out. Now let's cancel. Okay, these are cancelled. Okay, you see, after clicking cancel here, all the fields got cancelled. But one more thing we have to do, we have to uh, remove this one. We have to like close the form. Set form open to false. Save. Now it will be wonderful. Like click this one. Here we the fields. Where is the problem? Like click this one. Okay. Wait a second. Let's click this one. And this our description is not there. Okay. These are populated. Now cancel. And now let's add. Okay. These are you see. These are forms are reset. What was happening actually? Like already the ID was there. Okay. Even we were resetting form and set open form, but we were not resetting this ID. Okay, this edit product. So edit product was already there. The data we were already getting, and it was populating this one. With this use effect, it was automatically populating that particular form. Fine. So now we are able to cancel this out. Now we are able to add product. We are able to delete image from product. Now what we have to do? We have to uh, update this product, right? We have to update this product. So for update, what we have to do? We have to do like we will be following the procedure of the creating new field. Okay, and for the images also we'll be following the procedure of new like setting new image. Okay, so no problem. Let's come here product form. From here we'll be starting. Like here we are having this submit form submit one. Like on submit we are doing this. Here we will be doing one more thing. Like this submit is for creating new field. So here we will be giving another condition like if edit product is there, then what we'll do? If edit product is there, let's cut all these things. No, don't cut. At else condition we will be following this. At else condition we will be following this. Cut all these things. Cut this out. Paste it inside else. Okay. Now inside this edit product, what we will do? Inside this edit product, we will be following almost the similar approach. So paste it out. The same thing as that for setting the new field. We'll be following different approach. I'll show where we'll be following different approach. So like here we'll be not following this images length one because okay, let's remove images length, remove this. So here for this update one, for the update one, this is for update one, update product. Okay, so for update product, if edit product is there, we'll be editing whatever we want to edit. It is not necessary for any field that it should be there, it must be there. Okay, so here we'll be appending like form data. Okay, description, short description, fine, price, category will be taking all the fields. For the images, what we'll do instead of image array, images array. Okay, so if images array is there, then it will update it, otherwise it won't. Okay, create it won't be create, it will be update. So here, let's change this out to create. Let's check the backend first. Let's go to backend. Let's go to product router and check this out here. So for the update one, put one is for update one. We'll be giving put and then ID. We need not to write create. Okay. And also we'll be giving this upload one. Copy and paste it out here. Save. Okay. So now let's come here for a form, and instead of post it will be put, and it will be after okay, after the product we have to give the ID. So it will be edit product dot ID. Let's edit product. Inside edit product, let's check this out inside it, and let's check the edit product first. Set edit product. Okay. So we are editing the product inside this set edit product. Let's go to set edit product. I'll show how we are setting it. So here we are just setting the product, right? It will be single product. We'll be we'll be filtering the products. So if you filter the product, then you will get underscore ID. So let's go here. So for the ID, instead of ID, it will be underscore ID, because we are not modifying anything. The data we are getting from backend, we are keeping it in this way. Okay, products update, handle response, reset form, that all these things will be fine. And updating product. Okay. Now let's go to the backend and check this out. Let's go to the backend here. Let's go to product controller and go for the update one. Update product by ID. Okay, fine. So here we have to do few more things. We will be setting this one category color ID. Okay. Images. Where are the images? There is nothing as images. For the images one, what we'll do? Let's go to the create product one, and here, like this images, let's copy this one, file the path, and let's come here, come to this product update one and paste it out here. So if images are there, we'll be setting this one, and for the images one, we'll be product to find one and update. Okay, find one and update. For the images one, we have to find the image first. So let's do it like const product. We will be fetching the product first, equal to equal to await product dot find one. We'll be finding it with ID. It will be ID, and we'll be getting the product. Okay. After that product, here let's do it like product images. Okay, no. If product is there, first we'll check if product is there or not. If product is not there, then what we'll do, we'll return a response for a 4, and we will send JSON success false message product not found. So if product is not there, so we give like product, we didn't found the product. Else what we'll do, else we will be doing like here, instead of const, let's take let, and we'll be updating this image. So instead of updating this image, let's do like here, let's take one variable, name it let existing image equal to, it may be 0 also, there may not be an existing image, but we have to fetch it out. So it will be product dot images. Okay, so these are the existing images, and now we have to update this one. So existing images, and let new images image images new images equal to let's do like new images, or let's do one thing, let's do like images dot for each. Let's check for each function. Let's check for each function. Images is on array, and we'll get the images it will be string. We have to now push existing image dot push. We'll be pushing the element. That's it. So whatever images we'll be sending, like we'll be getting after updating this one. So we'll be pushing that image into the existing image. Okay, and then now uh, existing image. Okay, existing image, and we are updating this existing image. Okay, so let's do it like images stock whatever. This existing image name look different. So here we are giving the name as images, and here instead of existing images, let's name it images. That's it. And here instead of images, name it new images. And instead of existing images dot push, let's do like images dot push and here it will be new images. So new images dot for each, and we'll be updating these images. Okay, fine. Now the product will be updating. Okay, now let's update the product. Let's go here, and let's do like edit, and description also, let's do like edit short description new product image. Let's upload one more image like this one, old image, and this is the old image, the new image. Okay, let's change this one to 34 to 67. Let's change it to blue. Save. Product updated successfully. Which one we have updated? This one. Edit, I guess this one. Okay, yeah, we updated this one, and here you see we have successfully updated, and images also we have added. Fine, wonderful. Okay, 67 you see, and okay, everything is working fine. This red one change to black. You go here. The color is not working. Why? The color is not working. Let's check this one. Why this color is not working? Color ID. We are sending it as color ID. So let's go here, front end, and let's change here instead of color and category. We are okay. We are sending it as color and category, not ID. So here also let's go to backend, and here instead of color ID, we have to fetch it with color and category because we are sending it in this way. Category, and also update this one here. Color category. Okay. Also, so let's change. There the field and key are same. Field and key are same. We need not to repeat it twice. Fine. Here also we can just remove this one because here images and image are same. Save this one. Now we'll be updating category and color. So let's update it to green and t-shirt. There is only one option. So let's save this one and here let's go. And here you see we have updated it to green. And for these images, this one shirt, there is no image. Okay. So first let's cancel and let's open this one. Let's add like new short description and let's give one image for shirt. Let's give this one. Cat is not coming. Why? Okay, we have already tried this earlier, but there is a format issue of that image. So let's take one real image. Let's take an image like this one. Okay, we are getting the image. Let's add one more images like this. Okay, now save, product saved, and here you see we have added this, and here two products we have added, right? So it is working fine. This one is working fine. Okay, fine. Now edit is working. So here now what we'll do, let's close this one, and we have to like apply the color category filter. Okay, so here we have to populate here with color and category. So for this one, first of all we'll be removing this one. Okay, let's remove this one and fetch the color and category here. So this color or this real color, like color from database, no. So let's go to color, let's go to products, go to the front end part, and here let's go to products admin, and here are we fetching the category or not? We are fetching the categories and colors and categories. So we have to go there like category dot name subcategories dot map. Instead of subcategories, let's do it like categories. Then we'll get that real data from database and option map. What is that? Let's save and check this one for category first. It will be only one category now. We should get only one category. Where is that category? T-shirt. Why? We are not getting anything. Category. Oh, let's search with category and color. Color. Okay, there are many colors. Okay, these are filters and subcategories. Okay, subcategories are different. Let's go to subcategories. So these subcategories we have to remove. Filters.map. Filters. Let's check this filters first. These are filters. Color. Okay. Filters, then color. Okay. So here we can do one thing. This filters option. Okay, no problem. Let's go here. Filters. Let's fetch the filters. Filters. Let's go here. These are filters. Categories. Category.map. And let's close this out. These are the filters. Menu items. If we comment this out, what will we get? If we comment this whole filter section, let's come here. We don't see any changes. Maybe this is for the responsive one. Let's close this one, and here we don't see anything. And if we remove this, this one comment, and now okay, we see this filters. Okay, so this one is for, so here you say only t-shirt. Okay, so actually this one is for like this backend one. Sorry, this responsive one. So no problem. Let's come here and let's open this out and let's work here. So categories, we are getting this categories. We won't show the categories here. Let's remove this. After that, filters.map section. Okay, section.id, section dot. Okay, I'll be like working on this because this is little complex, and I'll come to you. So now you can see that I have modified this fields one. So here now you can see the dynamic category, dynamic color, and rest of the things I have deleted. And also, if you go for responsive one, go for mobile device or other one, here you will see this filter button. You will click here and you will see this one. So what I have done here, I'll show. So earlier, so this is the page. So earlier, first of all, I want to clear that I didn't do anything functional. Whatever I did here, it was just like arrangement. Everything was there in the code. So earlier, what was happening? Earlier, it was filtering this. With this filter, we were running the map function. So now what we are doing, so let's go below. So here this one is for mobile in the sense responsive one, mobile responsive one. So here you see filters, this one is for mobile. And here you see this disclosure. So earlier what was happening, it was running the full filter, and we were running this disclosure. This disclosure was working as the child component of that map. So now what I have done, I have taken this disclosure twice, for one for category and one for color, right? So here this is the disclosure we have taken, and here we have shown the category, and then inside this disclosure panel we ran that categories, right? We ran that categories, and here we have taken one input and this icon, SVG icon. Okay, so from here to here, this is one icon. So we didn't change the icon. Let's keep it in this way, no problem. As of now, we have taken this input. Okay, and the icon. After that, this level, and this was for category, and the same way I have done it for this colors. Okay, and we need to do it like for mobile one and for desktop one. So here it was for mobile one, earlier one was for mobile one, and now this filter you see, this is the same. This one is for here you see categories, and this categories dot map. This is for the computer one, therefore bigger screen. Okay, so fine. Now we have to work for this functional part. Like after clicking here, we will be modifying the HTTP call that we will be giving to the server. So we have to work in that. Now let's make this category and color functional. So like if we click it here, this color, and only this black color, wherever black color is given, black color should be coming. And the same way, the t-shirt, if we select the t-shirt, only the t-shirt will be coming. Okay. For this one, let's do one thing. Let's add one more category first, like t-shirt, jeans, submit, and we have added jeans, right? Now let's go to the products, and in category you see jeans are there. So now clicking here, we should be able to filter this out. Okay, and let's do it. So let's get started with the filters. So first of all, what we have to do, we have to change the backend one. If you go to the backend and go to this product controller, and here you see this get product function is there. Here what we are doing, we are just only sending the products. We are not filtering anything. So filter one, what we'll do, we will be sending the params params, query params from front end. Okay, and we'll be fetching it here inside backend. So for front end one, we'll be doing later on. First, let's do the backend one. So here, what we'll do, we will send query params. Okay, so we will send category and we will send color from query params. So it will be query params. So it will be request dot query. Okay, request dot query, and also we'll take one variable, name it filter. Okay, and if category is there, then what we'll do, category is there, then we will modify the filter dot, we will add category equal to array filter dot here we have to use $in. This is like the this like whatever we are using like $in. This is the MongoDB convention. Okay, so you can go with the MongoDB MongoDB documentation. So you have to take $in. That means it will search inside the category. And here what we'll do, we will take array dot is array. First we will check if the category is array or not. If category is array, if category is array, then we will directly send the category. Otherwise, what we'll do, we will send the category inside array. Okay, inside an array. So it will become one array. Fine. The same way we will be doing for the color. If color, then filter dot, see, filter is an object. So filter, if you do it like filter dot category or whatever the variable you add, it will add inside this filter. So it will be like color, and here also you have to do $in array. We will check first if it is array or not, the color. If it is array, then we will directly send the color, otherwise we will send it inside an array. Fine. Now, so here what we have modified this filter. Now we have to send the filter inside this when we were like query, we will be sending the query inside this file. Okay, so we'll get the filter product. So now let's go to the front end part. This was the back end part. Now let's go to the front end part, and here we have to modify. First we have to modify this input here. This input type checkbox is okay, default value, all these things are not required. Okay, so here what we will do, whatever category will be selected, let's go to the top, and here we'll be taking let's remove this product data. These are not, we are not using this now. So here function product admin, okay, let's select it here, the color and category. Let's check here selected color and category, fonts, selected colors, set selected colors equal to use state. It will be one empty array, and for categories also will be doing the same. Selected categories, set selected categories, use state, and it will be one empty array. By default it will be one empty array. Fine. Now what we'll do, let's go here to this input categories, and let's remove this also. For this categories one, we'll be selecting that like on change, we'll be selecting the category. Like if we check on change, okay, and here we will be we have to call one function. We have to create the function first. So let's name the function like handle category change. So let's copy this one. Then we have to create this one. This is one variable, functional variable function. So like here, anywhere, I think here we can put it here. Let's give let's come here, go below. Let's come here, no problem. Paste it out here. Let's mention first, like it's a variable. So const equal to event. We'll get one event. So here, what will be? We'll be selecting. By clicking here, we'll be adding adding that ID inside this. And here at value, if you go to the value here, go to the value default colors, go to the category first. Let's apply the category first. Where is the category? It will be above color. Categories, okay. Input, okay. So here the value will be category dot underscore ID. Okay. That value will be getting the ID. And for if we will check checked or not. We'll be checking this one if it is checked or not. Equal to, it will be true or false, right? So if like the ID is there inside this the array, selected array, then it will be we'll be putting it checked. So here it will be like selected categories dot include. So we'll be checking if this ID category dot underscore ID is there or not. If it is inside this, then it will be checked one. Otherwise, it won't be checked one. Save. Let's go to the top, and here will be like here this function we have to like work in this function. So here what we have to do, like here, like all the sets like selected categories, not selected categories, set selected categories, because we are going to set it. Set selected categories, and here we'll get the previous function, previous categories, this will be one array, okay. And here const checked, we'll check it. If it is checked or not, it will be like event dot target dot value, okay. First let's check what we are getting at this event dot target dot value. We'll be consoling log, we'll console log this like checked, clicked and then checked, and here it will be clicked. Save. Now let's come here, come to the browser, let's go to the dashboard, let's go to products, open the console. Now let's open this one. Here categories, click. Okay, we are not getting anything because the where we added the category, it was inside the mobile responsive one. So let's come here, click it here. Okay, we are getting undefined. So actually there was a mistake. There is a one typo here. Here it will be target, it will be A instead of E. So now save, and now let's check this out. So here let's open the inspect and console, and let's reduce the size so that we can like see this from the filter, like from the mobile version one. Category shirt. Okay, cannot read properties of undefined reading includes. 1 second. Checked. Okay, let's comment this out because it is setting the categories. So now save. Now come here. Let's refresh. And now let's open this category. Click here, shirt, and checked. Okay, you see that we got this. Check, click, and we are getting the ID. We are getting the ID. At even the targeted value, we are getting the ID. So now what we have to do, we are getting the ID, and then now here, let's remove this, and here you see that the previous value we have to set. So let's do it like check. Let's check if it is checked or not. Checked, and console.log checked, and checked. Save, and now come here, close this, and category t-shirt. Okay, again we have to comment this out. Let's comment this out and save. Let's come here. Okay, again now open this category t-shirt. Click this t-shirt. Why it is not clicking? Okay, it is clicking here. You see that we got like checked to true. We're getting checked to true. But here you see we're getting checked true. So basically what it is doing, so it is not selecting. Why? Let's close this one. Category t-shirt. Okay, it is not selecting. There is a reason for this. It is not selecting because we have given condition here. We have given condition at this category. Let's go to category here, and here for this checked one we have given condition. Okay, let's remove this one. Now save, and now let's check. Now it is checking, right? So now let's inspect and go to console, and now let's check. Here you see now we checked it and it is showing false. That means it is showing the previous condition. It is not showing the present condition. Now if you check, and it is showing true, but here it is not true. So basically it is showing the previous condition. After that it is setting this out. So we have to work in this way. So let's do it like now let's remove this comment because we will be working in this now. Let's remove the comment from here also, and now we are getting the previous value. So we will check like if it is checked or not. We will check if it is checked or not. So if it is checked means it is showing the previous condition. So earlier if it is checked or not, let's assume that it was not checked, now it is checked. So if it is not checked, so it has to be checked now. So for this one, if it is checked, then checked is false, then what we'll do? And first of all, like two conditions, like if checked is not true, and so assume that check it is not checked at first. So if it is not checked, so what we will do, we have to push the ID to that array. So it will be like dot free, and we have to give that ID, right? And give that ID, but so ID, how we will get the ID? Once ID equal to event dot target dot value. With value we are getting the ID. and with checked we are checking if it is checked or not. So it will be id, and if it is not checked, if it is checked, then what we'll do, if it is checked, then we have to remove that particular id from here. We have to remove that id. So for this one, what we'll do, we will do like pre dot filter. We have to filter, and filter x equal to or not equal to, x should not be id. So we have to return this, right? Actually we have to return this, we didn't return it, so that was the problem. So now let's save okay, let's save this one and check. So now if we click, it is not clicking. So the problem is, so here we have to put this one at first, this one, cut, paste it here, and this. Now it will work. We shall click, now it is clicking. Okay, now it is clicking and it is working fine. Okay, and here we are getting the answer, check true, false. So now it is working. Let's remove this comment one. So now what is happening, it is populating, we are getting this checked one, like even open this, don't open this, let's remove close this console, and here at the category, if we select this, it is selecting. Okay, and this selection data is coming from the selected array. It is dynamic also, dynamic in the sense here from this array, selected array, we are getting this. So now like this category, we have to create the color also. The same way we have to create the okay, the color. Copy this, paste it below, and change the name from category to color. Filter event target, set selected categories, set selected colors. Save selected colors. Now let's copy this function, go below. First let's do one thing, let's copy this from here, let's copy this, and let's go to colors and paste it out here, and change this category to color. And here handle category change to handle color change. Okay, and the error is gone. Now again let's do one thing, let's copy this one input, and let's go below, and here also we have the same like the color and category. Let's go below here, this is the categories. Let's paste it out, and we have to change input, remove input, and it will be category, and handle category change, handle category change. Okay, let's remove this, it looks good. Now let's go to the color below, and here let's paste it out here. Okay, remove this, save. Now open this, here also it will work. Here you see the selection. How will you check if it is dynamic or not? Here you see this is selected. Now I am unclicking it, and now let's open the mobile one, mobile version one. Here you see it is also unclicked, and here if you, as of now all are unclicked. Now let's click. Colors are not working for this. Let's check this out. Let's check this out, and here it will be selected colors. Let's go above, and here also it will be selected colors. selected colors. Save. Now come here and select black and red are selected. Okay. Now let's open this, and here you see black and red are selected. Fine. Now what we have to do, we have to send this selected color and selected category to the backend. So here, while we are sending this call for fetching the category, fetching the products, there we have to we are fetching the products here. So here, what we will be doing, uh, go to the fetch product function. Fetch product function is here, and here let's take one variable, name it params. Okay, and params equal to, or let's do it like we have to send the params here, params, and here like send the categories will be selected categories, and the same way send the colors. Okay, it will be selected colors. Now save. Now close it, and now if we let's refresh first, and let's select it, and it is not okay. One more thing we have to do, let's come here, and after change of this selected categories and selected color, we have to call the fetch product also, selected categories and selected colors. Now click it. So for the backend, okay, we did it from the front end. For the backend also, for the backend one we worked, right? Okay, we worked for the backend, so why we are not getting this? So it should work. Requested query, okay. So where is the issue? Like if we click color blue, it should work. Why is it not working? Let's refresh. Black, red, not working. Why? Let's do one thing. Let's fetch it okay, we are consoling log the product. Okay, let's check this out. And let's inspect console. We are getting the products. Item is there, 6. Item is 6. So basically we are getting the products, but from the backend there is a filtration problem. Even if you remove this blue, we are getting the response. And let's go to the backend, and here there is some issue. We have to solve this out. So here we are sending the filter. Okay, filter. So here let's console.log filter. Let's check the filter, what we are getting inside this filter. Are these populating or not? Request.query. Now let's select, let's go to the backend, and filter we are getting empty. We should not get empty. And here let's check category and color. Console.log category, send the category and send the color. Let's come here, check this out. Okay, we are getting undefined for this categories and color. We are getting undefined. Let's go to the front end part. From here it is not selecting, it is not sending it in the correct way. So the problem is from front end side. Here we send it like categories, it is plural form, but inside back end we are fetching it as category. Okay, so let's change it out here inside our front end. And here instead of plural form, let's do it like category and color. And now it will work fine. And also remove, also let's, okay, now you see we are getting this. We are getting the category and color. Let's remove this. Also let's remove this. Now it will work. Save. And now let's check it out here. Now let's remove this here you got. Okay, let's check the blue color. We are getting only the blue color, and as of now we are having only like categories t-shirt, wall or t-shirt. So now change it to jeans, and here you see there is nothing. Okay, so you see the filter is working fine. So our filter is working fine. Green, you see, the moment we have checked this green, automatically we got this. So as you see that this filter with this like category and color are working fine. There is no black color. Red, there is no red color. Blue, there is blue color and green color. Okay, and in category we are having only shirt, t-shirt. There is no jeans. So this filter is working fine. One more thing we have to add is the search functionality. So there is no search functionality here. So here we'll be adding search functionality. So I have copied one code, one like input only with this styling of Tailwind CSS, and there is nothing functional. Only the class name. For the class name, I have testing it out for the styling purpose. So I have copied it, pasted it out inside this BG white, and let's save and let's check this out. So it looks like this, and here now let's make it functional. Okay, so making it functional, we have to let's go to the backend first, and from there we will start. So this is the backend function, and here you see get products, and here with color at query we'll be fetching search also. Okay, we'll be fetching the search, and here if search is there, we'll be giving the condition search. Then we have to modify the query. We have to modify the filter. Okay. So if search is there, search will be on a string. So it will be like filter dot dollar in. Okay, equal to will be filtering. If you see the product model, let's check the product model. Product model will be filtering it to the name and description, both will be filtering. So go to here, and where is that? Okay, so we'll be filtering it. Let's take one array, and inside it let's take the field name. Field name will be like name, and we have to take regular expression regex, and here we'll be giving search, and we have to give options. Okay, options will be I. That means it will be case sensitive. So name and further description. Name, description. That means it will search in both the fields, like regex, regular expression, search, options. It will be case sensitive. Okay, so now it will search with the search functionality also. So now let's come here, and let's do it like search term, and let's create these two fields, search term, and this will be one function, search term. Okay, no problem. So go to the top, and here let's do like const search term set search term. It will be use state empty string. It will be empty string. Okay, and this search term we have to send here. We have to send with these params like the color and the category. We have to send this Search will be search term. Now save and check this out. Now search like shirt. It is not working. Okay, it is not working because go here and we have to change the use effect for fetching the product. Use effect with search. If any changes there at search term. Now save. Come here. Now okay, still it is not working. No problem. Let's go to the backend. Let's go to the backend and let's console log the search. What we're getting at this, let's search here. Console.log search, save. Now let's type something inside it. Search. Now come here and we are getting the call. But there is some problem inside this filter. Okay. We have to check this out here. The problem is here, like go here, and the problem is here. Here instead of in, which it should be or, because there are either this or this. Any of this we have to fetch either this one or this one. Okay. Now I hope it will work. So like t-shirt. Okay, you see it is working. So like if we search with shirt, we are getting the shirt. Okay. And if we search like camera, we are getting the camera. So this filter is working fine. One more thing, like search with shirt. Okay, we are getting 3 shirts. Now let's search only the green shirt. You see, so together it is working, like it is working for this one, the search, category and color. All these 3 will work together. If you remove the shirt, you will see we are getting the green color, everything from green color. Okay, so this filter is working fine. Now let's do one thing. Let's copy this product admin. Let's copy the whole product admin and we'll be pasting it out inside our client admin, client products. So if you go back, go to the home and go to the products, and here this is untouched, we didn't do anything. So here we will be pasting that admin product and we'll be modifying it here. Now let's come here, let's go outside of this admin. Now let's go to the client, go inside these pages, go inside these product, and some of the things we have to change. First, let's do like let's select the whole component and paste it out. We'll get errors. There is like no confusion in that. We'll get lots of errors. We have to like change this out. First of all, let's remove the things that are we are importing from components or anything like this alert one we are importing. Let's remove this one and let's go to the alert and let's again import it so that it will import in this route. And this product form, we don't need any product form. Let's remove this product form, remove this option, and message is okay. Product form is not required, and product card. So here there is admin product card, but instead of admin product card, we'll be using this product card, not admin product card. Okay. So again, let's go here and let's search for admin product card. Product form, remove this, and admin product card also remove this. And let's check where we are having this admin product. Okay, product card. Let's remove the admin product card. Okay, fine. It has imported the product card. Now save, and one more thing we have to do. We have to change the name products admin to products. Save. Now let's check this out. So we are getting error. Objects are not valid and it, okay. Products, children. If you want to render a collection of children, use an array instead. Object with keys. Okay, okay, okay. So there are many functions that we have to focus on, like this edit product set open. We don't need this, and the message one is required. The set edit form. Let's remove this, and like form edit form, we have to remove this also. Open button set form open. Remove this and go to this here handle edit form. There is nothing as handle edit form. Product. Okay. Now save and check. Still we are getting this object with keys. Object with keys. Where we are running this object with keys? Let's check this out. Let's go here. From here we can go into that. The category change, color change will be there. Fetch colors, fetch category will be there. Fetch products will be there. Handle message. Okay, no problem. Selected colors. These are also okay. So here let's check this out. Product card. There is okay. Oh, everything is fine here. Let's check products, fetch products, fetch products, fetch categories, fetch colors. Okay, handle category change. There is no problem in function, and these one are also object one. Categories. Okay, let's go to this here product card. We are sending the product. Search term is also okay. So product card. Let's do one thing. Let's do not use this product card. Okay, if you are not using this, don't use this product card as of now. Or just give one H1, H2. Okay. Now save and check this out. Okay. So the problem was here inside this product card. Here product card. The problem is here inside this product card. So here is the problem. Okay. So let's copy the product card admin and paste it out here. So let's go to the product card admin, like admin pages, products, product subcomponents, product card admin. Let's select the whole component, copy, and now let's come to this subcomponents product cards. Let's select whole, paste it out, and change the name to product card. And handle edit form, we don't need this. And handle edit form, where is that? This button delete, and we don't need this delete and cancel one. We don't need this. Okay, now it is looking good. Save. Now, okay, we didn't call it. Let's call this out. Remove this H2 tag. Now save and check. Okay, fine. Congratulations. Okay, we are inside backend. Okay, go to front end here. So here it is working. We are able to see the products. Check the categories. Jeans, there is nothing. Remove this t-shirt. We are having all the t-shirts. Color green. We are having only the green. Search shirt. We are having this. So this all three categories are working fine. Good. So now these filters are working fine. Our product page is ready. And go to the admin now. Again, go to the admin. And we are having this. This is done. Edit is working fine. The delete we have to work with. The delete one we have to work. There is it will be easy function, no problem. And let's check this out. Products, users, fine. Orders, we didn't work in there. We have to work in the orders. Okay. Fine. Now let's apply this delete button inside our product admin. So here let's go to this products admin. And let's go for the delete one. Inside the subcomponents, we are having product admin, and here we are having delete. So here let's take this handle edit form on click, copy this one, paste it out inside this delete, and change the name from handle edit form to handle delete form. Delete form, and let's pass it here. Like we'll pass it from the parent component. So handle delete form, we'll be using it here as a prop. And let's go to the products admin, and here let's create that function like handle category, not category, handle edit form. Here let's create the handle delete form. Const delete form equal to, it will be id, and here we will be giving a call to the backend. First of all, we will check if window dot confirm, are you sure you want to delete? And here we'll be giving a call excuse dot delete, and it will be whatever the URL is, it will be base URL. Okay, after that products, and then I think we have to send the ID. Let's check this out. Let's check the route. For this one, let's go to the backend. Let's go to product router and delete. This delete is for product image delete, and this delete for deleting the product, we have to go with this ID. And let's check the function. Product controller and delete one, get single product delete, update product, delete product by ID. Okay, we will be deleting the products by ID. One more thing we have to do, delete the images also, right? While deleting a product, we have to delete the images too. So no problem, we'll be doing that. First complete it here. So it is ID dot, then response, like response handle delete form, like set message response dot data dot message, and set message type will be success dot catch error, and set message will be error dot response dot data dot message, and set message type, it will be error. One more thing we can do, like if this message is there, then it will be this error dot response dot data dot message. And if we don't get this message for any reason, for any error, we'll be giving our own error, like server error. Server error. Try after some time. Now save and delete one. We have to pass it out inside our product admin. Like this handle edit form, we have to pass the handle delete form. Okay, pass this out, save, and let's delete. One more thing we have to do, let's go to the back end, and also we have to delete the images. Okay, all the images we have to delete. The file, we will check the file exists or not, and we will delete. So for this one, let's go here, like for delete image, what we were doing for the deleting the images, let's go there. Deleting images. Okay, we were deleting images with id. Okay, this one we have to like follow. Copy this file exist one and image path. Copy this to this and okay, here let's do it like we copied it, and here we are searching for the products. Okay, so first of all, let's do one thing. Products after delete. Okay, no problem. Find one and delete. No, don't do it like this. First of all, let's fetch the product. Const product equal to await product dot find one, and we'll be finding the product with id underscore id. It will be id. Okay, we'll be finding the product with id. After that, if product is there, product is not there, then what we'll do, we'll send error, return response dot status. We'll be sending 404 dot json. It will be like success, false message. We'll be giving product not found. Okay, and after that, product not found. After that, whatever we'll be doing here, we will consider that product is there. So inside this product, images are supposed to be there, so we have to delete that images reference. Okay, so it will be like product dot images dot for each. Will be running for each, and we will check for the, we will delete the image. Okay, so image path will be image dot file name, okay, image path. Let's check this out here. Product data find one. Okay, dot images index dot file name. Okay, so here file name. Okay, image path, it will run, we will run the for each, and we will check if, and let's remove this image path console log. We can keep this one, no problem. So unsync this, unlink sync will remove the image. With this for each, we will be removing all the images, and then we will delete. Okay, we will find one and delete. We will delete after that. So we will check this out. First of all, let's do one thing. Let's check inside this uploads folder. Let's check number of images. As of now, we have 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18. We are having 18 images. Now let's delete one product with images. Now let's delete this. Hope it will work fine. And first check how many images are there inside it. There are 2 images. Okay, so now let's delete this one. Delete. We have deleted that product. Okay, the product is deleted. Now let's come here. And check. Earlier there was 18 products. Now let's check 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18. So basically it is not working. Okay, so it is not working because this images file name that I was thinking about, this file name, we should be removing this file name. Okay, we should be removing this file name, and you see images not found. Okay, and here also we have to do the same. So basically we are storing it as file name. Okay, no problem. Now let's check this one. Now let's delete another one, like edit. Okay, now cancel this one and edit this, and we are having one image, and this one Okay, every time we want to select, we have to cancel this one. I will solve this one first. Let's like work in this edit, and it has two images, right? This one is having two images. Like delete, delete. It is deleted. Now let's come here and check this out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Now it is working. Okay. Now it is working. After like removing after images, we file path. After removing dot file path, it is working. Okay, fine. So here you see these products are working fine. The admin products, let it be admin products or let it be the products from there from our client section. These are working fine. Okay. So now what we have to work on, we have to work on like this cart. So the products we have to add it to cart and then we have to move to the orders. So let's start working in this cart. So first of all, what we have to do here, we have to give one button for adding the item to cart. And okay, let's start here. Let's go to the client section and go inside these pages, go inside this products cart, and here let's like the delete button and that button that we removed from here that was inside this product card admin. Let's copy this one from here and let's come here inside our client section, go to product card and paste it here. And now handle click, handle edit, let's remove this, remove the on click as of now, and here also remove the delete. Actually we don't need the delete button. Instead of delete we'll be having the view on view section. Like instead of delete, let's give like view, and here it will be add to cart plus cart. Okay, cart and view. The button, I think we placed it in wrong place. So here it should be, I guess, outside of this div. Oh, my mistake. Undo, cut it, paste it here, save. Okay, now it is fine. Cart and view. And for the view color, we have to change the color. Okay, let's come here. We can give icon here also. We can give icon too. Instead of text red, we can give green. Let's check. How does it look? Green, not bad. Okay, add to cart. Okay, it is also looking good. Fine. So for this color and styling part, I'll be like working more. At last, after adding all the functionalities, I'll be working there. So now we'll be working for this add to cart functionality first and then view. So here let's create one function, create one here, let's do it like on click, create one function, name it add to cart, right? And we'll be adding the product, we'll be adding the product ID. So here we have to pass the ID will be product dot underscore ID. Okay, no, we should be directly calling it here product dot underscore ID, and we have to create the function above. Create the function like const add to cart equal to ID, and here we named it add to, it will be add to cart. Okay, so add to product cart. Okay, sorry, add to cart, this is add to cart, and for adding to cart we have to give a call to the backend. So let's check the route, correct route. Go here, close this, and go inside this cart router, and here it will be add. Okay, add and authenticate add to cart. Let's go to the add to cart. Here we should be at least giving the ID of the. Okay, maybe we'll be sending. Okay, maybe we'll be sending through the request.body. Let's go to the card. I created it and I forgot. So here user ID, product ID will be getting from the request.body. Okay. Okay. So let's go here, product card, and it will be like axios dot post base URL. After that, it will be cart and then add. After that, we have to send the body. Body will be product ID. Product ID will be ID dot then response, and here response. Let's check this out first. Console.log response add to cart response dot catch error console.log error add to cart error. Save. Now let's go here, go to the browser, and let's open inspect. Let's open the console. Let's remove all these things. Now click this button, add to cart. Okay, there is error 500 response error in creating cart. So let's go to backend and add to cart, error in creating cart. So there is problem in creating the cart. Request.body product ID, request.user.id. Okay, cart.find one if cart. We have to check this out. We have to first of all here let's console.log request.body. Let's check if we are getting the product ID or not. Add to cart, remove this, add to cart. Let's go here. We are getting the product ID. Product ID. Let's check the spelling. Okay, here also product ID. First of all, we'll be sending the user. We are searching for the user. Okay, request body we are getting. Also, let's check if we are getting the user or not after authentication. User. Let's come here once. Cart router authenticate. Okay, let's come here. Add to cart. Let's come here again, and we are getting the user also, right? We are getting the user too. So where is the problem then? User.id, we are getting the ID. Card.find one. If card, new card, okay. Saved card, response, data card. So the problem may be here. So card.find one. Let's console the card. Got it, paste it here. Console the cards. Now check. Add to card. Null. Okay, at find one with this user ID, There is no card. Okay, if there is no card, then we are setting it like this: new card. User will be user ID and products will be product product ID quantity one. Fine. So where is the problem? Here, okay. Okay, here we have given new card. There is no variable as new card. It will be cart, only cart. Now it will work. Now if we add, you see, response added to cart, data success true, products, we got the products, okay. We got this product, quantity one, ID. So you see, we are able to add it out. So let's check this one. Let's go here, go to cart, and here we like added this one, right, with this user. One more thing, like with this user, there should be only one cart. Now, if we again add another product, it should edit inside this products array. Let's try this out. So go to the top and let's add this one. Okay. Now let's check. We got another response. Now got now let's refresh this one, and there is only one object, but it should not be like this. It should be populating the object. So it should be increasing the array. Again, we added this one, and again we got the success response. So basically, it is not adding second time. Now let's try with the same product. Like this one we have added, I guess. Let's like add this one. We got success message. Now refresh. There is nothing. So let's check this out inside our backend. The problem will be inside backend. Okay. Product ID. So if cart is there, okay, if any cart is there, then we'll be working with this. Okay. So if cart index, product spelling is mistake is there. So let's correct the spelling mistake first. It will be product. Now save. So here if product index greater than 0, then it will be increasing this. So what we are doing, we are searching for this product index. Okay. So that means we are searching if this product is already there or not. So if product is there, it will be increasing the quantity. Quantity is 1. If we add the same product, it will increase the quantity. So let's check this out. Quantity card.products. No. Okay. Card.products and product index greater than equal to 0. Also, we'll put else if this product is not there. But card is it is having the card. Then what we'll do? We will do like card.products dot push products is an array dot push, and we'll be pushing that we'll be pushing one product will be product ID, and we have to set the quantity will be 1 for the new product, but same user. Now let's check this out. We have added this one, maybe let's add this one. We got success response. Now let's come here, let's refresh, and you see array, inside this array there are 2 objects. So basically this one is also working, but the increasing of this quantity of the same product is not working. So again add this one. Now let's check, refresh. There are 3 products. Why? Object ID. Okay, this object ID, and there is one mistake. This object ID and this object ID is same, but if this is same, like this product and this one is same, then instead of adding it twice, we should be increasing the quantity. So now let's come to the back end and check this out. So basically it is not finding the index. Find index. Like here the problem is here, like this product that we are getting, this is as of now, this is a MongoDB object, right? And here we are sending this object. So here it is a string, and here it is like considering it a string but a MongoDB object. So due to this, let's instead of doing it like this, let's do it like product dot equals. It will check the value, okay, and check if the product ID value is equal to this product, okay. So now if we add, it would work. And now let's come here. Let's add this one, or maybe which one we should add, this one. And now let's go here and refresh, open this, and here you see the quantity is 2. So it is increasing the quantity. So our add to cart is working fine. And here let's do one thing. Here at product cart, we will be like showing the message, success message, that product is added fine. So if you go to the product JS, here we are having the alert component. Here we are using the alert component, so we have to pass this handle handle message one, and we'll be setting the message there. So pass the handle message at this product card. Handle message. Let's go here. Handle message, and here we have to set the message. First one will be the message response dot data dot message, and set the type to success, and do the same for handle message error dot response dot data dot message and error. Now save, and again let's come here, refresh, add item to cart. We should get that success message, but we are not getting the success message. Let me check why. Product card response to data dot message handle message. Let's go to products, handle message. So handle message, set message. Why is it not working? Message selected categories, okay. Go to the alert. If the alert, we are using the alert or not? We are using the alert too, but why is it not working? So the problem is for setting the message, problem is like from the backend, we are not sending the message here. We are sending the success to and data, only the data. Here let's send the message to. Message will be like success in adding to cart. Save. Now let's come here and let's add this one, and we are getting this success in adding to cart. And let's remove this alert. Remove the alert. Remove this. Now save. So we are adding item to the cart. Now we have to show it inside this. Now let's modify the cart and let's add the dynamic data here. So first of all, let's go to the front end part, and we have already created the backend part. And let's go to the cart one. Let's go to client, go inside pages, go to cart, and here the data that we are showing here, we have to modify this one. So first of all, let's create one function for fetching the data, fetching the cart data. Fetch cart equal to call axios dot get and call base URL after that cart, and I guess that with cart it will fetch the data. We will check that out. First, let's complete it. Then response console.log cart response dot catch error console.log cart fetch error and show the error, and call one use effect and call one function inside it and call the fetch cart inside it, and we'll be running it at the beginning of the application. So now this route, I don't know if it is correct or not. Let's check this out. Go to the backend part. Let's go to server first and let's check for the cart one, like cart. Okay. After that, let's go to cart router. Okay, we will get the cart with this router only. So let's come here. Now let's open the inspect, open console, and we got the cart response. You see, we got this cart response, and let's go inside this data. We got the cart. We got the cart, and let's come here again, and let's create one variable. Name it items. Set items or products. Let's do it like products. Set products equal to use state empty array. After that, we'll be setting the products. Set products will be response dot data dot cart dot products. I will show you, like come here, and you see with the response dot data dot cart, we'll be getting this, and again we have to go inside this, and this products will be fetching. We'll be populating that products. So now come here, uh, products will be populating the products, and inside this tr, let's remove this, and we'll be mapping this tr. So it will be like cart, uh, not cart, products dot length. If product dot length greater than 0, then only we'll return this. Product dot length is greater than 0. Then what we'll do? We will do like we'll map it. Products dot map product, and inside it will be returning this tr. Cut it, return the tr. Okay, what is wrong with this? Okay, we are using this. That means we have to like give something like if products dot length not greater than 0, then what we'll do? We'll show h1 like there is no products, or type it like cart is empty. Okay, cart is empty, and remove this. And here we'll be showing the data. First of all, we have to give the key props inside this. Like it will be index, so we didn't take the index. Anything we can give it here that will be unique. That should be unique. So unique is index is unique for every field. So we'll be taking the index, and for showing the name, it will be product dot product. Let's check this out. Come here and product. We are getting the product ID and quantity, and this product ID. So here you see product. Let's do one thing. Uh, so here we have to populate this product. So while sending the data from our backend, let's go to the card controller, and get card. Here we have to populate it. Card.find.populate. We have to populate product. Now let's refresh, and okay, there is error. So why is there we are getting error? So basically here also, like it was not, we are not getting it automatically. Like if we search dot give dot, then populate is not coming. Why? Let's do it like user card debit card dot find. It should automatically, we should get it. Product. Let's check the model. Check the model. Product, not product, cart model. Go to the cart model, and here we have reference product. Okay. Okay, it should be products dot product. Okay, this should be products dot product. Save, and now let's refresh, and we will get the data. Still there is there is issue. So what is the issue? Okay, fetching, error in fetching. Okay, populate. Why we are not getting the populate? Now we are getting the response after refreshing. So here it is like dot populate products dot product. After giving this, we are getting the response. Now let's check the response. So here we are getting the response. Let's go inside this, go inside the card, go inside this, and here, after expanding these products, what we are getting? We are getting this product object. And you see, this is a populator. We are getting everything about the product. Fine. So now let's come here, and it will be like products dot map product dot product. So basically, this product is let's do one thing. Instead of products here, let's give like item. But if we want to give item, we should change the name because it won't look similar. Give X instead, and here it will be X dot product. To identify that the products that we are getting inside it there is. So here there is, in this way, this card we are getting, inside this we are having products, and we are having this object, and inside this object there is product. Okay, product field. So we are taking it like x dot product dot name. Let's refresh, save this out, and there is issue reading length of undefined. Okay, so here So while setting the data here, also let's do one thing. Instead of checking the length, first check if products is there. Products is there. Now save. Now we won't get that problem. Get that we won't get that error. But still the problem is there. So and now it is showing cart is empty because it is not fulfilling the condition of this products. Products is set to null or undefined. So here it is like response.data.cart.products products. So some mistake is there somewhere. So let's come here and let's check this out. Inspect console and the cart response object response.data.cart. Okay, response.data.cart. Inside this cart, we are having products. We are populating this. Okay, it looks fine. Response.data.cart.products. So why is it is saying that it is set to undefined or something? Let's copy this out and send it here. And let's check this out. What we are getting inside this response. We are getting undefined. Some problem is there. So let's do it like remove these products. Maybe there is some spelling mistake. Now let's check. Okay, we are getting the response. Okay. The problem is that that card that we are getting one array. Okay. So go to the backend and from here instead of find, let's do it like find one. Right. So now we won't get that error because with find one it will give only one object. But with that like find it will be giving the array. Now you will see that if we set it out, let's refresh, and here you see we are getting the data. We are getting the data, though we didn't set the images, but we are getting this. You see the name. We only set the name, and here you see that we are getting the name. Fine. Now let's set all of this like images and all. So now let's come here, and for the images, we'll be setting the images. No problem. First, let's come to this. What is that? Quantity. For quantity, it will be like x dot quantity. Okay, and it will be after that it will be single price. For single price, it will be x dot product dot price, and for this like total one, for the total one, it will be x dot product dot price into see that the value that we will be getting, it will be string, so we have to convert it into integer. So what we have to do, we can just take one plus before that, or we can just do it like percent. Okay, we'll be parsing it the string into integer. It will be x dot quantity, and here also we have to do the same for this price. Percent to the price. Now save. Now save. And here you see this is the price, this is the quantity, and after calculation it is this. And here you see quantity is 3 and price is this. And after that, after multiplying this, we are getting this. And this dollar symbol we have to take here also. So let's check this out. Dollar. Now save. And we will be getting that. Okay, this quantity, price, and total. Fine. Now let's set the images here. So for the images, what we have to do will be following the same that we have done for the products. Let's go to the products and product card, and here let's copy this source, and let's come here to the card and source here. This is the source. Paste it out here. Okay. And wait a second, and it will be x dot product dot images dot length. Here also it will be x dot product images. Okay, fine. Now we will be getting the images too. Now save, and here you see we are not having images for this, and we are having images for this one. So we are getting the image for this. Okay, and after setting the image from backend, we should be getting the images here. So okay, fine. Now let's calculate the total price, the whole total of our cart. Let's calculate the price of this whole cart. I have added the images and changed the products. So these are the same products, but some I modified the name, modified the some of the products name and the images. Okay. So fine, it is fine, completely fine now. Now let's do one thing. Okay. Now this for the total one. For this total one, we'll be creating the function. Let's go here and go to the top and let's create the function. Create the function here. Cons total price, total cart price, and here we'll be mapping the products. Will be one function is there of JavaScript that is reduce. We'll be taking help of this function dot reduce, and here we have to show it like total and that item, and we'll be returning it like total plus item dot product. uh, let's do it like first percent. It will be item dot product dot price into again percent item dot quantity. Okay, and and after that, like this we have to give the initial value will be 0. Okay, so it is like you see what is happening. This reduce function will run this array multiple times, and it will this item is like individual product, and it will take this individual product, and this total is the total of the first running. Like it ran one time, and at first at beginning it will be 0, and this 0 will be here. Like at the beginning, at the first running it will be 0, and then it will calculate the price of that particular product, and next time it will be whatever it was added to it, right? And it will add the this calculation for the next product. Okay, and this total cart price added here, total cart price, total cart price. Now call it the function. We have to call it. Now let's check. We are not getting. Okay, So let's check it out. Check this like JavaScript reduce function. Okay, reduce method. So this is the JavaScript reduce method. So we got this total and number, and it is like this numbers dot reduce get sum and 0. Get sum is the function. Get sum is this function. So as far as I can see, I did it correct, but still I am not getting the result. There may be some issue. Let's check this out one more time. This is the function from here to here. It is the function and it is the initial value. Total item. Let's check this out. Item dot product. Item products item dot product dot price and item dot quantity. Yes, it is correct. Item dot product dot price. Check for any spelling mistake. Item dot quantity and so the problem is here we didn't return anything. So we are calling this function, but we have to return, right? We didn't return. So now it will work. Now go here and you see we got the total price. If you add all of this, you'll get this, right? So our cart is working fine. Let's do some more thing in this cart so that this cart will become advanced. And we have already created the functions for that. Like here, we'll be providing increasing and decreasing quantity facility. And also we'll be providing one delete function so that we can delete that particular item. So for this one, let's come here and let's change this out. At this after total, let's take one more th and name it action. And for the delete one, let's import the trash icon. Okay. So where we are using icon, for the icon, we have to check this out from the icon. For the icon, let's go to admin. And inside admin, we were using the icons inside users as far as I can remember. Let's check. No. Okay. Let's check this out. Like, let's go to dashboard, delete. Here also, we are not using icons. Okay, only we are using icons here. No problem. Let's check this out. This navbar. Let's come here and where is that navbar? Admin pages. Admin and here is the navbar. And let's copy this out. Copy this out. Now let's go to cart and paste it out here. Let's remove all of this and let's remove all of this and import trash icon. Okay, we'll be using that trash icon for delete. So now let's come here, image action. After this total, let's take one table data td. Let's take one button, and inside it we'll be calling that trash icon. Trash icon. And here let's give class name, give width to 6. Let's check this out. Let's go here, go to cart, and we are getting this. And let's set the color to red. Okay, we are getting this. Okay, now here we'll be providing the delete function. First of all, we'll be working for this one, like for adding and increasing and decreasing of this quantity. So for this one, we are having one function inside backend. We are having this delete function of update card. Here we'll be providing the product ID and we will be providing this quantity. Okay. So what we'll do, let's come to the front end part, and here that quantity, let's come here. Where is the quantity field here? And we'll be providing minus button here and plus this side. So let's come here, quantity, and let's take one button here, and let's take minus. And same way, let's take one button and take plus. Give class name width to 6, and same way do this to this one also, width 6. Save. Okay, this plus one and minus one. Okay. Let's give some background color and some background color. This one and this one. BG gray 400. It looks like this. Uh, let's make it little lighter. 300 maybe. Okay. Okay, it is looking good, not bad. It looks like some button is there. And we need to give some padding to this, to the quantity one. To this quantity one, or here let's do it like margin right 1, and here also margin left 1. Save. Okay, now it looks like this. Fine. Now let's add function. So create one function here. Total price. After total price, let's create one function. Name it update quantity. Quantity. And inside it, we'll be mentioning that what type of functionality it is. It is increase. It is increase. And we'll be sending that quantity. Like what is the quantity at present, right? So okay, here we have to mention, instead of string we have to mention it like type, and if type is increase, then like quantity. If type equal to increase, then what we'll do, will be giving a call. Let's do it like quantity, or like const qty. Let's do it like const qty. Instead of const, let's take let qty, like quantity is quantity. If it is increase, then we have to update the quantity. Quantity will be quantity that will be sending plus 1, right? This quantity will be sending qti will be quantity that will be sending plus 1 if it is increase. If it is decrease, else if type equal to, if it is decrease, then qty will be quantity minus 1. But there is a condition. If it is decrease, and if it is type is decrease, and quantity quantity should not be should not be no, instead of should not be, let's do like if quantity is greater than 0, not 0, 1. Quantity is greater than 1. If quantity is already 1, we won't reduce. We have to delete this particular product. Okay. So if it is increase, then we will increase the product by 1. If it is decrease and quantity greater than 1, then we will be decreasing the quantity. Fine. After that, only we'll be giving a call. Axios dot post, it will be post call, and base URL, and then cart, check the route, correct route. Let's go to cart router, go check for update one, this update one, cart, and then we have to send the ID. We have to send the ID. What will be the ID? Here we have to pass the ID also, ID of the product. Name it product ID. And here we have to send the product ID. Product ID. And also we'll be sending the body. Inside this body, we'll be sending the quantity. It will be quantity. Quantity will be QTY. Okay. Dot. Then response console.log response after update. Response after update dot catch error console.log error in cart update error save, and this update quantity, call this one inside this function button here, paste it out, and we have to call this after on click. On click, cut it, and inside it call one function and call this function, and inside it we have to pass the type will be decrease, and then we have to pass the quantity will be x dot quantity, and we have to pass the ID. It will be product ID x dot product dot underscore ID. Save. Now let's check this out if the quantity is decreasing or not. The backend function may not be working. So here there is 3 products, right? First let's refresh, and now let's reduce it here. Check, inspect it, check the response. Error in cart update. Okay. So what is the error? Status 404. Status 404. Okay. Let's go to backend, and we are not getting anything. Let's go to update cart function, cart controller. This is update cart function, and here let's console.log cart update error. Show the error here. Let's click it again, and now okay, this route is not found, or what? Okay, we are not giving any call to this, so that means there is no route for this. Click here. Okay, it is not connecting to this update cart. So go to the update. Okay, there is maybe put call. Call is put, but here we are giving a post call. It should be a put call instead. Okay, now come here and let's remove all of this. Error in cart update. Okay, no problem. Come here. Okay, cannot read properties find index. Okay, of undefined. Of undefined. Let's come here. Cart controller. Issue is here. So we are getting undefined at this. Undo. Let's undo it. This cart dot products we are getting undefined. Cart dot products. We are getting undefined. Why are we getting undefined? Let's console log the cart first. Cart dot products. Let's console log cart. Let's update. Come here. We are getting this cart. Okay. Okay. Again, we are giving this find. Let's give like find one so that we'll be getting the object instead of array. Okay. And one more thing we'll be doing. Let's remove this. And here we are finding like this, but the issue that we were facing in while adding item to cart, here we were facing the issue. We'll be doing same like this. So we'll be calling this equal function for finding this index. So where is the update cart? Here, paste it out. Dot equals product ID. Now save. Now let's remove. Now do. Okay, response after update. So product is updated. Now let's refresh and here we should get 2 instead of 3. Let's check this out here. You see we are getting 2. So this update function is working fine. Let's update it immediately after just reducing the product. So let's come here and let's show the message. For showing the message, what do we have to do? We are inside cart. I will be showing the message. So let's copy this one like from this products. This message one, let's copy this. And let's come here, the cart, total price, paste it here. And handle message. Okay. Now let's copy this handle message and come to this. And inside it, let's do it like response dot data dot message and type will be success. And do same for error. Handle message error dot response dot data dot message and type will be error. And if message is there, we'll be giving a call again for fetching the cart. And for calling the message, we have to call the alert component. So let's copy this out from here so that we can see what props we have to pass. Copy this, come to cart and paste it out here. Import the alert. Save. And now come here. Now let's come here. Let's decrease the size. Here you see we got the message, cart updated, and here that's the quantity is reduced. Now let's do the same for this one, and the price also. Like here, price will also vary. Like click here. Let's remove this first. Okay, and here you see it has reduced the price. For one, it is the same price. Okay, now we'll be increasing the quantity. So now come here, and it is the same function. We have to just call it like the here we are calling it like this. Let's copy this one, quantity up to this, copy this, and come to this button, paste it out. This button, and here it will be increase. Increase. Save. Come here. Okay. Now let's increase the product. Cart is updated. Again increase. And here you see the price, the total is increasing. Okay. So quantity increasing and decreasing is working fine. Now let's work in this delete function. So for the delete function, what we have to do, let's come here. Let's go to backend first, and let's check what what things it is asking from us. Let's check the cart router. We have to give the product ID, and again go to the cart controller. Delete item from cart, product ID. We have to give the product ID only. So it will be product router. It will be delete call. So again come here, go to the top, update quantity, like update quantity, create one function, const delete item from cart, or let's name it delete cart item. ID we have to pass. Instead of ID, let's name it product ID. Product ID. And here, first of all, we'll be asking like if window dot confirm, are you sure you want to delete? If he is sure, then only will be moving to the delete. It will be xo.delete. Call the base URL. After that, cart. After that, we have to pass the ID, product ID. That's it. Dot then response. Response. Let's call the handle message. It will be response dot data dot message. Type will be success. Success. And dot catch error. It will be handle message event dot response dot data dot message, and it will be error. Save. And let's call this delete item. Call this delete item here at this trash button. On click. On click. Handle delete. Handle. What is the function name? Check the function handle. Not handle delete. Delete cart item. And inside it we have to give x dot product dot underscore ID. Save. Now, now let's check this out. Delete. Are you sure you want to delete? Yes. Cart is deleted successfully. But refresh. Cart is there. Cart is not deleted. Delete this one. Try to delete it. Cart is deleted, but actually it is not deleting. So let's go to the back end. Let's go to backend function, delete function. So here, what it is doing, it is searching for the product ID, requested parameter ID, okay, user ID card, searching the card. If card is not there, card not found. Okay, here also we have to do the same, like dot equals, then product ID. Now save. Now let's try to delete. Okay, it is not deleting. Still, it is not deleting. Again, check this out. Equals product ID. If it is product index is 0 or greater than 0, then only it will delete. Delete card dot products. Okay, dot find index x dot product x dot product dot equals product ID. So maybe we are not providing the correct ID or what? Let's check the product ID here. There may be issue from front end also. X dot product dot ID. Here, let's check this out. It is x dot product dot underscore ID. Okay. Let's come here, come to the backend, and let's provide on console log for this provide for the ID. Log ID product ID save. Now let's give a call for the delete backend. We are getting the product ID. So card.products.find index x.product equals product ID. So let's check what we are getting as product index. Console.log index product index save. Now let's delete. Sure. Come here. We are getting the index is greater than 0. We are getting 1. So this one is not working. Right. So we are doing like delete card.products and it is not working. So now it is working. What I have done, I am using this card.product splice function, and now it is working. So now let's come here and let's check this out. Let's delete this one, the first product. Delete. Yes, here you see it has gone. Okay, so delete is working fine. Now we'll be working for this proceed checkout, and here you see it came up to this point. Let's increase the column span. So let's come here and instead of 4, let's do it like 5. Save, and now it is fine. And this proceed to checkout, it is one button. Let's change the background color. And here let's give class name BG gray 300 and make it rounded and give some shadow and save. Okay, it is looking like this. It is not looking good. Instead of background to 300, let's give it like BG BG white, and give padding 1. Save. It is looking like this. Not bad. Still, it is not looking like one button. So here, padding 1. Okay. Instead of white, let's do it like blue 300. Okay, make it darker. Blue 400 and text white. Text white. Okay. No problem. Later on, we'll be focusing on the styling part. So this is the now it is looking like one button. Okay. And why like this action? It came here. One, two, three, four, five, six. But why this action tab and all? Let's come here. Is it like after taking this or what? If we take it 4, now it is fine. But if I am taking 5, the action is getting disturbed. So some issue is there. Let's check this out. 24 cart is empty. Okay. So here tr call spend 4. Let's make one of them 5. This 5 is fine. But when I'm making this one fine 5, that time it is creating issue. So this is creating issue because of this button maybe. So instead of so let's give it 4 and here let's give call spend 2. Spend 2. Now it will be fine. Okay. Okay. Still issue is there. Call spend 2. Remove the padding. From here, let's remove this. And instead of 200, let's take 100. Okay. Why is this issue? Let's do one thing. Why is this issue? This action. Uh, let's do one thing. Let's comment this out. Now check. Still, it is not. This action dev. This is coming here. Let's do it like align center. Let's do it like align center for this. Center. Okay, now it is good. Now let's remove this. Remove the comment. Let's take 5. Okay. So after taking 5 for this, it is like increasing the like here this action getting increased. So no problem. Let's do one thing. Instead of proceed to checkout, let's just name it checkout. Or let's do it like let's make it 3. And this one also, let's do it call spend 3. Now it is fine. Okay. Proceed to checkout and align will be doing right. Let's do it like call spend. Okay. TD align. It is align, not line. Right. Now it is fine. We have to give some padding. Give some padding to this. Padding 3. not 3, 2. Now it is fine. Now it is looking fine. Proceed to checkout button is in correct position. Okay, so our cart is complete. Now after clicking this proceed to checkout, we'll be going to the checkout page. Now we have to do one thing, that is state management for cart. So here, whenever we are adding any item to the cart, so we should be able to see it inside this. So here we should be seeing the number, the how many items are there inside our cart. So let's get started. So we'll be using the state management like React Redux that will be that we used for like authentication state management. So let's go to here. It is the front end task. So let's go to the state, and here we are having this auth slice. Let's copy this auth slice, copy this one, and then let's create another slice like cart slice.js, paste it out here, and change the name from auth slice to cart slice, auth slice to cart slice, and this reducers and the initial state will be total, only total, right? At first, let's keep it 0, and the reducers will be like reducers will be like what we'll do, increase or decrease. We can do like increase and decrease, increase and decrease, increase and decrease. Will be getting this state and action. Okay, we won't send anything on action. Will be like increase, will be increasing by one number, right? So it will be like state, let's remove this one. It will be like state dot total equal to total equal to uh, state dot total equal to plus 1, right? State dot total, no, plus equal to 1. So we'll be increasing it by 1. Okay, and let's copy this one, paste it out here, and here it will be minus. We'll be doing like minus. So what is the issue here? Of minus, it will be minus equal to 1. So it will reduce the number by 1. And let's name it cart. And here, instead of login and logout, we'll be sending increase and decrease. Save this one, and let's go to the store, and the reducer like this auth will be doing like cart, import the cart slice, name it cart equal to cart slice. So now we'll be calling this cart slice inside our navbar, because that icon, that cart icon, this one is inside our navbar. So let's go to the navbar. Navbar is inside client section. Navbar, go here, and here you see auth. We are getting the auth like this. So we'll be getting the cart like this also, like const cart total equal to use selector state dot cart dot total. Okay, and this cart total will be like giving it cart. Let's check where the cart is. The shopping cart icon here, and here let's take one span or div. Let's take div, and inside it let's like give that cart total, save, and now let's check. Cannot read properties of undefined reading total. Okay, no problem. Go here. This one, from this one we are getting like cart state dot cart state dot cart we are getting undefined. Why? Use selector state dot cart. Let's check this out. Let's go to auth cart slice first. Initial state create slice. Okay, cart slice cart reducer state and cart slice dot action. Okay, cart slice dot reducer. Fine. Let's go to the store and this cart slice cart. Where is the problem? Okay, let's remove this. It looks okay. Okay, this one cart slice that we are importing it. We should not import it like this because the default export we have to import it like this. Now save and I hope the error will go. And here you see we got 0. Okay, and no problem. But we are having cart items. So first of all, let's style it so that it will be on the right top right corner. So for this one, let's go to never and here we are having that cart. Let's search. Okay, cart here, this one. Let's style it style it like position absolute right 0 top 0 and here we have to give relative. Now save. We got this, no problem, fine. Let's do one thing. Uh, here, let's come here and at the right instead of 10, let's give 5 pixel and top also instead of 0, let's give 5 pixel. Save. Fine, it looks like this. Now, while adding the item to the cart, adding the item to the cart will be like calling that action for this. So for this one, let's come here, go to the front end, and let's go to the product cart. We have to go to the product cart. Here we are adding item to the cart. So whenever we are calling this add to cart, that time we have to dispatch. We have to dispatch that increase function, right? So here let's do one thing. Let's take one variable, name it dispatch equal to use dispatch. Use dispatch is imported from React Redux. And this dispatch we have to call after successful adding to the cart. What we'll do, let's do one thing. The response that we are getting from the backend. Let's do one thing. Uh, Increasing and decreasing. Add to cart is okay. Let's modify the cart little bit. We can follow this approach also, but s- let's go to that state. Where is that state? This one here. We'll be sending the payload also. We'll be sending the payload. Okay. So it will be like whatever the card dot total will be action dot payload payload to the payload will be sending, right? So basically it is because we'll be like at initial level we have to fetch whatever the card quantity is and the card quantity will be sending it here and increase and decrease increase and decrease instead of increase and decrease we will be taking only one function, that is update cart. That is update update total. That's it. We'll be having only one function, update total. Update total, save it. Because we are giving that action, we'll be giving the payload like how many items are there. And if it is update or delete or whatever, we'll be sending the payload. Like that is now, and as of now, we are having 10 items. That's it. Now let's go to the product card here. And let's go to the backend and let's check if we are sending the card or not. Card or not. Delete item, not delete, update card. Okay, after updating the card, we are sending the card, it is updated. Let's go to here, add to card. Saved card, card.save, data. We are sending the card. Okay, we are sending the saved card. Okay, fine. So it is data. Instead of data, let's do it like cart. It will look good. And let's do the same for others. Like get card, we are sending the card. For update card also, update card. For updating the card quantity, card dot products. Do you need to save it? Yeah, we can. Let's send it for update card also. Const updated cart equal to this, and we'll be sending it also. Cart will be updated cart. And for the delete one also, we'll be doing the same. Const uh, cart after delete equal to this, and send it out like cart will be cart after delete save. Now let's go here. After adding the data, let's call dispatch and call update total and ensure that it is imported from this cart slice. And inside it, we have to send the payload. What will be the payload? Payload will be response.data.cart dot products. Inside cart, that is products dot length. Okay, now save. Now let's add one item to the cart and let's see if it is updated or not. Let's add one item to the cart. This one, success add into cart. And here you see we got this 4, like total item 1, 2, 3, 4. So we are getting this total 4 varieties of items are there inside cart. Okay, fine. Let's do one thing. Here, this one is like this car 4 is looking like it should be little styling is there for this. So let's do it. Go here and go to the cart. Now go to the navbar and cart here. Let's style it a little bit. Style it through Tailwind. Let's style it through Tailwind. Like give class name. Class name. Let's give BG like gray 100 and rounded and padding 1. Save. Now check this out. Okay, padding 1 is more. We won't give the padding. We won't give any padding. And text dark. Okay, there is nothing as text dark. Background Here, let's do one thing. Text black may be there. Let's check. Okay, text black is there. Uh, Give padding to x-axis 1. Now check. Okay, it looks like this. And rounded one is like rounded full. Okay, now it is looking better. Let's do one thing. To right top, instead of giving 5 pixel, let's give here 0. Now save. Okay, now it looks like this, and I think it is better. I think it is better. The styling looks good as of now. Okay. So even now, if we like delete item from the cart, update should be there, visible inside it. So for this one, let's work on the delete. Like this one, let's go to cart, and here for the delete one, delete cart item, we are calling that function. Where is the delete function? Delete function. Okay. Here, let's do one thing. Const dispatch equal to use dispatch, call use dispatch, and after delete call this dispatch, and inside it let's call update total, update total, and inside it will be sending the total will be response dot data dot cart dot products dot length. Now let's check. Now let's delete and check. Delete one item. uh let's delete this. Okay, and here you see it is updating. It is 3 now. So cart deletion is also working fine. After deletion, we are getting the update here. So this state management is also working fine. So now state management is done. Now let's go to this checkout. After going to the checkout page, we'll be using the Stripe payment gateway. So let's apply this one. So first of all, we'll be checking the documents of Stripe payment gateway. So let's go here and search Stripe payment gateway integration, right? And Stripe, go here, gateway to Stripe, developers, get started with Stripe. Okay, this is calling for registration. We'll be opening it through another email of mine. Let's search Stripe, and let's go for login first. Okay, create account. I am having account. I have logged in, and now you see here this is the documentation. We go to get started, and let's explore a little bit. After login, you can go through the documentation, but you see there are lots of documentation. We'll be straight away going to the payment one. So for integration, let's go to the payments first. And here you can see the documentation on the left side. There is side nav bar. And here you see that build a checkout page. Go inside this, and there is quick start and so many things. Let's go to the quick start. And then here you see that there are options. So here it has given the preview that it will look like this. And as you see that it is not looking good. And check the another one. Let's go with this. And where is the preview for this? It is not showing the preview. And let's check this React. And for this one, it will like give For this one, it will give the checkout page that will give. It will explain, like it will mention everything. I have checked this out. So we will go for this. Okay. And here, this is the documentation. This is the documentation. And here it has told what to do. Okay. So let's get started. So it is saying that install a Stripe node library inside our node library means inside our node we have to install this. Let's copy this one. Let's go to our backend. Let's open one split terminal and let's paste it out and install. Now again come here while it is installing. Let's check the documentation and let's go below. Supply a return URL. Okay, define a product to sell. Okay, and add Stripe to a React app. It is saying that inside our React also we have to install the library. So let's copy this one. Let's come to the front end. Here also let's open one like terminal, one split terminal, and paste it out here. Enter, and it will install these libraries. And again come here and for checking the documentation. And here it is saying that fetch a checkout session client secret. We'll be getting the client secret. Okay. Initialize the checkout to allow child components to access Stripe via the embedded checkout customer. Okay. Show a return page. Return component, retrieve checkout session, handle session. Fine. So these are the documentation here. You'll see the documentation. And this is for the server on. Okay. And here you see that it is showing what to do. Here is the API key. Okay. We have to go for the API key. We'll be getting only after login. So I'll show like my API. So let's go here and open dashboard. It is opening the dashboard and this is the dashboard. Let's open like turn on this test mode because I am test mode will it will be showing the test data. Okay, so test data in the sense whatever payment you have tested out for dummy purposes. And here on the left corner you see the developers. Let's click it here. And by clicking here API key, you will be getting the API key and secret key. Okay. So you can go for this API key and secret key, and you have to paste it out inside our front end and back end. So let's go here, and you see there are two keys. One is publishable key, and another is secret key. The two key. This secret key is for back end one, and this publishable key will be for front end one. Let's copy this one. Copy the backend one and let's go here, go to the backend, go to the backend first, and let's close the folders. And inside this .env here, let's create one variable like stripe secret, or yeah, stripe secret equal to paste the key here, keep the key in this way, and now let's come to the controllers, and here let's create one controller, name it payment dot controller.js, and inside it we'll be doing the code for payment one. So let's come to the documentation. We have copied the API keys, only the secret key we copied. Now let's go to the documentation. For setting the server, what it is saying that we have to take one variable stripe. Let's take this variable, copy this one, And let's go to the back end and paste it out here. And inside it, we have to pass the stripe key, the stripe secret key. Process.env dot here inside this env we kept this secret. So let's copy the variable name because we can fetch it out inside our payment controller, paste it here. But before you using this, we have to like import the library.env. Import, instead of import, let's do it like require.env and then config. We have to call it out. Save. If we don't use this, we won't be able to access our .env file. Okay. So we got the strike key. Now what it is saying, let's check this out. And here, express and all. Here there is one function we have to create, like create checkout session. Okay. Let's copy this one from here to here. Copy this one and let's go here, not here. Go to backend and paste it out below. Okay. And now let's create function and export it because our whole application is structured. Okay, so we'll be sending it in structured way and we'll be naming it. Like create checkout session, right? So it will be like create session, create checkout session, name it this, and take it as async function, request response, and let's cut it from here to response.send here. Cut it from here to here and paste it out here. Okay, any error? We are getting error somewhere. Okay, here we have to give, like we have to call it in this way. Now UI mode embedded line items. Okay, but there is a catch. Catch is the price ID. It is asking for sending the price ID. So here we'll be using a different approach. I'll be doing it. You will see it. Just wait a minute. And here your domain for the front end one, and there should be one return, like return route. Okay, so here outside of this create session, let's mention our front end domain. Cons your domain equal to http localhost 3000, right? Fine. Create checkout section. Let's remove this and session status. Okay, session status. Session status. So what it will be doing? Uh, Wait a second. Let's create this function, and while connecting our front end to the back end, I will be explaining it better in a better way. Name it session status. Here also, let's copy it from here to here. Cut it instead of copy. Let's cut it, paste it out here, and remove this app.get session status and customer details email. Okay, no problem. Now save and let's connect it out. Let's connect it out here using mode payment return URL. And for this line items, we have to change it a little bit. Okay. So first of all, let's create the routers and name it payment dot router dot js. And inside it, let's copy any one of them. Let's copy the simple one. Any simple, copy this one and paste it out at this payment. Paste it out here and we have to change many things. Payment can be done by the authenticated user. Get color, nothing as get, and here it will be create checkout session. Okay, create session, name it create session, and it will be on authenticated user. And here change the name to create checkout session, import this function. And another will be like change session, change session or session status. Instead of change session, session status. Okay, and here also we don't need to, not needed to be admin. And here update checkout session to create like session status, session status. Let's remove this one also. Now save, and let's connect it with our server, and it will be like app.use and name it server, name it like server. It will be payment 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 router. Copy, go to the top, and here const, we copied it, paste it out here, equal to require routers payment router. Save. Okay, now payment router is connected. Now again let's go to the payment controller, and here we have to modify this one. So here you see price ID. So whatever you are seeing at in capital letters, like this price ID and checkout session ID, this one is dynamic data. This is being provided by the Stripe one. So here we have to modify it, like in line items, instead of price we'll be providing the product. Okay, not just price ID. So if you want to provide the price, it will be one ID that we have to like create the session earlier. Okay, so instead of this we'll be providing the products. So for fetching the products, what do we have to do? We have to fetch the cards. So const, first of all we have to identify the ID of the user. So let's do it like user ID equal to request dot user dot ID. Okay, we are using authenticate, right? So we'll be going getting this user dot request dot user dot ID, and const cart will be await cart dot find one. Cart is not imported, we have to import it out here above. Let's import cart, capital C, it will be capital C. We define the model as capital C. It will be like require models cart model, and await cart dot find one. Inside it we have to give underscore ID will be ID. So we'll be getting the cart. If cart is not there, cart is not there, if cart is not there, user won't be able to not be able to generate a new payment. So we will return response dot status 404 dot JSON success false, and message cart is not there. Okay, user don't have any card. User didn't generate any card, so how can he go for payment one? So and card is, if card is there, then products will be products will be card dot products. Okay. Also, these products we will be modifying it. We'll be modifying this products with map, so that it will be the data will be with the structure of the stripe one, that stripe ones. So dot map, and it will be product, and we have to return it out. And inside this line items, it is like price ID. We don't have any price ID. So instead of price, we will be providing price data. Okay, so there is option in Stripe, I'll show you, Stripe price data. Let's go for this, and you will get this link. Okay, check out prices migration guide, and here you will see one thing. Let's open this out. Check out payments migration guide, and here let's go here, and here you see you can provide the price data like this. Okay, so we'll be copying this out like this one from here to price data, this one. Copying this out, copying this out, and come here, come to backend here, and inside this products, let's return and paste it out here. We'll be returning this data, price data, and also we'll be returning this quantity. We'll be returning this quantity. Okay. So here we are mapping the data. So it is product. So it is product, and here, like for the price, the currency will be USD. Okay. Price amount. The amount will be product dot. Instead of product, let's take here X, because X is like this product we are having, and inside this we are having product field, like X dot product, X dot product dot we are having this amount, will be giving this price field is there. So from where I am getting this? I am getting this from here. Like this is card. This is card. Like inside this cards, we having this products field. Okay. So if you go to the card model, let's open the model, card model, and here inside this card model, we are having these products, and inside this products, we are having this product field. Okay, and inside this product field, we'll be having the product data, because we will be populating here. Okay, so let's one more thing we have to do. We have to populate it out. Dot populate products dot product, and it will be products dot product x dot product dot price. Okay, and name will be x dot product dot name. Okay, and description also, it will be for the description we'll be providing short description. It will be x dot product dot short underscore description, and inside these images we'll be providing the images. Our images already is one image is an array, so it will be like x dot product dot images, and at the quantity it will be x dot quantity, and we'll be providing these products. Instead of products, let's name it line items. Line items, and pass it here. Here, line items will be an array. So remove this line items, save. Okay. So here we like you see the key fields, whatever you are giving here for the Stripe payment one, you can't give anything by your own. These are defined. Like you have to give price data, then you have to mention currency, like unit amount. These are like requested body. So whatever their API asks, we have to give this, and we are providing the data like this, and hope it will work fine. So from our backend, we have integrated this, and it looks okay, good. And here, like card.find one, we have to find it not by ID but by user. User will be user ID. Okay, save. And we are sending the client secret. Okay, the client secret will be generated by this checkout Stripe one. Okay, session.client secret. Okay, and again, let's go to the documentation of Stripe. Let's go here, and our server side documentation is completed. Now let's go to the app.jsx. And here you see that client secret, we have to create one component, embedded checkout. And let's go to the front end part, and let's create one component, and go to the front end. And here also we have installed this checkout Stripe one we have installed. Now client pages admin. Okay, admin state client. Inside this client, inside this pages, we'll be creating one folder. Name it checkout, and inside it let's create the checkout component. JSX export default, export default function, function checkout, and we have to return uh, we have to return. And let's go to the code, and let's check this out. Let's import this embedded checkout provider and all. Let's import this one, and let's import the whole thing. But one is return checkout form, success one, return one, and this is the checkout form. Okay, we have to copy this one, copy from here to here, or copy here up to this, up to here. Now come here, and from here to here, paste it out, and let's import this, and this one also have to import. And Stripe promise is one variable, so let's go here, and Stripe promise, let's copy this one and come here, go to the top and paste it out here, not here, above. And load Stripe, import this, load Stripe, it is imported. And use callback also, we have to import. Use callback from React, and return. Okay, we have to modify this, one. So wait a second, fine. Okay, here instead of fetch will be using the Stripe one, the Axios one. So do it like Axios dot, it is a get call or what, post call. It will be one post call, Axios dot post, and let's base URL, and then base URL, and then payment, and then create checkout or Stripe, whatever we named it. We have to check this out inside our like backend route. Let's go to the payment router, and here it is create session only. Create session and create, not checkout. Remove this checkout. It will be create session. So post. So for post we have to provide. If it is a post, then we have to provide some we have to provide some body. So what will be providing at body? If we are not providing anything at body, then okay. If we are not providing anything, wait a second. What it is providing here? Method post and response options. These options we are providing this persist here. Fetch client secret. It should be a get call as far as I can see. Like if you go to the backend one, create session, and let's go here, go to payment, and there is nothing that we are fetching from the front end. So it will be a get call. Here it has given post call, but we'll be giving get call. And dot then response. Inside our response, we'll be getting the response client secret. So we have to return this client secret. Okay. And it will be like return response dot data dot client secret. So let's go here, and client secret, this one, copy this out. We are sending this, come here, paste it out here. Okay. And for any error, catch error will be showing the error, like console.log error in creating session and error. Save, fetch and all. Let's remove this, and client secret will be getting, will be passing it here, and we'll pass it as options. Okay, fine. Fine, it looks good. Now let's save this one and check the like give that link to our app.js. Let's come here and get client. Let's give the payment one. Route, the path will be checkout. Element will be, what is the name of the component? Payment or what? Let's check this out. It should be checkout. Check the name. What is the name? It is checkout. Okay. One more thing we have to do here. You see that we are having this secret. We'll be copying our secret, copying my secret. So let's go here, go to the developer section, copy this, and from here to here, select and paste your own secret. Save. Okay, it looks good. What is left now? Go to app.js, and here import this checkout and close the route. Save. And now if now let's go to app.js. Now go to that cart one, like cart. Go to the cart, and here we have to give the link. Go to cart, and cart is empty or whatever. Here this checkout at link will be giving to link is supposed to is it imported or not? Link is imported from React Router DOM or not? Let's check this out. Link, yes, it is imported. So by default, it should take this two. Two is already there. So here we have to give like checkout. So now let's go to localhost 3000 and we came here at cart. It is showing 0, but it should not show 0. Okay, I'll solve this out because why we are getting this 0. We are not initiating our card at the beginning. Okay, so we'll be fetching the card at the beginning of our application. So let's do this also. So here also while fetching this card and coming to this card component. So let's go to card component here while we are fetching this. Uh, Fetching the card, update card price, fetching the card. Okay, let's copy this one. And after fetching the card, we'll do one thing. Uh, okay, no problem, no problem. Just copy this out. Let's copy this out, and we can go to the app.js or never, either any of the component we can go. So I think we should go to app.js. We can go to app.js, and here we are already having the use effect. So here, let's paste it out and call the Axios and remove this message first and remove this use effect also. We are already having use effect. We'll be calling it here. Set products, remove this and call the dispatch. Dispatch inside it, let's call update total, and inside it we have to pass response dot data dot cart dot length, and base URL also we have to import, and fetch cart we have to call it inside this use effect. Fetch cart. Save. Now let's come here and we don't see anything now. Why? But even the 0 we are not able to see. That means something wrong is there. Let's check this out. So go here, console, and cart response we are getting, products we are getting. Okay, okay. Their problem, I found the problem. Basically, it is not cart.length, data.cart.products.length. Dot product. Inside the cart, there is products. Save. Now we will be able to see. Here you see, even after refresh, we will be getting the cart here, cart whatever, then the numbers are there. Okay, so now let's do one thing. Let's go to the checkout, proceed to checkout. And here you see something is loading. This is the Stripe one. Something is loading, you see, this is the Stripe one. So let's check this out. Something went wrong. Let's inspect console if we get anything. Embedded timeout, okay. Timeout waiting the client secret. So there is problem inside our backend. Some problem is there inside our backend. So we're not okay. Let's check the problem here. For this one, let's take one try catch. Try catch and select everything. Cut it from here, paste it inside try. And for the let's console dot log error. Okay. And now come here Let's refresh. And now let's go to the backend and check. Okay, so basically it is not giving a call. So it is not connecting. So problem is in connection. It is not getting connected. Here you see we are not getting anything. If it got connected, then at least we should have got this error console. Okay, so now let's check the router one. Payment router, create session. It is a post call. Okay, we have to change it to get call because there we used it as a get call. So now let's refresh and okay, now let's come here and we are getting something error or whatever. We are getting some error. Okay, no problem, no problem. We'll be checking out what is the problem. Not a valid URL. Stripe invalid request. Not a valid URL. Items line plus data image. Is the problem with image? Okay, the image one. Okay, the image one is not a valid URL. Okay, so we'll be removing the image because our image is not loaded to the server. It is asking the image from server. So let's go to the payment controller. And here, while we are providing the images, let's comment this out. We want to give any images. Now let's check this out. Now let's come here. Let's refresh. Now let's come here. There is no error as of now. There is no error. Let's close this out. Something went wrong. Let's go here. There is okay. We don't see any problem. So no problem here inside backend. So let's check this out. Inspect console timeout. Why I am not getting anything? Is it like we have to keep it images empty? Where it is saying that the fetch client failed. The function should always resolve the client secret. Client secret we are not getting. So let's do one thing. Let's come. There is no error inside our front end, inside our back end. Let's go to the front end and let's comment it. Let's go to the checkout one and let's see. So here for fetching the client one, okay, we have to return. We didn't return anything. We have for for this fetch client secret. If we use this use callback, we have to return this one also. Okay. So after returning, we'll get this. Now, now let's refresh and check. Okay, you see, congratulations, we are getting this. We are getting this. So here you see the quantity, and we got the name, we got short description, and we got the quantity. This is two, this is quantity two, and this is one, and the total price we are getting. And here you see, if you go to the cart, if you go to the cart, it will be 60. If you go to the cart, and here you see 688. But if you go to the checkout one, there we are getting checkout one. Here we are getting 6.88. That means this are giving in cents. We have to multiply it with 100. So go to the backend and here multiply it with 100. Price into 100. And also do one thing here. Let's take plus. Plus, this plus is for if it consider this one as a string, it will transfer it into one integer. Okay. Now let's refresh and you will see that it will be 688. 688, you see? Fine. So we are able to fetch the client page from the Stripe page from Stripe. Now let's go for payment one. So for this one, what we have to do here, if you go to the backend, here we have given one route for return URL. Okay, your domain will take this localhost 3000. After that, we need one return like return route. So for this one, let's create one return component like checkout, and inside this pages, let's create one another component, name it return, or name it payment return, and inside it, let's create payment return.jsx, and let's go to the documentation again. Go to the documentation here, and go to the app.jsx and client checkout form. This one we have embedded this one, and here is the return one. Okay, so status complete, return null, and app.js, this one we have done. Let's copy this return, up to here, and let's come here and paste it out here. Change the name, uh, return. Let's do one thing, export default function return, function return. Okay, and let's import all of this. Use state, use effect also we have to call, and navigate also we have to call. Navigate to checkout page, if status is open, complete. Okay, customer email. So fetch session status. So here also we have to give a call like this status session that we have created. Like this is for setting the status. We'll be we'll be checking the status there. Okay. So here also for fetch one, we have to, instead of fetch, we'll be going with, you can directly go with the fetch. There is no problem also. Like you can go with base URL, because for all of the HTTP call, we have used Axios. Okay. So that's why I wanted to use Axios. Let's keep it in this way, no problem. Now, this return, payment return, let's go to app.js, and let's go below, and here let's create a route path checkout, like return element payment return, not request, payment return. Now save. Now let's do one payment and let's check this out, what we are getting. So for the email one, let's give anything. So for card information, we have to give 424242. This is a dummy card in Stripe, and give one month, give one CVV, name, me code, give one address, give one address, me code home, address line, address line, city, pin something, state, and pay. No thanks. The payment is processing, it is success, and it is redirecting us to this return page. It has redirected us successfully to the return page, but it is not showing anything. That means something happened. For something happened. Okay, We'll be checking this out, no problem. Like go to the back end and maybe there is some issue with with connecting the route with this function like session status. Let's check this out. Go to payment, go to card, not card, payment router, and is a put call. Okay, we should put it will be get call also. Is it get or post? Let's check this out. Check the function, and here we are getting the session requested query. We are getting it through query, so we can like give it get. Now save, and now let's refresh and check. Still, we are not getting anything. So let's go to the front end part and go to payment return. And okay, let's do it like session ID, everything. Fetch session ID, getting the session ID query string search. It is giving everything. Then what is the issue? Let's console log. Console.log. It is return, right? Return and so show the data. Save. And now let's refresh and inspect and check this out. Why we are not getting anything? We are not getting anything as a response. At least we should be able to see the return, but we are not getting anything. Uh, Customer email, set status, fetch. Let's do one thing instead of fetch. Let's go with Axios. I don't want to go with like solve the problem for this one and again go to Axios. Instead of this, let's go to Axios.get base URL and then session status and then session underscore ID equal to session ID dot then response console.log return response. After that, dot catch will be catching the error also. Console.log return error and set status. We won't set anything. Save. Let's come here. Let's refresh and check. Return error. We are getting error. Okay. What is the problem? 404 not found. Let's go here. Let's go to the backend. It is session status. Copy this one. Session status and come to front end and it is session status. Okay, but we have to give payment also. The problem is that it is under the payment. So now we should be able to get everything. Now let's come here and refresh. And we got the return. So return dot data dot status and customer email we are getting. Okay, fine. So here let's do it like set status response dot data dot status and set customer email will be response dot data dot maybe customer email. Let's check this out what we are sending from backend. Let's go to payment controller and we are sending it as customer details dot email. It is customer email. Let's copy this, come here and paste it out. Save. And you will see that congratulations, we appreciate your business confirm email we send. Okay, If okay, so fine. So like this one payment is successful. One more thing we have to do after successful payment, we have to remove the card data, everything from card from this user. So also let's go to the backend here. So after session status, so here let's do it like if session dot status. What is the status? What status we are getting? Like if you check here, like payment one, payment status, let's console return the data status is complete. If payment status is complete, so let's go to backend instead of front end. Status equal to complete. Then we will be like we will empty the cart. So we'll empty the cart. So for setting the cart to empty, what we have to do? Uh, do it like first of all, let's go to the top and let's import. We're having card. Okay, we are already having the card. Okay, so here let's do it like await card dot find one and delete, and we'll be finding it with user. User will be request dot user dot id. Okay, fine. Now save. After deleting also, after deleting, we will be doing one more thing. That is const cart will be fetching the cart. Cart will be cart should be zero, right? Cart should be zero. There won't be anything on cart. So cart items will be zero. So it will be if it is complete. If it is complete, we'll be setting this, and we are deleting the cart. So if the cart is deleted, then only we'll be going through this. Okay, one more thing we have to do. Let's check try catch and cut everything from here. Go to try, paste it out here, go to catch, response dot status, uh, 500 dot json, success, false, message, error, error in, error in, error in session. What is this? Session status. Session, what is that? Error in setting session. Okay. And complete session status complete card or find one delete. We'll be finding and delete. We'll be deleting this one. After delete, uh, what we have to send? Like card. Let's save. One more thing we have to do. Like if we are setting the card to delete, then we have to send it out like card items, right? So let's do one more thing. Const card. Card not found. Uh, keep it in this way. And one more thing we have to do. Keep it in this way. And let's do to the go to the card controller. And while we are adding item to card, not adding, like getting the card, okay, find one user ID. With user ID, we are searching for the card and we are sending the card. Okay. So if the card is not there, then what we'll do? If card is not there, if for that particular user card is not there, then what we'll do? Let's check this out. Let's refresh and it will delete the cart. Okay, let's refresh and it has cart is deleted, and it is coming 3. Why? If you refresh, it is 0. Okay, it is coming 0. So one thing we have to do. Okay, let's go to payment return, and we have to set the card to 0. We can't set the card to 0. One more thing we have to do. Instead of setting the card to 0, let's go to app.js, and here from here go to the top, and let's copy this fetch card all with dispatch. Okay, and let's go here payment return and paste it out here, and dispatch, import this dispatch, import it, also import this update total, import it, fine. And fetch card we have to call after this one, after successful, uh, after fetching, like after session, checking the session, we'll be calling that fetch card. Now save. Now let's see. Okay, now it will work. Like it will set the card to. So after successful return, this is showing the successful message. So here let's style it a little bit. So let's go here and let's come here, and we are getting this section success whatever, and here let's style this one. First of all, let's take one icon. For taking one icon, where should I go? Icon we are using inside our inside admin. Go to admin module, and here let's copy this hero icons we are using. Copy this one. Let's go to our payment return page, and let's go to above and paste it here. Let's remove all of this. What I need to like one click one, like anything click, or like success. This is like what the icon name should be. Let's go to hero icons, and go inside hero icons dev, and from here we need to copy one that mark. There should be, what is the name of that? Like success. Okay, check. I forgot the name. Check. It is check. Check circle. We will let's copy this check circle one. Copy this one. Go here and copy this check circle icon. Import this one. And now let's come here and paste it out here. Check circle icon, and height instead of 6, let's give 64, and let's remove this import one. Now save and check this out here. It looks like this. Let's reduce the size a little bit, 64 to, let's do it like 24, and here also 24, and let's give class name flex, and justify center, align center. I think this is the class name. We have to check this out. Okay, flex is working, but justify center, align center is not working properly. For this size, height, and width one, Let's go here, go to front end part, and height and width 24. Uh, if we take it like 8, and here also let's take it like 8. Let's check this out. We got this one. It is smaller. Instead of 8, let's take 18 and let's check. 18 for, okay, height, width, and let's come here. I think let's take 20. 80 may not be there. Save. Okay, 20. This is the 20 size. Okay, fine. And flex column. We should take flex column. Flex column. It is not like this is not working the way I want. So let's go to the Tailwind. Tailwind CSS flex one. Let's check this out. Flex and grid. So here flex, grow, flex, basic, basis, flex direction. Let's go to flex direction. Flex column. Call for column. It has taken call, not column. Flex column is like if you use that bootstrap for this one, for that it is flex column. Now it came to the column size, and again come here, and let's go for justify content, justify center. Let's go to center. Where is the center? Justify center. Let's check the align items. For align items, it is item center. Okay, it is item center. Item center. Now check. Now check. We got this. Fine. And we appreciate your business here also. Will be like increase the size for this one. So here let's take one H2 and payment successful. We not this payment successful. After that, let's take H3 and we appreciate your business. Okay, and let's remove from here to here, and we appreciate your business. And here for this one also we have to get, instead of gray, let's give like green, and here also we have to change the color. Class name will be text green 400 400. This take this one as 500. Okay, green 500 400 is not working. So text green may not be there. So let's check this out. So here let's check the colors. Let's go to colors, and here red, orange, yellow, green. We are having green 400 is there. It should work. Green 400 is this 500. Green 900 up to 900. 950 is there. If we are using 400, why is it not working? Let's check this out. Instead of green, let's use like red, and check. Red is working. So why green is not working? Is it green? No, it is not green. So I don't know why green is not working. Blue, let's check for blue. Blue is working. Okay. So okay, as of now, let's keep it blue as green is not working. I don't know why. Let's do it like blue. And here also let's do it like blue. And one more thing we have to do. Let's give like minimum height. Like give height to screen. The minimum height to screen. Minimum height to screen. Okay. So we'll be able to say this success message like this. And let's do one more thing. Here we'll be giving one button to redirect us to the products page. To the products page. And here section. Let's take one button, and let's take one link of React Router DOM. And here let's type like shop more. Continue shopping. Continue shopping. And here let's give two products. And for the button, class name will be text blue 300. Okay. Fading, let's give fading 1. And fading sideways, let's give 2 fading. And like top and bottom, let's give 1. Rounded, save. And this is the button. That background text, instead of text blue, let's give BG, background color. Save. And it looks like this. And also we have to give shadow and the color. Give shadow and text white. Now it looks like this. And for the blue one, let's make it darker blue. So do it like 600. Text white, and also give margin top to margin top T. It will be T. Save. Okay, it looks like this. Now go to continue shopping. It will redirect us to this products page. Okay. Again, go back, and we will get this payment successful. You will get this. Okay. So now what we have to do, we are able to do the payments. One more thing we have to do, we are like making the cart empty. Okay, so if the cart is empty, let's redirect us. So if go to the cart, let's go to the cart, and if cart is empty, if cart is empty, products, okay, products, set products. We are setting the products for cart. So if condition like response.data.cart.length less than equal to 0. Is it 0 or less than equal to 0? Then what we'll do? We will navigate to. We will navigate. It will be small, like it will be one variable. We didn't take the variable yet. Let's take the variable. Navigate equal to use navigate from React Router, import it from React Router DOM, and here navigate will be navigating to products. Now save, and Let's refresh. It is not redirecting to, it is not redirecting back. So why? So let's check this out what we are getting. Let's check this card response. Let's go here, inspect, console, cart response. We are getting null because cart is empty. We are getting null. So if cart we are getting null, so instead of this, let's see what we are getting. Response or data, and let's refresh. Cart response we are getting this. Cart we are getting null. So if cart is null, then only will be showing this. So if cart response to data dot cart not there or null, then only will be redirecting it. Okay, you see, it is redirected to this page. Go to cart and it will redirect because cart is empty. Fine. Do we instead of redirecting from the cart, don't redirect. It looks like some bug is there. Let's keep it in this way. No problem. Remove the navigate. If cart is not there, it will show empty. It will show empty. Okay. And set cart dot products is null. Set products. So uh, let's come here. We will show this proceed to checkout only if only if uh, products is there. Then only will be showing this. Got it? Paste it out. Okay? No. TD also we posted it like we paste the TD also we send it here. We need not to send the TD. And now save. And we'll be able to go to the cart. But we will see cart is empty. And this should go. So products is there. Then only will be able to see this. Products dot length greater than 0. Now let's check. Now we are not able to see that checkout. Okay. Fine. Now let's go to products. Okay. So we are able to like do payments, but after payments, we are not ordering anything. So after payments, what we have to do? We have to generate one order. Okay. We have to generate one order. So for this one, let's go to cart. Let's go to backend. Search is there. Search some console log search is there. Let's delete that first. Let's go to product. Here somewhere search is there. Search console log. Here, let's remove this. Okay. And let's go to the order one, order controller, and create order. Okay. Create order. This function will be calling payment ID. Requested body will be getting that user. Create order this function and get order by user. Get order by user is okay. Get all order is okay. Update order status is also okay. But this create order one, creating the order will be uh, creating the order only after cart one. Okay, this create order function, we need not to do it here. Let's copy this create order function, cut it from here, and we'll be creating the order. Okay, let's go to the router. Let's go to the order router. And from here, let's remove this create order. And also like remove this create, because we won't create order differently. We'll be creating order only after successful payment. After like checking the status, like you see the session status. If status is complete, if status is complete, then only we'll be creating the order. So here below, let's create that function. Paste it out here. That create order. Okay, this create function. So create order will be equal to, and here it will be on variable. Okay, and try catch is also fine, no problem. And it is a function. So it won't async function is also fine, no problem. It looks like this. Try catch is also okay. Payment ID. Async function is okay, but response request response won't be okay. Request response will be sending. That is also fine. And here we'll be sending the payment ID, and user ID also will be sending. So we will be getting it from here. From the data we'll be sending payment ID and user ID. And now let's call this create order here. After updating create order, okay. Create order. Before like making this cart empty, we have to like we have to create the order. Then only we'll be removing this cart item. Fine. So first of all, let's do one thing. Let's search the cart. Const cart equal to await cart dot find one. We'll be finding it through the user request dot user dot id. Okay, and it will be const cart equal to await cart dot find one. So cart dot find one, and cart will be there. After that, what we'll do, we will check the session status. If session status is complete, then only we'll be creating the order. Session status is complete or not, we will be creating the order. We'll be creating the order, but we will be at the same time we won't check if session status is complete or not. Okay, we won't check. No problem. Don't check it. Here, what we'll do, if cart will be finding the cart, so cart will be there because it is like for after payment is done, there may be some issue. But if we are redirected to the payment page, it may be success or like failure. So here, now what we'll do, that cart is okay, and we have to create the order. So const order, let's name it order equal to new order one order model we have to import like this cart. Let's import order equal to require models, and then order model again come below, and order dot uh, new order. Okay, new order, and here we have to send the field. If you go to the new order, let's go to the order model, and here you see we have the user, you have the products. Okay, one more thing, we are already having that Okay, let's do one thing. Let's go here. I'm like again, let's go to payment controller, and here we are having this. Okay, so we'll be following this one. So cart find one with will be finding with user ID popular the cart total price will be calculating the price and new order everything is generated here. Let's call that. Don't do this. I am like okay. So here we'll be calling that create order, and here we have to pass request. We have to pass a response. We have to pass that payment ID and user ID. Payment ID. Payment ID we have to pass. So let's where is that? Okay, payment ID. Payment ID will be fetching from const payment ID will be fetching from request dot body dot payment ID, and we'll be sending this payment ID. After that, we'll be sending user ID too. So user ID will be user ID. Let's take variable const user ID equal to request dot user dot ID. User ID. Is there any variable? Okay, fine. Create order will be the order will be created. And after create order, calling this create order will be calling this create order. But here it is sending a response. We won't want response after creating the order. Instead, what we want, uh, what we want, is try. We will be return true, and at error we'll be returning false. Return false. And here, let's come here, and we will get true or false. Okay, const uh, const ordered equal to create order. We will get true or false, and and the message we'll be sending is like if ordered create order, it will give true, return, it will return true or false, right? So if it is false or any something, we will be sending, we won't send anything. Okay, so if ordered, no, we know we don't want anything. We'll be just, we won't return anything. Let's keep it in this way, and here don't return anything. Okay, don't return anything. Instead we can console log, console, and here we don't need try and catch because we are already having it. We are already having it for try catch. We'll be getting the error here. Okay, so this is just one function. Fine. So we'll be performing this activity. Okay. So and we'll be deleting this. We'll be deleting the card after order is created. Okay. And also here it is a async function. This function is async. Okay. So here should we give await or not? I think we should give await. Okay. And now uh now payment. Okay. Fine. Fine. It looks good. Order should be created. Order should be created. Let's go to products. Let's item to cart. And you see one item. Let's check out. There is a payment and give dummy mail, dummy card information. Now let's pay. No thanks. Payment successful. It will redirect. We will get this. Okay. And let's check this out. It didn't like remove this one. No problem. No problem. Card response 20, 18, dispatch after fetch dot length. No problem. Okay, wait a second. Here we are getting the card response to data dot card null. So here is the issue. The issue was supposed to be there. Go to payment return page, and here, if let's do one thing like this one. So if cart is empty, then what we'll get if response to data dot card will get null. Okay. So if response dot data dot card if card itself is not there, then we'll dispatch update total will be 0. It is not there. Okay. Then we'll dispatch this. Fine. Instead of return, let's do it like else. Cut it, paste it here, save it. Okay, fetch card. Now payment is successful. After successful payment, let's go to backend. Okay, there is error. Cannot set headers after they are sent to the client. Cannot set headers after they are sent to the client. Okay, maybe there is issue. We should not give this one async await. This function is async. Hmm. Let's do it one thing. Let's cut it from here. Let's remove all this and paste it here. Okay. Now let's save. Let's save, and now let's refresh. Card is empty. Console. Return error. Okay. Again, go to backend first. Still some error is there. Cannot set headers. Again, we are getting this. So here, if cart is not there, it should be return. We should be returning this. Okay, is it the issue? Let's refresh. Still, we are getting this. So basically, the problem is that uh, inside backend, the problem is there cannot set headers after they are sent to the client. No problem. Wait a second. Wait a second. We'll do that. Not there. Cart not found. If cart is not there, await. Okay. User ID, cart not found. Total price. New order. Where is the new order? New order to save. This is the new order user ID products. Cart dot products. Total price. Okay. Cart dot products. Okay. Payment ID. Payment ID. Response.send. Is it because of this or what? But we are returning. Now let's check. Okay. So we are not getting that error. But at the same time, if cart is not there, then we were returning this. But we are not getting that error here. But at the same time, we are not getting the response. Inspect, console, return error. Still, we are getting return error. Failed with 500. Okay, now what is happening? Still, the error is there. We are getting this, giving this error. So here, let's do one thing. Console.log error. Now save. So now, okay, now cart is empty. There is one mistake, and the mistake is that here we are supposed to send payment ID as requested body. So let's check this out if we are sending the payment ID, and also here let's go here, go to the routers and go to payment router, and here this is a get call. It should be post call, right? Post call because we are supposed to get payment ID from there. Now let's go to the front end part and while like calling that payment session, it should be post and we have to send the payment ID. Payment ID from where will we get payment ID? Payment ID will be this session ID. Wait a second, let's go to the again go to the backend and let's go to payment controller. Here payment ID we are no. Payment ID is nothing but the session ID is itself the payment ID. Okay. We one second go to the front end first. We would not send it like this. We are already sending it as session ID. Session ID itself is the payment ID for our application. Let's keep it get only. Let's go to backend. Let's go to payment router, and here let's keep it get only. Save. Again, go to that payment controller, and here we are fetching it from requested body. We should not fetch it from requested body. We are having this session ID. Okay, session ID itself is payment ID. So copy this and paste it here. Session ID itself is payment ID. Now save, and the payment ID will be setting at the okay. Now at the new order will be the payment ID itself is the session ID. Okay. Now let's check this out. Now let's refresh. No problem. Let's go here, uh, and we don't see anything. We don't see any error from our session status. So what is the problem? New order dot set. So okay, maybe we are not. The call is not reaching here. Payment router is a get call. Go to the front end. Okay. Go to the front end, and here it's a get call. Okay, it's a get call. Then we should get it. Return. Let's check. Let's check. Response. Cart response null. Cart fetch. Okay. Get not found. This particular router is not found. Payment session status. Get is not found. So it is not getting connected here. Again, let's check excel.get this payment session status. and router.get session status. Okay, it should get connected. Why it is not connecting? So let's go to payment controller. Let's put one console.log log connecting. Now refresh. We're getting the error. Connecting. It is getting connected. So it is reaching here. Okay, the problem is after that. And payment ID, query.session ID, user ID, everything is okay. If card is not there, we'll give this card not found. Total price card dot products dot reduce. First is zero sum item dot product dot price item dot quantity products dot product card dot find one user ID requested user dot user ID. Okay, card not found. Total price new order. So is the problem is creating the new order or what? If we don't create the new order, if we don't create new order, let's comment this out and let's refresh. Request failed with status code 404. Let's do one thing. Uh, Everything looks good, but return, return, return error is coming. Customer email, fetch card, fetch card. Let's comment this out. The fetch card. Comment the fetch card. Let's refresh. Still, we are getting error with 404. It is saying it is not getting connected, but it is connected. If we go here and while checking, I found out that it was getting connected. Like here, wait. Let's check this out. Like console dot log session. Let's refresh. And if you come here and here, we are getting the session. So that means it is connected. Okay. Details and everything we are getting. Session we are getting. And total price, await. So maybe, okay. The problem is that card, await card dot find one and delete. So the problem is that after the problem is maybe here for deleting one. If cart is there, then it should be deleted. So the cart, find one, okay. So let's comment this out. Now let's refresh. Still we're getting error. Is it cache or something or what? We should not get at least this error that error not found. 404 error we should not get. 404 error. We are getting 404. Okay, okay, okay. The problem is that we are not getting the card here. Okay, it is returning this. The card is not found. Yes, card is not there. It is deleted. Okay, card is not found. That's why we are getting the error. So no problem. Don't delete the card. Other than that, we'll be saving the card and everything. Let's save. And okay, cart. If there is no cart, then we won't get anything. Cart is 0. Okay, now let's do one thing. Let's go to products and again let's start the payment and start order a new item. Okay, let's add one more item. Cart. Okay, now let's proceed to checkout. Pay 42424242424242. Give month, full name. Now pay. Processing success. And we are getting this payment successful. That means everything ran fine. Now, now go to backend here, and we are getting what is that? What we commented? We console log something here. What did we console log? Session or what? No, this console log is from another point. So no problem. Let's go to MongoDB, and from here let's go to cards. Cards, it's a card, not card. Let's go to orders, and you see we are having two orders. So order is being created. Go to products, and we are saving the object product quantity. Fine, fine. You see that we are able to save the order, and order status is pending. Payment status is pending. But we did the payment. So payment status is not changed. Why? Let's go to backend and payment status is not changed. We have to change the payment status. Payment status, where is that? Okay, for creating new order, payment status we are not sending. We have to send the payment status to go to model of order, and here you see by default we are keeping the payment status pending. We have to change it out dynamically from our, like, go to payment controller, and we have to pass the payment status to. Payment status will be, let's check session dot status. Okay, save. Payment status will be session dot status. Okay, fine. And after that we have to delete the card, so it is working fine. So now we'll be deleting the card. Let's do one more thing. Let's delete this. Let delete these documents. Refresh. The order is empty. Now let's come here. Let's refresh. And payment successful. Now let's go to MongoDB database. Refresh the order. And you see payment status is complete. Okay. And are we deleting the card or not? Yes, we are deleting the card. We are deleting the card. So now let's come here. Let's continue shopping. We are here. We are being redirected. But if we refresh, then it is becoming 0. Okay. But immediately it is not becoming 0. After the order, we have to make it 0 also. So for that, what we have to do, we have to send the card to new order cart delete one, find one and delete. And after deletion, the cart will be empty, right? So after deletion, the cart will be empty. Okay. One thing. Wait a second. So inside our front end, we are having this fetch cart, but we commented this out. Let's uncomment it. Now again, let's give one more order. Edit to cart. Let's go here. Proceed to checkout and give an email 424242424242 and give address. Now pay. No thanks. Processing success. And you see the cart becomes 0. Order is successful. Continue shopping. It is 0. Fine. So our order is working fine. So we have successfully ordered. Go here. Let's refresh. You see the order. Okay. Okay. And one user can have different orders. Okay. No problem in that. Now, here let's go to order page and we'll be showing the status here, whatever the order status is. So for this one, first let's go to backend and let's go to order controller, and here we are having get order by user. We'll be calling this get order by user. So for this one, get orders, it looks good. Let's go to order router, and here we have to send user. After that, to the get call, go to server, order router, it is order. Okay. Now let's go to the front end part. Let's go to order page, and here we have to call the order from backend. So let's create one function, name it fetch orders equal to here call axios dot get. It's a get call and give base URL. After that, give order. It was order and then user dot then response console.log response dot catch error console.log error in fetching orders and error. And fetch order we have to call inside use effect and call fetch orders, and here we have to call it at the beginning of running the application, and payment ID and all here we have to run. Let's remove the t body here. Let's run. We have to run it. Before that, we have to mention the orders here. Create one variable orders, set orders equal to use state. It is empty, and we have to populate it. Set orders will be response dot data dot orders. So as you see there from response dot data, it is nothing but the response by after this response by default we got the data, and the orders dot orders, it is nothing that the name we give inside our backend. Go to order controller, and here get user, here you see orders. We named it as orders. Whatever name we have given here, we have to call it here. Okay. Orders, we have to map the orders. Here we have to map the orders. dot length greater than 0, then only we'll be mapping it. Orders dot map order, and return, and we have to return it. And here we have to give the key. Key will be, let's give order dot underscore id, and the date is the created it, so it will be like order dot created it. After that, it is a payment id, so order dot payment id. After that, the price, total price, order dot total price. Whatever the payment status is, we have to give it order dot payment status, and order dot order status, and here the details and order details. Here we have to give the id. Order dot underscore id. Now save. Now let's come here, and this is the order. We got the payment id, we got the date, we got the total price, we got payment status, we got order status. Okay, and details. Okay, this is the order details page. Fine. Now total payment id, everything looks good. Okay, here the order date, it is looking like the format is looking different, little different. Okay, so let's correct this out. We'll be giving a different format. So for this one, we have to create one function. So create one function here. Let's create one function, name it format date. Format date. Inside it, we'll be providing the date data and const date equal to new date data we have to pass, and we have to return like first we'll be returning the date. So date dot get date plus date dot get month plus date dot get full year, and order created it format date order dot created it. Save, and here we got the date format like this. So here it is to order date. Okay, this is the month. Month is like February, but it is showing 1. So for the month, it shows in this way. It is like index of the month. So let's show it in this way. So for this one, let's do one thing. Here, let's do like const month. Month array will be Jan, Feb, March, June, September, October, December. Save, and here this date or get month we have to pass it inside month array and like this. So here we'll be getting the month name instead of this. So here we are getting February. Okay, fine. So now it looks good. Now let's go to the order details page, and here we are getting the order ID and we'll be populating these details. So now let's go to order details page here, and here we'll be fetching the order by ID. So let's go to backend first. Let's go to backend, and here you see we have get order by user and get order by user, and one more function is supposed to be there, that is get order by ID. So let's copy this one and paste it out below and change the name from by user to by ID. Only that order will be looking for. Cons user ID. Okay. And here instead of user ID we'll be giving the order ID. So let's remove this and we'll be finding it with order ID. ID will be request dot params dot ID. We have to send at the params, and let's do it like find one. It will be one object instead of array, because order by ID means there will be only one order. And let's create the route for this function. Let's go to order router, and here create another one, router dot get, and we have to pass the ID, and it is supposed to be authenticated, and get order by ID. Now let's go to front end, and here let's give a call. Let's create another function first. Const fetch order by ID equal to ID. ID we want. ID is already there as a variable, so we do not need to pass it out. And here give a call xo.get base URL. After that order, and after that we have to pass the ID, and rest of the things like dot then response console dot. Instead of console, let's do create one object. Let's take one variable, name it order details, set order details equal to use state. It will be on order details, At first, keep it null only. And after getting the data, we'll be like doing it like response. We'll be setting it out like set order details. It will be response dot data dot orders. Instead of orders, it is only one order, so it will be keep it order. And let's change this out inside backend also. Let's go to order controller and get order by ID. It will be orders. Orders, change the orders to order, single one. Fine. So dot catch error console dot log fetch order details error and fetch order by ID. We have to pass it as fetch order by ID. Call this out, save, and we'll be getting the order and order this order details. Okay, here let's do one thing. We will be showing all of this. Let's cut everything. Paste it out here. And we'll be showing all of this only if order details is there. If order details is there, then only we'll be showing all of this. Order details up to here. Fine. And order details and the details and the order date. Order date will be passing it like here. Order details dot created at payment ID. We'll be passing the dynamic payment ID. Order details dot payment ID. Total price will be order details dot total price and payment status will be order details dot payment status and delivered, or whatever the order status is, it will be order details dot order status. And for this one, the products, this map like image, quantity and everything. For this one, we have to do one more thing. That is, let's go to backend, and here we have to populate dot populate products dot product. We'll be populating this. Let's go to model. Order model will be populating this field. So it is products dot product. So let's come to front end here and products. For the products here, let's do it like if order details dot products dot length greater than 0, then only we'll be running this order details dot products dot map and map, and these are item, and we have to return we have to return this. Cut it, paste it out here, and the tr We have to give key also. Let's give item dot, uh, don't give, don't fall for this. Instead of this, let's give index. Let's give the index. Index is also unique for every field. And item. So it will be like item dot product dot name. Let's check this out first. Let's save and come here, and you see we got this. The name is working fine. Order date we are getting this. Payment ID also we are getting. Total price we are getting. Payment status we are getting. And order status we are getting. Payment ID, you see it is like taking the whole space. Okay. Uh, Payment ID, instead of showing the payment ID here, I don't want to show the payment ID here because it is taking lots of space. Okay, let's keep it in this way. And let's come to this image and this one. Name is working fine. Quantity and price, total, everything will be showing afterwards. Wait a second. Let's come here. And what is this? This is quantity. So it will be like item dot quantity. After that, single price. It will be like item dot product dot price. And after that, total price, it will be item dot product dot price into item dot quantity. And for the image one, what we have to do, we'll be showing the first image. So let's remove all of this. The image, it will be http, it will be like base URL. After that item dot product dot images, and the first image will be showing. Save, and let's check this out. And here you see we got the product image, we got the name, we got the quantity, we got the total price too. The calculation is also working fine. So our product details is also working fine. Payment ID. We won't show the payment ID here. We'll be showing the payment ID above. Let's do one thing. For the payment ID, here order details is there, and after that, let's show the payment ID. Order details. Below this, let's show the payment ID. Order details. Order details. This details. Here we'll be showing the payment ID, and let's remove these details. No, keep it on, no problem. We can bring it to center. Okay. So payment ID one. Where is the payment ID? This one. Payment ID field. Let's cut it from here. Let's go to the top. Order details. And paste it out here. And remove this TR and TD. TR and TD. We don't need this. Here, let's do it like, and payment ID. Let's copy this, cut it, paste it here, save. Now let's check payment ID. It is looking like this. Okay, and let's centralize this. Here, let's style it a little bit. Style it a little bit. Give class name, and let's give background. Let's give background gray 300. And padding. Let's give 2, and also give shadow. Let's check. It is looking like this. Not bad. Payment ID looking like this, and let's make it rounded. Rounded, and let's gray. Let's give 200 instead of 300. Make it little brighter, and it looks like this. Payment ID, not bad. We can keep it in this way. And okay, let's keep it in this way. Give margin top, little bit of margin. Little bit of margin. Let's give margin top. Margin top to 2. Save, and it looks like this. Fine. So this is the order of the user, particular user, payment ID. Let's go to details. And for this date format, like just do one thing. The copy the format that we have done for this product, the order page. Let's copy it and paste it out here. Okay, I'm keeping it up to you. The order and details. This is the order details. Fine. Now, what do I have to do? Let's go to dashboard and go to orders. And here, these are dummy data. Here, every order. Here, order details you should be able to see. And let's go here. And here, every payment ID and everything, every order status can be changed by the admin. Okay. So here, let's show it. Let's do it like, let's go to order page and copy it. Copy the date format, fetch orders, everything. Let's copy all these things. Copy this, and let's go to the admin part. Go to pages, go to orders, and paste it out here. And let's import this base URL, import the Axios, and use effect also we have to import. And let's create the set orders, set orders equal to use state, and here fetch orders format date. Okay, fine. And at the user, we are calling the order by user, but we won't call the order by user. We'll be calling all the orders. So let's check the route for creating all the orders. Let's go to backend, go to routers, order router, get all orders. Okay, by this slash, we'll be getting all the orders. So by this, like if we give the order, it's the get call, we'll be getting all the orders. And we have to map the order here. Let's remove the other fields. Let's keep only one field, and we'll be modifying that. So here, let's run like if orders dot length greater than 0, then only we'll be doing like orders dot map order, and we'll be returning this tr. Cut it, paste it out here, and let's show the data. Up to this will be the same data that we have used for the client one. Let's go to clients pages, go to orders, and let's copy this out from order status up to payment status, copy this out up to payment status, up to this tr, go to order admin, paid up to this, paste it out here, and for this we have to change. For this select, let's give value. Value will be order dot order status. Okay, and action, the option will be, for the option we'll be doing it like, option will be value. In option we have to give the value. Value will be pending. After that it will be confirmed and delivered. Delivered, confirmed and delivered. Okay, these three are like status. We are keeping these three status, and at on change we will be calling one function and giving a call to the backend for changing it. And change on change we will be calling one function, and wait a second, will be changing the will be on change. Okay, name it handle handle status, handle status change. Let's go to the top and let's create the function. So it will be like cons handle status change equal to, and here we'll be giving a call to the backend dot handle status change, which will be a post call, and base URL. After that order. After that check the route. For backend it is put, instead of post it will put, and this order status we have to pass the order status and order ID. It will be like order status, and then we have to pass the ID. ID will be ID will be, we have to pass the ID. We have to pass the ID, and value also we have to, we will be getting the value by event, and let's do it like ID and event. Okay, and let's go below and change it out a little bit, and here we have to pass the event also. Not like this. And we have to call the handle change, and we'll pass the event, and also we have to pass the ID. ID will be order dot underscore ID, and let's go above, go to the function, and here we have to pass the event first and then the ID. Okay, and we have to send the status. So let's go to the backend again and go to the function controller, order status, go to order controller, get order by ID, update order status, and here is order status, and we are sending it as request body. The name is order status. Come here, come to the front end and paste it out, order status, and it will be event dot target dot value. Okay, the selected value will come order status dot, then response console.log order changed, order changed, status changed. Okay, and give check the response also. Dot catch error console.log error in dash status change error. And after changing of order, status will be showing the message, the alert message. So we have to show the alert component. So for this one, let's go to any one of the component where we have used that message. So here, let's copy this handle message, message type. Let's go to orders admin and here paste it out. And again, let's go to colors and let's copy the alert component. If message is there, we'll be showing this alert component. Let's come here and paste it out. After return, let's paste it out here. Let's import the alert component. Alert component. And here, after changing our status, we'll be setting the message response.data.message, and it will be one success message. Set message type will be success. And for the catch one, set message response dot not response here. It will be event dot, or directly let's directly we can type it out. Error in status change, and set message type error. Save. And now let's check this out. Here instead of post, it will be put. And let's save. And here it looks like this, pending. Now let's change. Order is updated successfully, and it is still showing pending. Let's refresh, and it is confirmed. You see, it is updating. So congratulations, update is working, but immediately it is not showing. For this one, we have to do one thing. Let's go here. We are updating the message. We have to fetch the message after updating the message. We have to fetch the order after updating the message. Now it will work fine. Like here, it is pending. Let's do it like confirm. And here you see it got updated. And this one, let's do it delivered. Okay, we have to change this out first. We have to close this. Delivered. And it is delivered. Fine. Okay. So order status also we are able to change. After this details, this details admin order, here we have to call, we can, one thing we will be doing, here we will be calling that function for front end one, the client one. It will be same. So let's go to here front end part and let's go to app.js, and here we have to define the route for order details, order details, order details ID. Okay, order details ID, it is fine, but okay, okay. Go to order admin, and here let's go here td link. Here we have to give the dynamic ID, that we are not giving the dynamic ID. Okay, and here it will be order dot underscore ID. Save. And now check, go back details, and here you see the details. Order details are here. Okay, so congratulations, we have applied this orders, products, everything, and go to home, and here also we see that we have done everything. And here you see the order status also we are able to see here, like delivered or confirmed, whatever order status. Fine, Fine. So what is left now? So we are left with, go to home, the styling part of this home one. So here we have to change the home component. And one more thing, we have to change this dashboard. So first of all, let's like work for this dashboard one. Now let's work for this dashboard one. So for the dashboard, first of all, what we'll do, we'll be showing the, let's go to color or category. Here we'll be showing some of the card, and there we'll be mentioning the products, user data, everything like this. So we will see, like, let's go here, let's go to colors, and let's copy the card, copy this. Okay, from here to here, let's copy this, and let's go to admin one, admin dashboard one, dashboard, and let's remove this delete edit button, and colors map, and colors map. Instead of this, let's remove this also, return map, and this one. Wait a second, div, and here what we'll do, we will show the, we'll be giving the name. Here it will be like, we'll be showing products, and as of now, here we won't show anything. We will show the total products, right? Save, and maximum width 60, minimum height 20. Minimum height, let's do it 80, and maximum width 60. No, we won't do the maximum width. Instead of, we will be doing the width. So here, instead of 60, let's do it like 100. Save, and let's check this out. The products, this is the products, this is the height. The width is not working. The height, how much we have given? The height we have given 80. Minimum height, instead of minimum height, let's do like height. Instead of 80, let's give it like 40. And here 100 is not there, so let's give width 80. Let's save, and this is what we got, products and total. We have to change the size like of these fonts. We have to give bigger size. Okay. So for this one, let's go here, Tailwind, and check for fonts. So here you see, if you go to the Tailwind CSS, here you will be getting everything like color. This for colors. Let's remove this and go to the documentation. And here, installation, and here is for layout. You will go through this, okay? And where we have to check the font one. So you see layout. We'll be getting font or something related to text. Where is the text? Width sizing. You see width, maximum height. Here is the font family, font size. Go for it. It is text X SX. So SX is like, so variable. We can define it through variable. So text large, and by default it is taking 1.25 1.25 rem. And let's give this text to Excel, and let's see what we got. Let's give text 6XL and see. Come here, and instead of font this one, let's paste this text 6XL and come here, and we got this. Okay, so 6XL is looking bigger. Give 4XL. So let's give 4. And for the total one also we have to give class name text to Excel. At least we'll be giving to Excel. And now check. Now it looks like this. And the text background color we want to keep it white. We'll be giving different color. And this dashboard name, like dashboard, we want to show this one. So this dashboard, let's remove it from here. And products, and here let's remove. Okay, shadow text background white. We have given background white. We'll be giving background to something. Let's give blue 200. Let's save. Okay, it looks like this. And give blue 100. And copy this one, paste it below. And it will be products. First one is products. It will be like, we'll be showing the user. And the same way, user, after that we'll be showing the category, and we'll be showing the color, category and colors. And you see, we got this. Okay, and we have to give some margin to every one of this, or at least margin top we have to give. So give margin. Any margin is there? Margin X. Margin X means on X through X axis it is given. So we'll be changing margin X to margin. Save. Okay, now it looks like this. And we'll be changing the color. For everyone, we'll be giving different color. So like here, let's give blue, give gray, and give like purple. Save. Where's the blue? And this colors, last one also have to change. So let's go to the color and let's select the color from there. We'll go to colors. Colors, where are the colors? We'll get the color, font size, filter blur. Let's do one thing, let's search. Okay, color, border color. Here is the color. Here is the color. Okay. Orange, amber, yellow, lime. Let's use these colors like lime. Here, let's use like amber. Now check. Okay. Now this looks. It looks like this, and here we'll be showing the data like total products, total user, total category, total colors. We'll be showing this. So for this one, let's go here and we'll be giving a call cons, and also we have to like set the data like total, like total product set total, totals data. We can do it like total product set total product. Okay, equal to use status, use state at 0, keep it 0, and copy this one, paste it one, two, three times, and total product, and change it to the product. Let's change it to user and category and color. Category and color. Category and color. Fine. Now we set the total color, set color. Okay. Now let's call the use effect, and inside it we'll have to give a call to the backend. We'll give a call to the backend, and here we'll be calling all of them. Let's do one thing. Uh, like cons, let's create one function, fetch details or fetch totals, and create it as a sync function, right? And here what we'll do, we will take try catch, and inside it we'll be taking the const, like do it like const product equal to await axios dot get base URL and then products. Is it like this? We'll get the product or not? The same way, cons user, it will await axios dot get base URL and then user, and again cons, like category will be await axios dot get base URL and then category. And the same way, const color equal to await axios dot get base URL and then color. Now let's do one thing. What problem we are getting? Okay, this one we are probably getting the problem for this axios. Let's remove this, and now save, and let's check the route for all of this. Let's go to backend, let's go to server, and let's check this out. These are products, category, color, user. Okay, all of them are singular, but products is plural. Okay, and also now let's do one thing. We have to set product, total product will be product dot data, uh, product dot data dot products dot length, products dot length. The same way, don't copy, set total user will be user dot data dot user dot data dot user dot, no, we have to check this out. So how we are sending the data? Let's go here, go to the backend. Let's go to the router first, go to the user router, User router. We didn't create anything for giving all the users, but no, we are having this get. Okay, fine. So it is user get. And let's go to the user controller. And here we log in fetch users and we are sending it as users. Fine. It will be users. And for the category, set total category will be category dot data dot category. Also check this out. Let's go here, go to category, create category, get category, and it is categories. Copy this and come here. It has to be plural. The same way, set the color, color dot data dot colors maybe. Let's check this out for this one also. Go to colors, color, create, get color, colors. Okay, fine. And this fetch totals, we have to call it here. Totals, call it. And also for the error one, we have to show the error. Console.log error in fetching, fetching dashboard data. And we'll show the error. Save. Now let's come here, refresh, and we'll be showing the totals here. We didn't show the total yet. So let's go. Okay, all of them total is 0. So okay, we didn't use that. So here for the total we'll be showing the total. 1 second total. Come here, show the product total. So will be product total, first total, right? I think total product. Okay. Here we'll be showing the total user, total user. After that, total category, and then total colors. Now save, and some issue is there. Objects are not valid. Let's cut it. What is the issue? Object with keys, ID, name, email, password, role created it. If you want to render, use an array instead. Let's inspect console and some issue. Wait a second. Go to dashboard, total color. So the issue is with this or what? Let's comment this out. Total color, total category, length. Okay, one thing. Here it will be length. For every one, it will be length. And users dot length. For everyone, it will be length. And don't comment this out. Remove the comment. Now save. Now these are fine. Here you see dynamic data. Total 4 colors. Let's go to total 2 categories. Go to category. There are 2 category colors. Go to colors. There are 4 colors. There are total products 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 products. Go to dashboard. Here are 4 products. You see user 2. Go to users. There are 2 users. So this is the dashboard that we have created. Okay. You can obviously add many more things. There is no foundation in that. Now let's go to home and let's go to home here. And here we have to modify it little bit. Okay. Now here you can add lots of thing inside our home. We didn't add lots of thing. So I added only the basic things that are required. And here, this featured products, I will show uh, some of the recent products. Okay. So for this one, let's go to the front end part and let's go to the product component first, and from there, product component, and from there we'll be copying that handle file like fetch product component. We'll be copying this. Okay. And let's go to home page and featured section. Let's go to subsection featured, and here let's paste it out, and let's import this like use state, import it, Axios also import, and category and all of this we won't send any of them. Let's remove all of this. At params we'll send it as empty object, and we'll be getting all of the products, but we'll be fetching only three products, right? We'll be setting only three products. So here, okay, set products, and let's call one use effect, and inside it call the fetch products, and we'll be calling it at the beginning of the application. And at this featured products, let's do one thing. uh, Featured products, and here grid and all these things are there. Let's remove all of this. Let's remove all of this. First of all, let's close this out from here to here, and let's remove this now. And here we'll be showing the products, and let's go to product component, and here let's go below and copy this from here up to here. Copy this and go to featured, paste it out here, and import the product card. We'll be showing the same product card, admin, not from admin, but from here, but from products card, from here, subcomponents product card. We have to copy it from here, product card. So why is it not showing? We are inside home and we are supposed to see it, product card, product. Okay, it is card. Okay. Okay, it should be card instead. No, no, no. Wait a second. From where we are importing it? Products. Okay, but it's product card. Why it is card? It should be card. Okay, one spelling mistake is there. No problem. Let's keep that spelling mistake. No problem. And for handle message, uh, we won't show anything. We won't send any message. And okay, for the product card, we okay, instead of product, we won't show the product card actually, because here we are having add to cart function. Okay, no problem. Let's keep this. Keep this out. Handle message, and okay, featured products. Let's save this first, and let's go here. Let's go to home, and here we are not getting anything. Why? Okay, inside our home we are getting this, like view add to cart like this. No problem. Keep it in this way. And here best suggested products, and we are getting 4 items, but if it is more than 4 it will go below. Okay, So we don't want to do this instead. So we'll be showing only four products. Let's show only four products, right? So we will be showing only four products. So for this one, let's do it like here at the featured, and here we have to limit the products. So how to limit the products? So we'll be returning the products. We'll put condition. We'll put condition if if index less than 3, then only we'll return this. Okay, let's do it like less than 2. Less than 2. Now let's check this out. Come here and you see we got only two products. Index is less than 2 means product should be 2, because for two product it is 0 and it is 1. Index is less than 2. Okay, so less than 2, it is the one index. So we'll be showing four products. So for showing the four products, for 2 it is showing 2, for 4 we have to give 4, and it will show four products, not more than that. Okay, so this is the best suggested products. Instead of this, let's type here featured products. Let's go here and type like featured products and remove the above one from here. Save. And now this is the featured products. It is looking more cleaner. Fine. And we'll be able to see only like four items. Okay. And for add to card, we can add it to card. We can add to cart from here. Okay, and okay, we can keep it in this way. And here at shop now, let's give the link for products page. Go to hero section and go to shop now. Shop now is there, was there inside hero section, shop now here. It is link, and instead of anchor, let's go for link and close it with link. And here let's give two product save. Now by now it will send to products. Okay, now go to home again, and it looks like this featured products. It looks cleaner. Okay, and one more thing let's do like here. If we add any item to cart, we won't be able to see the message because we are not passing the handle message. So let's pass the handle message. Let's go here. Let's go to featured, and here we have to pass the handle message. Let's uh, go to products, and here we are passing this handle message. We have to create this one also. Copy this. Let's go to featured, paste it out here, and handle message. We have to create the handle message. Like search handle message. Let's copy this out, and alert component is should be there. Alert component is also there. Okay, let's come to featured and go above and paste it out here. The message save, and let's go to products and copy this alert component too. And let's come to the featured and paste it out here, somewhere here, and import the alert one, save. And now we'll be able to see the message too, like add to cart. You see success in adding to cart. Okay, and here also you will see the item. Okay, or one thing we can do, instead of this we can like transfer, we can like transfer the like client from here to products page. or he can directly go like check it out here. And here at the view, let's do one thing here. Let's go to, let's go to, okay, keep it in this way, no problem. Now we are getting everything fine. Now if we log out, let's see what we got. If we log out, we got this login register, everything fine. Go to products. And here we are having this add to cart. If we try to add to cart, you will see auth header is not there. So basically, it will not add item to cart if the user is not authenticated. The user should be logged in. So if we give this message, then like normal client will be confused what he should be doing. So what we'll do is if the user is logged in, we want user is not logged in, we want to show this card. So let's go here, go to card, go to the card, go to the card, go inside product, subcomponent product card, and here we will like select the if user is authenticated or not. So what we'll do, const auth equal to, we will call use selector, okay, and state dot state dot auth dot, let's check this out. Let's go to state and auth slice, and it is auth, and it is auth. And if we go to store, and here also it is auth, so it will be auth dot auth. Okay, then this auth, if it is true, then only will be showing this button, add to cart button. So if auth, then only will be showing this. Cut it, paste it out here, save. Now check. You see, now the user is not authenticated and the user won't be able to see this one. So instead of not showing anything, let's do one thing. Let's come here, and if the user is not authenticated, if user is authenticated, then if user is authenticated, then we'll show this. Otherwise we'll show, we'll give one button, and like login to login to shop or login to purchase, login to purchase, login to purchase. It is looking bigger, text is looking long. So instead of this, let's do like login. Just give login. Instead of button, let's give link, and the link we have to import it out. Hope it is imported. It is import, and give to login, and let's give class name like uh, padding. Let's copy this one for view. Copy this, for paste it out here, and we want to give it green. Instead, we'll give it gray, and gray 200, and text white. We won't give text white. Save, and now check. Okay, login to shop for login. Okay, fine. So if the user is not registered to login, we will show this login, or login to purchase, login, and it will redirect to login. Okay, products. Okay, fine. Go to home. It looks like this. Okay. So for this one, I like change it from login to login to order so that it will be very clear to the customer. And let's just change the color. Let's change here background gray 400 and let's give color to white like text white save. And now come here and it is looking like this now. Not bad. Okay, login to order and it will redirect to login page. Fine. So now we'll be working for the styling part. We'll be adding little styling to it. Now we'll be doing the styling part, and for styling we'll be taking help of AI, artificial intelligence. So for this one, let's go with DeepSeek. DeepSeek. Let's go here, and we'll be taking help for styling purpose. Okay, login, login with Google, and login continue. Okay, we are signed in. Now let's for the styling purpose. See, for if you want to style it from like one by one, it will take lots of time. So without I don't want to give much of the time for styling purpose because my purpose is to teach you the functional part first. Styling is okay, but styling you will do. And for the React, for learning React, Node.js, styling does not come nowhere. So now let's do for the styling part. What we'll do, we will be creating our application in a gradient color. We'll be using gradient color. So for this one, start with the home page. And let's come here to the DeepSeek and we'll be mentioning that we are creating one application like okay, DeepSeek. I have created one MERN stack e-commerce application. All the functional parts are working and it is good to me. Only I want to change the styling with your help. Can you help me? Help me. Obviously, he can. So while he is it is giving the answer. Let's go to our application and let's go to the home page first and go to the bestseller section. Copy this one, style it. Okay, it has said that absolutely I have whatever. So like now we will say that style uh, our application will have some application will have gradient color. Okay, gradient color. Okay, here is one component. Okay, use okay. We should use this DeepSeek one. It is still thinking. Okay, I don't know why it is taking much time. So let's try this one at ChatGPT. And here we'll be mentioning everything like we did. Okay, go. Is there an internet issue? So go here, go to the top and copy this one. Go here, paste it out. Okay, there is internet issue maybe. Memory updated. Why I can't see anything? Okay, ChatGPT, we are able to see it now. Okay, it is asking, of course, I can help you to improve styling, e-commerce application. Are you using styling library? Yes, I am using Tailwind CSS. Yes, I am using Tailwind CSS. Tailwind CSS. Okay. I want to use gradient color that should be very appealing. Appealing. Okay. That should be very appealing. Let's now let's copy components one by one and paste it out here. Let's go copy this bestsellers and paste it out. You can use Tailwind's BG gradient. Okay, no problem, no problem. I want you to do it. Header, never. I don't want any idea. Okay, it is saying that you can directly do it like this. So let's copy this one. Let's copy this one. Let's copy this one. Why it is selecting the whole thing? I want to select only this. Copy this. Let's come here. Bestseller section. Bestseller section. Paste here first. Like it didn't copy or what? Copy it. Why is it running slow? Copy it. Let's come here. Paste it out here. And okay, fine. From here to here, let's copy this. Cut this out. Remove this one. And paste it out here. Save. And check this out. Check the back, like that one here. Best selection. Wonderful. This is looking good. Very nice. It is looking very nice. Now, okay, let's apply this color, this basic background color to everyone. Okay, fine. So let's apply this one to header also. Look, featured one also. Let's apply this here to the featured one. And let's save. Let's go here. And it is looking like this. Wow, wonderful. And instead of, okay, let's do it for, we can change this out a little bit like pink 500 to we can do like 300. And now let's see. Okay, you will see that it is different and it is different, little different. Okay, fine. Now let's do it for this one. Okay. And let's go to hero section. And here we are having image. So there is, there won't be any use of using this. And for the text one, we can use text white, like text balance, text gray, 900 instead of 900. Let's do like 100. Save. And let's go to bestseller. We are having subsections like stats, and here paste it out. And pink 500, purple 500 to do it like purple 300. Save and check this out. And it looks like this. It looks like this. Wonderful. Now let's do the same for like this one. Header, the navbar. Let's go to the navbar, component navbar, and go to top, the main component of navbar, bg gray 800, paste it out here. And here we did like this. Now let's check first. Okay, we saved? No, we have to save this out. And it looks like this. Minimum height, maybe we have given minimum height. Okay. Let's make it darker. Make it darker first. Gradient from purple 500. So purple, if we give like gray 500, let's check this out. No. If we give something like, give purple only, and instead of 500, let's do it like 900 and check. Okay, not bad. And the height is more. Maybe we have given some minimum height. Padding 4, let's remove the padding 4. And okay, now the height will be reduced. This is the height. This login and register button. It is looking little odd. Products is looking okay, good, not bad. And let's go to login register. These buttons are looking different. So let's go there. Let's go to login and register button. Login and register button. And it is the link. Okay, this is the link. It is inside one button. No. We have to modify this one. This button. Remove this button. It is inside one button. Let's remove this. Login itself is button. Now it looks like this. Not bad. Wonderful. Fine. Login and register. Okay. And here we'll be giving some background. Let's go here. Text gray. Okay. Let's give some background. At hover, we are giving background. At normal also, let's give background gray 300. And here also, let's give like background gray 300. And we have to give margin. Margin right, we have to give margin right. Right, 1 or 2. Save. And it looks like this. Uh, but the text color, we have to change the text color. Change the text color. The gray, make it more darker. Make it more darker. Like text gray. Okay. We kept it same. For the text one, we should be keeping it like text. Let's give it like 900. And here also let's give 900. Now it looks like this. Okay, fine. And the home one, it looks good. Uh, is it looking good? Yeah, it is looking good. Now let's go to the bottom one, and here also will be changing. So let's go to nav. Let's go to footer, and let's copy this out. And let's go to footer, footer, and background gray. Let's remove this, change it to this. Now refresh and footer looks like this. Okay, footer looks like this. Let's make it darker. Let's make it like 900 and let's save and check. Okay, now it looks good. The footer looks good now. Uh, these okay. Instead of this, if we use gray, let's check. It is looking better. This one is looking better, and I think it should be used for footer also. Let's use this one for footer also. Like gray 900, right? Let's copy this and go to like never and paste it out here. Save. Let's go to the top and it looks like this. And here it looks like this. No, fine, wonderful. Now let's come here and here also we have to change. And let's do it like let's go here and we have copied. Let's copy this. Copy this. Let's go to products page. And here, let's paste it out here. Let's paste it out here. And purple 900, let's do it like 500 and purple. And what was the other color? What was the other color? Let's do it first and I will check it out. It looks like this. Not bad, but we'll be using different colors, like colors we have used here. So I think it is pink or what? Like products, let's go to home, subsections, and it is purple and pink. Let's go to products, purple and pink, pink. And again, let's copy this and we'll be using a different one, different color and everything for the main content of this here. Here, justify content, border gray, whatever, menu item short, not this one. Uh, section products, not this one. Go below input. Okay, yeah. Input is inside product grid form. Which form we are using? Which form is this? Handle color change. Not this one. Here. Let's paste it out here. Let's see. And change from pink 500 to 900. And let's see. Let's go to products. And it looks like this. It looks like this. Uh, it is not looking good. Don't give any background color instead. Let's remove all of this. Save. And it looks like this. On an average, it is not looking bad. And here, t-shirt, jeans, everything is almost not visible. So the background should be lighter. So let's do it like, let's go to the top. And here, let's give lighter background like 200, save. And it looks like this. Not bad. Not bad. Now it looks like this. And the purple one also, we have to make it lighter. Let's do it like 300 instead. and now it looks like this. And go to home. Okay, go to products. It looks like this. Shirt, jeans. Okay, not bad. Now, okay, fine. Now let's go to the login one and let's style it here. Now let's go to login. Copy this one. Let's go to login and we are having this form. Paste it out. Save, save, and check. This is the form. This is the login form. And let's do one thing. Let's make it darker. First of all, this is the form. Wrap the whole form inside one div. And let's go below. And here also it will be div. And here, let's give class name width to full and paste it out, the background and everything. And for this one, like the inside form, let's make it like 500 and 500. Save. Now it looks like this. Uh, the height one, why the height? It took this height. So for the height one here, let's take one height, like height full. Maybe full is there. Nothing is there. Full height screen. Let's do it like height screen. So is it like something we padding? Maybe we are using some padding anyway. Padding. No, I don't see. Like let's do like height screen. Let's save. Okay, it looks like this. No problem. And this one we will be like this form should be in the middle. So let's do it like width full. Let's do it like flex and justify center align item center save. Now it looks like this. It is in center, but it looks like this. We have to give minimum height, minimum width. So let's give minimum width to this min width to Excel. Let's do it like for Excel. No, nothing happens. Why? Minimum width is not working anyway. Minimum width. If we are giving this justify content center, that's that time like minimum width. If we give minimum width with this styling one, the form, let's give minimum width to Excel, and we have to give display block. No, it still is not working. So instead of this flex is okay. So if we manually style this instead of this, let's check this out. Manually will be styling like style like width. Let's give width like 400 pixel. Now check. Okay, now it is working. So give width 400 pixel like this, no problem. And let's make it rounded. Give class like rounded. Give shadow also. And check. It looks like this. And we have to give padding also. Padding we have given 2. Instead of 2, let's give like 4 or 5. Save, check. This is looking like this. And let's do one thing. The background make a little more darker and this one make lighter. So let's do it like 500 and here also 500. And the inside one, let's do it like 300 and 200. Save. It looks better. It looks better. Okay. Okay, it looks better. Login. Password is required. Okay. And this login one, let's increase the size one. Let's increase the size. So for the font one, let's check this out here. Font size. Font size here. Let's copy one like text small, text base or text large. Let's copy this and let's paste it out for the login and make it bold. Font bold. Text base. Let's remove this. Save. Now check this out. This one login looks like this. We have used text LG large. We need to make it more larger. So go here, give text to Excel, text to Excel. Save and come here and it looks like this. Not bad. Fine, it looks good to me. And here let at below let's mention that if you are not registered, like click here. So okay, login. Let's go here. Let's go below and login is okay. And below let's take one like link. If you are not not registered, if you are not registered, click here. Click here. Click here. Let's do it like to register and give class name. Class name. Let's give background gray 200. Padding. Let's give 3 or 2. Save. And it look like this. And padding. Let's give padding X and background gray 200. Padding X is this and text like text black. Save. It looks like this. Again, give some padding X. Padding X, let's give 3. And padding Y, let's give 2. Not 2, let's give 1. And give make it rounded. Save. And it looks like this. The background, okay, not bad. And we're redirected to register. Yeah, we can keep the login like this. Fine. Now let's go to login and copy. Let's copy here from here. Let's copy this from here, like from here not here, from here to here. Go to register, go to login. Where's the register? Register, and here let's take one div and paste it out here. Okay, class name we have to take class name, and let's go below div, save, and let's check the register. It looks like this. And again, let's go to the form, this form, and paste it out here also. And background white, everything okay. And pink, let's do it like 3. And here, let's do it like 2. Save. And it looks like this. And some margin we have to take, and some padding also we have to take. Take some margin, give margin auto, margin X, let's give auto, and margin Y will be giving Y4, and we'll make it rounded, and also we'll be giving shadow. Now it looks like this. Okay, no problem. Margin, remove the margin from here, and to give padding here, padding for save, and it looks like this. And also we have to give padding to this form. It needs more padding, and let's give more padding to this form. Instead of 2, let's do it 5. Save, and looks like this. Fine. And this register, let's check the login one. Login, the color of login one is better. So let's copy it from the login one, and here let's do it like through Excel text, semi bold, make it bold, and let's check the login, and here it is purple 300 and 200. Purple is 300 and it is 200. Save. Login, go to register. Okay, it looks better now. And let's go to login and copy. We need to copy this one. Let's go to login and go below and copy this. And go to register, and here below, paste it out here, and import the link, and give link like login. And if you are already registered, if you are already registered login, then go to login. Already registered, then go to login. Go to register. If you are already registered, go to login, and here login. Okay, it looks good. This one looks good. Let's login. It is 235 maybe, and login. Password is incorrect. Okay, we are successfully logged in. Now, dashboard, products, and here also we have to apply that gradient colors. First of all, we'll be applying this gradient color inside this. So let's go to admin, go to admin module, And here minimum height screen is okay. Paste that, or not this. Copy first, then let's go to not footer. Let's go to footer. Footer or never. Let's copy this. Copy this one. Let's go to admin module and paste it out here. Save. And it looks like this, but we don't want this. So for this one, but it looks good here. Even if we go to products, no. Users, no. We won't use it here. Remove it from here. And we have to paste it inside this sidebar. Here is the class name, BG white, border gray, everything. And is sidebar open. Diff, flex, everything looks like this. And if we, okay, here we have to paste it out, all of this. Save, check now. Wonderful, it looks wonderful. It looks nice, very nice. But the dark is more, like we need to make it less darker so that we can identify this, right? These are, we're not, these are very like the color, these are becoming very less identifiable. What we can do, is there any other way? Like border gray text, BG white border gray everything. And for the text one, focus outline none, the button, not this, go below. And here background gray and this 600, if we make it 100, let's save and check. Okay, now it is looking good. And these are looking good. And at hover, we have to make it darker. At hover, we have to make it 400 or 500 or something different. Okay, hover is okay. At hover, we can make it. But when inside dashboard, when inside products, user, active, there is something called active, maybe active. Wait a second, wait a second. While we're hovering, background gray we are changing. Text gray 100, okay? At hovering also we have to change the text grade. If it is 100 and copy this, and at hover we'll be changing this one too. And text will be 600. Now check. At hover it is correct. At hover it is fine. And at this active, something called as active, it should be different. So for the active one, like let's go to dashboard. Home icon, dashboard. So for the dashboard, it is active always. So like active or something is active. Okay. Is active, then what we'll do is active background. We are giving 200, text gray. We are making this is active. So is active, then background gray 200 and this. Wait a second, is active. Background gray. Background gray is working, but the text color is not working. Why? Text gray 900 is not working. It is active. Text gray 100. Wait a second, where we add this text gray. Text gray 600. We're having 100. Remove this first. It is text gray 600. And if is active, then it will be like text gray 900. Okay, fine. Now it is fine. So, okay. We have to make it lighter. We have to make it lighter for normal text. If it is not hover, is active, then text hover, text gray, okay, is active, then it will be text. If it is not active, then text gray 100. Now it is fine. It is wonderfully fine. It is wonderfully fine. Now let's go here and you see it looks like this. Okay, color, everything looks wonderful. Okay, now let's change this one for this. And here also for the admin panel, let's change this out. Let's search for admin panel, and from here, the header, main content, this header we have to change. So for changing the header, let's go to the footer, copy this one, paste it out. Never what here. Paste it out here, maybe not here. Undo it here. Let's check this out. Okay, fine. Let's check. And the admin panel is not visible. Let's do it like text gray 100, and it will be visible. Admin panel. Fine. Now it looks like this. And I don't think that we should be changing the background color of this one also, because it is looking good. For this one, it is okay. Products. Let's change this out and check. No problem. Let's go to admin main content. Main content is header, and this is the main content. Paste it out here, and let's do it like purple 500, and here instead of gray, let's do it pink, and it will be 500. Save and check this out, and it looks like this. We have to set the minimum height screen. Save, and it looks like this. Products, the products page, we have given background white. Let's change this out. Let's go to pages. Inside admin, we have to go inside admin products, and here go to background gray. Let's don't give any background. Let's remove, save, check, and still we're having background for this. Again, let's go below, and for while showing the card, we have given background white. Remove this, save, and it looks like this. Fine. Add new, it looks like this. Okay, fine, this is also fine. Cancel, and users, orders, category, colors. This whatever you call this card, the colors, here also we have to change the background. So here, let's go to color, and for this one, background white, change it out. And let's background gray, let's make it lighter. Make it like, keep it pink, no problem. And instead of 500, let's do like 300. And purple one, let's do it like 400. Save. And it looks like this. It looks like this. If we do it like for the pink one, we'll do it like blue. Check. Not bad. Make it dark instead. Gray. Okay, it looks like this. Like gray. And instead of purple, if we do it like white, save. Not bad, not good. White and gray combination is not looking good. Any more background is there? No. White instead of white, let's do it like uh okay, keep it in this. Keep it. This one is not bad. Looking good. White one is looking more good. I think the white one is looking better. If we do it like gray 100 and gray 300, go to colors, not bad. It looks good. Do the same. Do the same for category and do it here. Category. Okay. Orders delivered pending whatever. Details page. Uh, the background, we have given some background here at order details page. Let's go to order details page. Order details page is inside this client section. Pages, login, order details page. Background gray 50 we have given. Remove. And it looks like this. We can keep it in this way, no problem. Products, go home. And these buttons also, these are not looking good. So for the buttons also, let's do the same, apply the same thing. Let's go to the home page, home, subsections, hero section, shop now, background indigo, paste it out here, and pink 500 and purple. Save. It looks like this. Okay, fine. Fine, it looks good. Go to products, go to home, shop now. Okay. Here in this orders page, order details, orders. Okay, the problem is that this we have to use this background inside our client one. Like go to client module, go to pages, client module. Here, never. Here we have to use the background. This and it will be dash purple. Purple will be 500 and here it will be pink and let's do it like 500. Save. And now let's go to orders. It looks like this. Cart, it looks like this. In cart and orders page, we have to modify a little bit. Let's go to cart, client section, pages, cart, and go to that cart here, background gray, remove this, background gray, save and check. Go to cart. It looks like this. And this dark background is not looking good at all. And here also at bottom, the white background is not looking good. So let's go to cart and here background gray 500. Let's remove this instead of paste it out here, and pink and purple we'll be using. Purple 300, pink 200. Save. It looks like this. Instead of 200, let's do it 500. Save, and it looks like this. It looks like this. And also remove some background from below. Background gray 100, remove this one. Background gray 200, remove this one. Save. Now it looks like this. Okay, now it looks good. Now let's go to order, and here also from orders, let's remove the background. Let's go to orders page, orders, and from here, orders, remove background gray. Save. It looks like this. Cart here, the background we have used this one. Here also, let's change this out. This component is okay, wonderful. Go to orders, and here and this for this one, change this out. Let's go to cart, and let's go above, and grand total products return, copy this one, copy this one, go to order page, and inside it paste it out here. Save. Now it looks like this. Fine. Everywhere the background, everything, we change it out to this. Okay. For the products page, from the products page, let's go to products page. From the products page, remove the background because we have already given background like to this parent like client module. Here we have given background. This background will be available to every component. And here to this cards, it is not, these are not identifiable. So for these cards, we have to change the background little bit. Let's go to card, products for card, and here we have to change the background. Pink 500, let's make it 900, and 400 maybe. Save. And this looks like this. Not good. These are not looking good at all. So what we should do instead, we can give like white. Instead of this, we can give like BG, gray, 100 maybe, or 200. Padding, we have to take padding to save. And it looks like this. Give shadow, rounded, The width one is very less. What is the width of this? His maximum width we did set in maximum width or what? If we remove the padding. Okay. This looks like this. But this card and view, we have to take some padding to this. Like let's take some padding below. For here, let's take some padding. Padding x-axis 1 or 2. Let's do it 2, 2. And here also let's take padding x-axis 2. Save. And it looks like this. Instead of 2, let's take like 1. 1. And padding bottom also 1. Save. And it look like this. Not bad. Good. It is looking good. Okay. Home. This is the home. Products. These are the products. And okay. Shirt. Jeans. Color. Okay. This background, these colors, these are not looking like, make it lighter. For this one, let's go to products, and here we have to make this lighter. Like text. So where is text? Gray 900. Gray 400. Close menu. Form. Category. Categories.map. And here input is okay. At the level 1, we are having this 500. We have to make it wherever background 500 is there, we'll be changing it to uh, colors. Not everywhere we have to change it. Let's check this out wherever it is having. Like here we have to change. Wherever level is there, we have to change from 500 to at least to 200. Let's save. Again, go below. And if it is hover, we won't do anything. And for the level one also, we only will be changing. Where is the level? This is level. So max. Let's make it 200. Save. And let's reduce the size here. It looks like this. Okay, these are changed. We have changed this one. We need not to change this one. But if we increase the size, and for this one we change. Okay. Uh, no problem. Let's check where we're having this 500, like 200. We changed twice, right? So let's check this one. For the color we have did. Let's refresh. Categories one is okay, but for the colors we have to remove. For the colors we have to do it like it was 900, I guess, or 500. It was 500. Let's give it 500. And let's check where that level is there. Let's check where level is there. Level. And this is for mobile. Here, this is for mobile. Filter mobile. No, for mobile one it will be 500. Let's check level. So 4 times. and filter mobile. Everything is showing for filter mobile. Okay, let's go to the top first, and from there we'll be checking this out from the top. So top two will be for mobile. Top two, this categories. Here is one level. It will be for mobile. Let's keep it 500. And another one will be for mobile. Let's keep it 500. And now this one will be for this one will be for like make it 100. And one more time it will for computer. 100 save. Now let's check here. You see these are looking good now. Black, red. Only one item is there for red. Red and blue. Green. Okay, fine. So these are looking good. Everything looks good. Okay. And dashboard and everything. Go to home and here this like this one whatever the pop-up is coming. Here also we will be changing the background. We'll be giving the background of this or okay, let's give the background of this one like this. Copy this and let's go to clients, go to never and navigation.map. Navigation.map is it? Sign out dashboard. No, this one. Auth menu class name relative profile drop down. Paste it out. Save and check. Okay, no, there is no change. Change is happening around the image. So we will undo this. And inside is this button. Open user menu is there. Menu items. Menu items here. Paste it out. And check now. Okay, now it looks like this. Okay, make it lighter. Make it lighter, light like pink 100 and purple 500. Okay, it looks good now. It looks good. Dashboard like this. Products, users, orders, everything looking good to me. From here, the orders and here you can change this out. So, should I do this? And here from the orders, let's go to admin, go to pages, go to orders, and go to the top orders. Remove the background. Background is removed. Go to users, remove the background for user. Users, remove the background. Save. It looks like this. Okay. This details button is not looking good to be honest. I will change the background color of this one too. Let's make it darker instead of this. Let's go to details one. Let's go to order admin. Let's go to details. And here at hover, whatever, instead of blue, gray 600. Save. And it is looking better. Okay. Fine. I have included I have made this view one functional. And here you see, by clicking there, you can go to the product details page. And let's go back, and here let's go to this product, and here we are having multiple image, and you can change the image here. Okay, so here you see what we have done. We have created one product details page, and here what we have done, we fetched the product with id, and we fetch the id from you with using this use params. Use params is the library of React Router DOM. And product details, we have taken product details, we set the product details, and we set the main image that will be showing the bigger image. Okay, after that we take this, like if product detail is there, then only we'll be showing this. And here is the main image, and here we like map the images, and by clicking here, one click, we set the image. Okay, and here are the details. Okay, so this is I have done, and backend functionality was already there. So this is our application. So if you like our application, so do like the video in YouTube, and do subscribe my channel and share it with your nearest and dearest one. It took a lot of efforts. It took a lot of hours, lot of days to make it. So I'll like ask you to utilize your time also. You can go through the everything, and for any doubt, you can ask it in the comment section. So thank you so much. Have a nice day.